GUKPT Leg 4 is here in Manchester. Last year, Dave Colclough won it. Fantastic heads-up battle with Barry Neville lasting over 2 hours. 250 guys are already milling around in the building. Who's going to win this year's leg? We will find out over the next 4 days as the guys do battle.
Welcome to Luton for Leg 10 of the GUKPT 2013.
All the stories have been told of kings in days of old, but there's no England now. All the wars that were won are lost. Some
And only in disguise, Mr. Surinder Sooner. There we go. The Wolves, 88,000. What's he going to do on Saturday? 88,000. Surinder, you normally come back with 10 big blinds, man.
Well, less than that, about 2 big blinds or 3.
I'm just working on my Belarus speech.
Right.
There's 3 famous things about Belarus. They have the tallest Lego building in the world.
Right.
They also have the longest match, it's 27 foot long, but they also have the most people that live in rented accommodation. 96.8% of people who live in Belarus live in rented accommodation.
Right.
Did you know that?
No.
I just made it up, but it sounds good, doesn't it?
See, for guys that win the Triple Crown, what you don't realise is this is where it all started. £10 rebuys, is that right, Jake? In this place.
That's where it started.
All started here with this fella here. £10 rebuys back in the day, and then we've gone on to bigger and better things. We know that. Nice to see you in a British card room.
The first £3 rebuy we played, actually, we chopped heads up.
Really?
Yeah, for like £250 each or something.
Fantastic, bigger and better things. Very unfortunate ace queen against king queen. King on the flop. The first all in the call on the bubble. And that is it. We are now all in the money. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody's in the dosh.
Brilliant. It's absolutely everything, isn't it? Awesome. If I win, I promise you I'll cry.
Yeah?
Genuinely.
Well, you'll make me cry because I'm an emotional person.
That's how much it means, yeah.
Well, we'll just blub together then, if it happens. 2 hours time, we've got a dinner break. Looking forward to the buffet here in Bolton because yesterday it was very nice indeed.
Just had lunch. Thank you very much to the staff at Luton for treating us again. The lasagna was beautiful, let me tell you.
But we checked it was nice on the thing. It says he has 10s. He talks about rubbish like that.
Local cordon to you, what would it mean taking down this massive event?
It's early days. I've not even thought about it. Just I'm enjoying playing. It's great. There's some great players here. It's great playing amongst them.
So it's always good to see you. And we'll see you Saturday. See you Saturday. Now we're going to play tennis on the Kinect.
Return.
We've been playing for 6 hours, 4 minutes, and I'm worn out. Come here, this man here. He's going straight to the bar. Quickly, 30 seconds. Nice to see you. 2-time bracelet winner, back on the GUKPT circuit. We heard that overlay flag. Was that what it was?
Yeah, I was just sat at home and everyone said we're going over to Manchester for the tournament. I was just about to register WCUP.
Yeah.
I was sat in my chair ready and then I was like, why not?
You've got a lady to your left hand side and somebody has told you on the forum to just keep your eyes on the cards. He's got Michelle Hope to his left, you see.
Okay, lucky guy. Right, here we've entered the new problem.
Women.
This isn't easy for me. And bear in mind, this is probably going out and my wife's going to see it and I'm going to get slapped about the chops. But she is lovely and I'm trying my hardest not to steal her blind and it's no easy. It's no easy. Have you
going to get Lee Harrison, who's cardroom manager, to hand over the trophy to Rhys Jones, champion in Manchester. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Rhys Jones.
Thank you very much.
GUKPT Leg 4 is here in Manchester. Last year, Dave Colclough won it. Fantastic heads-up battle with Barry Neville lasting over 2 hours. 250 guys are already milling around in the building. Who's going to win this year's leg? We will find out over the next 4 days as the guys do battle.
Welcome to Luton for leg 10 of the GUKPT 2013.
All the stories have been told of kings in days of old, but there's no England now. All the wars that were won or lost, some
And only in disguise, Mr. Surinder Sooner. There we go. The Wolves, 88,000. What's he going to do on Saturday? 88,000. Surinder, you normally come back with 10 big blinds, man.
Well, less than that, about 2 big blinds or 3.
I'm just working on my Belarus speech.
Right.
There's 3 famous things about Belarus. They have the tallest Lego building in the world.
Right.
They also have the longest match, it's 27 foot long, but they also have the most people that live in rented accommodation. 96.8% of people who live in Belarus live in rented accommodation.
Right.
Did you know that?
No.
I just made it up, but it sounds good, doesn't it?
See, for guys that win the Triple Crown, what you don't realise is this is where it all started. £10 rebuys, is that right, Jake? Yeah. In this place.
That's where it started.
All started here with this fella here. £10 rebuys back in the day. Yep. And then we've gone on to bigger and better things. We know that. Nice to see you in a British card room.
The first £3 rebuy we played, actually, we chopped heads up.
Really?
Yeah, for like £250 each or something.
Fantastic. Bigger and better things. Very unfortunate ace queen against king queen. King on the flop. The first all in the call on the bubble. And that is it. We are now all in the money. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody's in the dosh.
Brilliant. It's absolutely everything, isn't it?
It's awesome.
If I win, I promise you I'll cry.
Yeah?
Genuinely.
Well, you'll make me cry because I'm an emotional person.
That's how much it means, yeah.
Well, we'll just blub together then, if it happens. Hours time, we've got a dinner break. Looking forward to the buffet here in Bolton because yesterday it was very nice indeed. Just had lunch. Thank you very much to the staff at Luton for treating us again. The lasagna was beautiful, let me tell you.
We checked it was nice on the thing. It says he has 10s. He talks about rubbish that day.
Local cordon to you, what would it mean taking down this massive event?
It's early days. I've not even thought about it. Just I'm enjoying playing. It's great. There's some great players here. It's great to play against them.
Well, it's always good to see you. And we'll see you Saturday. See you Saturday.
Now we're going to play tennis on the Kinect.
Return.
We've been playing for 6 hours, 4 minutes, and I'm worn out. Come here. This man here. He's going straight to the bar. We're quickly, 30 seconds. Nice to see you. 2-time bracelet winner, back on the GUKPT circuit. We heard that overlay flag. Was that what it was?
Yeah, I was just sat at home and everyone said we're going over to Manchester for the tournament. I was just about to register GUKPT.
Yeah.
I was sat in my chair ready, and then I was like, why not?
You've got a lady to your left hand side, and somebody has told you on the forum to just keep your eyes on the cards. He's got Michelle Hope to his left.
Okay,
lucky guy.
Right. Here we've entered the new problem.
What, women?
This isn't easy for me. And bear in mind, this is probably going out and my wife's going to see it and I'm going to get slapped about the chops. But she is lovely, and I'm trying my hardest not to steal her blind, and it's no easy. It's no easy. Have you
She's going to get Lee Harrison, who's cardroom manager, to hand over the trophy to Rhys Jones, champion in Manchester. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Rhys Jones.
Thanks very much.
GUKPT Leg 4 is here in Manchester. Last year, Dave Colclough won it. Fantastic heads-up battle with Barry Neville lasting over 2 hours. 250 guys are already milling around in the building. Who's going to win this year's leg? We will find out over the next 4 days as the guys do battle.
Welcome to Luton for leg 10 of the GUKPT 2013.
All the stories have been told of kings in days of old, but there's no England now. All the wars that were won or lost, some
And only in disguise, Mr. Surinder Sooner. There we go. The Wolves, 88,000. What's he going to do on Saturday? 88,000. Surinder, you normally come back with 10 big blinds, man.
Well, less than that, about 2 big blinds or 3.
I'm just working on my Belarus speech.
Right.
There's 3 famous things about Belarus. They have the tallest Lego building in the world.
Right.
They also have the longest match, it's 27 foot long, but they also have the most people that live in rented accommodation. 96.8% of people who live in Belarus live in rented accommodation.
Right.
Did you know that?
No.
I just made it up, but it sounds good, doesn't it?
See, for guys that win the Triple Crown, what you don't realise is this is where it all started. £10 rebuys, is that right, Jake? Yeah. In this place.
That's where it started.
All started here with this fella here. £10 rebuys back in the day. And then we've gone on to bigger and better things. We know that. Nice to see you in a British card room.
The first £3 rebuy we played, actually, we chopped heads up.
Really?
Yeah, for like £250 each or something.
Fantastic. Bigger and better things. The unfortunate ace queen against king queen. King on the flop. The first all in the call on the bubble. And that is it. We are now all in the money. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody's in the dosh.
Brilliant. It's absolutely everything, isn't it? Awesome. If I win, I promise you I'll cry.
Yeah?
Genuinely.
Well, you'll make me cry because I'm an emotional person.
That's how much it means, yeah.
Well, we'll just blub together then, if it happens. Hours time, we've got a dinner break. Looking forward to the buffet here in Bolton because yesterday it was very nice indeed.
Just had lunch. Thank you very much to the staff at Loon for treating us again. The lasagna was beautiful, let me tell you.
But we checked it was ace on the thing. It says he has 10s. He talks like rubbish that
Local cordon to you, what would it mean taking down this massive event?
It's early days. I've not even thought about it. Just I'm enjoying playing. It's great. There's some great players here. Great playing amongst them.
So it's always good to see you. We'll see you Saturday. See you Saturday.
Now we're going to play tennis on the Kinect.
Return.
We've been playing for 6 hours, 4 minutes, and I'm worn out. Come here. This man here. He's going straight to the bar. Quickly, 30 seconds. Nice to see you. 2-time bracelet winner, back on the GUKPT circuit. We heard that overlay flag. Was that what it was?
Yeah, I was just sat at home and everyone said we're going over to Manchester for the tournament. I was just about to register GUKPT.
Yeah.
I was sat in my chair ready and then I was like, why not?
You've got a lady to your left hand side, and somebody has told you on the forum to just keep your eyes on the cards. He's got Michelle Hope to his left. You see.
Okay.
Lucky guy.
Right. Here we've entered the new problem.
Women.
This isn't easy for me. And bear in mind, this is probably going out and my wife's going to see it and I'm going to get slapped about the chops. But she is lovely, and I'm trying my hardest not to steal her blind, and it's no easy. It's no easy.
Have you just going to get Lee Harrison, who's cardroom manager, to hand over the trophy to Rhys Jones, champion in Manchester. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Rhys Jones.
Thank you very much.
GUKPT Leg 4 is here in Manchester. Last year, Dave Colclough won it. Fantastic heads-up battle with Barry Neville lasting over 2 hours. 250 guys are already milling around in the building. Who's going to win this year's leg? We will find out over the next 4 days as the guys do battle.
Welcome to Luton for leg 10 of the GUKPT 2013.
all the stories have been told of kings in days of old, but there's no England now. All the wars that
And only in disguise, Mr. Surinder Sooner. There we go. The Wolves, 88,000. What's he going to do on Saturday? 88,000. Surinder, you normally come back with 10 big blinds, man.
Well, less than that. About 2 big blinds or 3.
I'm just working on my Belarus speech.
Right.
There's 3 famous things about Belarus. They have the tallest Lego building in the world.
Right.
They also have the longest match. It's 27 foot long. But they also have the most people that live in rented accommodation. 96.8% of people who live in Belarus live in rented accommodation.
Right.
Did you know that?
No.
I just made it up, but it sounds good, doesn't it?
See, for guys that win the Triple Crown, what you don't realise is this is where it all started. £10 rebuys, is that right, Jake?
Yeah.
In this place.
That's where it started.
All started here with this fella here. £10 rebuys back in the day, and then we've gone on to bigger and better things. We know that. Nice to see you in a British card room.
The first £3 rebuy we played, actually, we chopped heads up.
Really?
Yeah, for like £250 each or something.
Fantastic, bigger and better things. This man here, he's going straight to the bar. Quickly, 30 seconds. Nice to see you. 2-time bracelet winner, back on the GUKPT circuit. We heard that overlay fly. Was that what it was?
Yeah, I was just sat at home and everyone said we're going over to Manchester for the tournament. I was just about to register WCUP.
Yeah.
I was sat in my chair ready, and then I was like, why not?
You've got a lady to your left hand side, and somebody has told you on the forum to just keep your eyes on the cards. He's got Michelle Hope to his left, you see.
Okay.
Lucky guy.
Right. Here we've entered the new problem.
Women.
This isn't easy for me. And bear in mind, this is probably going out and my wife's going to see it and I'm going to get slapped about the chops. But she is lovely, and I'm trying my hardest not to steal her blind, and it's no easy. It's no easy.
Have you going to get Lee Harrison, who's cardroom manager, to hand over the trophy to Rhys Jones, champion in Manchester. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Rhys Jones.
Thank you very much.
GUKPT Leg 4 is here in Manchester. Last year, Dave Colclough won it. Fantastic heads-up battle with Barry Neville, lasting over 2 hours. 250 guys are already milling around in the building. Who's going to win this year's leg? We will find out over the next 4 days as the guys do battle.
Welcome to Luton for leg 10 of the GUKPT 2013.
Well, let's have a wander round the room. Just about to start, 6 minutes or so away from the start of day 2. Ali Zammit, newly retired. Nice shirt, by the way. Yes. Well done to everything made it through. Johnny Great, defending champion, didn't make it to day 2. But plenty of others did in 96. 25-25 winner. Superstar. I said yesterday in commentary, why is Matt Davenport not playing Blackpool? And here he is. Didn't see him at all yesterday. How are you?
Yeah, good to see you, man.
I said in commentary yesterday, I didn't see you all day, but you must have sneaked in.
Yeah, sneaked in late doors. Just lazy, kind of. That's it.
2016, has it been?
Overall, it's been good. I mean, last few months haven't been great, but I had a really good start to the year. So yeah, overall, can't complain.
What were you on bag?
Just 29k, I'm afraid. So
yeah. Matt Davenport. Good luck, buddy.
Cheers, man.
Good luck. I said yesterday in the commentary, I've not seen him. And there he is. The Mabs. Oh, here's Wabs. Hey, getpaid.com. It was a tough day yesterday for him. First hand he sat down, kings into aces. It's not fair, this game, sometimes. But sat back down again and made it through. Riggy, local cash player, the man himself. Swanee. How are we doing, buddy? How's Blackpool treating you?
Blackpool's been very, very good, my friend. Very good.
Destination for poker for a lot of players, isn't it?
Well, there must be about 25 for Scotland here, yeah. So we're all here. It's been good, mate.
Yeah.
Good time.
Plenty made it through?
Yes, absolutely. And we're hoping for a wee spin up here. My good friend Macca's going to double me up.
Macca's got plenty of chips by the looks of that. Good luck, Swanee. Macca's a stack. How are we doing, Macca? Macca's a stack. Around 100k. Katie Swift. She'll be in commentary box if she doesn't make it through, I'm sure. But fingers crossed we don't see her. Fingers crossed we don't see her until Sunday evening. At the bar, at the end, for the champagne at the end.
I prefer that plan.
Plenty of play. Good to see Simon Zach. Simon Zach playing his local comp with about 90k. So a quick wander around before play starts. Dave Doherty sat on the same table as Ludo. There's the Ludo Science C1 ready to rock and roll. Shola Akindele Deadman, Alex Z, Steve Beatty. Oh, they're not sat side by side. You're not sat side by side. Oh, if only. Oh, this. Oh, I tell you what. Sat side by side 5 days a week playing cash, and now they're sat in a tournament together. Oh man.
We've only done 4 days this week. We're having a break.
Well, we can both talk about quads this week.
Yeah,
quad twos.
Quad twos.
Quad fives.
This is going quads corner for me. It's like everybody to be done.
Quad fives to survive, quad twos to survive. It's an easy game, really.
It's exactly the same seat I started in.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, there's the omen. Good luck, boys.
Thank you.
Good luck, boys. Nick Slade. Oh, my favourite female Blackpool poker player. Bar none. Bar none. Enid Musson, so excited that she won herself a seat last week, and she's making day 2. I'm rooting for you. I'm rooting for you and nobody else. Dave Morley sat at the side of GMAC 35. GMAC is short stacking the whole tournament with 96 players left, under 10,000. Cav's still on the same table. How are we doing, Cav? Howard? Any card tricks this week, Howard? Yes. Love card tricks. We love card tricks. Right. Feature table, getting ready, which includes the para. Going to be entertainers on the feature table straight away. Para, good luck.
Hey T, how we doing, pal?
Everybody, how are you?
Alright, mate. What's happening?
We've got the mini in the bag. And now you're on the feature for the first 2 levels.
Got some good table draw here, haven't I?
Enjoy yourself. Good luck. The para just about to sit down. James Sims, how are you?
Very well, yourself?
Tip for today?
Keep your money in your pocket.
That's the one. That's the one. Bang the good chunk up.
Huh?
That's plenty. Just about to start. So, Shuffle Up and Deal has just been announced. Good luck to one and all. We will see them.
Where are the Blackpool glasses?
And do you know, nobody's fetched in the Blackpool glasses this week. I know I've not been shopping. Tomorrow we'll have to get some. Play just started. Straight over to the feature table. Good luck one and all. 96 still in the hunt for the £251,000 prize. We'll straight over to the feature. Afternoon, everybody. Apologies for being a couple of minutes late, but the video took a little bit longer than expected. But here we are. We are in situ for the the start of day 2. Afternoon to Mr. Joe Beavers.
Good afternoon, Mr. Tower.
How are you? Well,
I'm skint. Well, I'm not skint, not completely skint.
Not completely skint. The missus hasn't took it all yet.
I'm playing a couple of casinos behind.
Yeah.
No, I got no chips.
No, it was.
I got no chips.
You can tell us about it.
Well, it was pretty horrible. I mean, yesterday I lost half my stack with the Ace of Spades, Jack of Diamonds, versus the Ace of Diamonds, Jack of Spades. I made a good call, and anyway, it was all in pre-flop. against the shortish stack, but it was half my stack.
Yep.
And I lost that one. Anyway, today I called a raise with a pair of 7s, and on a 7 ace 5 rainbow board, I went broke to ace jack.
Well, Queens.
Yeah, so ace jack, the curse of death. There we go, that is me. So I'm in the commentary box with my pal. We've got a couple of internet problems here, so if we...
Bob. So, the early stages of today, went a bit mad actually. Went a little bit mad.
What happened?
Because we started with 96, and in the first 25 minutes we lost 12 players.
Wow, well I was the third person to go broke on my table.
Really?
Yep, the third person. Katie Swift flopped a pair of set of 4s on a 7 high board against Queens.
Yep.
Casualty number 1.
Okay.
Then the big blind with the ace 4 of hearts on a 2 5 7 2 hearts board went broke to a set of 5s. So I said something like, there's more sets on this table than Wimbledon. Promptly flop a set of 7s in the next hand on an ace 7 5 board and go broke to ace jack. So I was the third casualty on our table. They're trying to find reinforcements to fill the seats.
Wow. Wowzers. On the feature table, Simon Dedman is seat 1. Simon Dedman is like, well, Simon Dedman's had probably the best couple of years. Simon Dedman's had probably the best couple of years in poker in the UK. He's had a fantastic. He's had a fantastic. Well, 3 years, maybe 3 or 4 years. Simon.
He's a great player.
He is indeed.
Nice fella.
He is indeed. He finalled the grand final last year, in 6th in the grand final of GUKPT, which is in 2 weeks' time. He was second in Walsall the year before. He was second in Manchester the year before that. He's playing.
Do you know what? This is a really, really good table to watch, I've got to be honest. You've got Ali Malou, Simon Dedman, you've got Steve, you've got Jeff, you've got James, you've got the guy in the 3 seat that passed Jacks when I moved all in with deuces yesterday. This is a really, really good dynamic of
Chris
a table
Parra.
to watch.
He won the mini main.
No, that's not Chris Parra.
That is.
Is it?
Yep.
He's got ginger hair on TV.
Well,
he's not ginger.
He is. There he is.
Turn round. He stood next to me. No, he's definitely not ginger. That's there. That's not, oh, it is Chris Parra.
You know the guy that won the mini main?
Do you know what? I didn't realise that was you. Yeah, picked up 12 grand. But do you know what? You wouldn't think he won 12 grand. You think he lost 12 grand if you could see his face stood next to me.
It is a decent table.
Good table to watch.
It is a decent.
Ali Malou ships 28 bigs all in, 28,000 all in on the 3rd level with 8-9 against.
It is. That's right. Yes.
Against
It
Triggy's
is.
aces.
Yep.
Yeah, you got that.
And got there.
He said, Joe, you don't see it when they all pass. He said, that's what he said to me.
Is that what he said?
That's what he said to me. He said that it was 21,000, not 28,000. The big blind was 250 or something. Right.
2012 Simon Dedman, he's seen him one. Champion in Blackpool.
I can't back it. Oh, I can back it each way. You need, it's very important you back it each way.
James Sims. Don't really know much about James Sims, apart from he's a big sports bettor.
Yeah, very good friend of mine, James. He's a very open player. Plays lots of pots, makes lots of moves. Good fun to watch on this table for sure. But he's a great chip getter. In the IPO in Dublin, one of the chip leaders overnight. Huge stack. Very, very good at accumulating chips. but because of the way he plays, sometimes they can go astray a little bit. But he's playing a lot more tournaments now. He used to play a lot of poker in Barcelona.
All right, okay.
He did that for quite a long time, but he's back in London now. Very, very, very shrewd man. But yeah, it's interesting to have James, then Jeff, then Steve, all in a row, looking at Ali Malou and Simon Dedman. I mean, this is like a dream table for you to commentate.
It is beautiful.
So often you sit here.
Steve Warburton, second in the EPT for €1 million. Jeff
I like
Kimber,
Steve. I like
Walsall
Steve,
GUKPT winner in 2008. Not won one since, but has final tabled 11 of GUKPT minute. Yeah. It is a very good table. Afternoon chat box. Early stages of level number 1 of the day. Hope everyone is well.
It's 8.2. This is Neil's bet of the day.
So the early stages.
Got a minute.
Seat 1, Simon Dedman. Seat 2, Luke Reeves. Chris Parrott in seat 3, James Sims, Jeff Kimber, Steve Warburton, Derek Leach, and Ali Malou. And Pierre Jefferson has just come to join us in seat number 9. What a table to start. And we've got Joe Beavers for the first session because unfortunately he's been eliminated. So we will.
For you, Phil,
this
it's fortunate that I've been eliminated.
This is a bonus.
This early in the day. But do you know what? After yesterday, with the runner, and today with the runner, I had to go and sit in a corner with a pint of water for 5 minutes. I actually think I might have sworn when I got knocked out, but it was under my breath. I hope nobody heard it. If you did, I'm really sorry. Because like normally it's just nice hand and get on with it, but when it's happening, well, you know what it's like when it goes.
Yeah, absolutely. Morning, Derek. Morning, Derek's in Peru.
Oh, Peru.
Yes.
Say hello to Paddington for us.
He watches the live stream whenever we're on. Any GUKPT, he watches and tunes in. We are in deepest, darkest Peru at this moment in time. Living the dream, let me tell you.
I've never been to Peru. Do you know, I've never been to South... Oh, actually, have I been to South America? I don't think I have been to South America.
He is living the dream.
You know, once I was in a pub having a conversation with a group of people. My wife Claire was there, and someone said, "Have you ever been to Atlantic City?" I said, "No, I've never been to Atlantic City." I said, "It's one place I've never been." And my wife says, "You went there 8 years ago." I still don't remember it. Apparently,
Afternoon, Matty.
Apparently, it was
Matty
like
Byrne Fraser.
10 years ago now or something.
Who I don't know if he played this main event. Must have been travelling the world. Matty Byrne Fraser. His best mate. Travels round. Danny Howard.
Oh yeah.
Yes. You know Danny Howard's from Blackpool, don't you?
I didn't know that, no.
Yeah. Danny Howard won a DJ competition online on Radio 1.
Oh, really? Oh, there we go, yeah.
He won it.
Redwood,
from Blackpool.
Redwood, Black Diamond. It's my biggest bet.
Matty Burns is his best buddy and travels around with. He's like his manager.
Oh, really?
He's awesome. Is our Matty.
Over there.
What's his name? The guy who sat next to me, James.
James Sims.
James Sims.
Nice fella, very open player. Very open.
Oh, you just sort of float ace 5 off on.
Don't say that. Shh. Don't blow it. Don't blow the cover.
Ali Malou's 3-bet with the ace 3 offsuit. James is capable of anything here. I don't know. Oh, we've got Simon Dedman all in with the ace king. Well, now James will get out of the way. Found the perfect spot, king versus 10 versus 3 Simon here as well. No pairs, no jack queens, no 9-10s.
So Simon's all in.
He's good, and it's a nice pickup as well. Ali can't call with that stack. He can't put half his stack in with ace-3 calling, can he?
No.
It's one thing when he's pushing with 8-9 offsuit, it's another thing when he's calling for half his stack. Could be a full start.
So, Ali Malou's contemplating half his stack with ace-3. See if they were suited. If they were suited.
Well, he's not going to call for half his stack in that spot. He's not. He's a very... Well, he's a very, very good player, Ali, and he's a great chip getter, and he knows that he can be up a bigger ace against a bigger ace, and it's half his stack. You know, with 40,000, he can push with 8-9 offsuit, can't he? We're in second place on the inside, third place.
Yeah. He doesn't call. Thinks about it, tanks about it, doesn't call.
Are you still? Is Chris still in at this point? Yeah.
Skegness is great. Ali Malou, what does he do?
Ali Malou, what you gonna do?
Oh, he shows his ace. And everybody now knows it was either a 2 or a 3 because Ali Malou doesn't fold much more. Much more. Simon Deadman, winner here in Blackpool 2012, survives. We all know Simon Deadman's pedigree. I'll tell you what. Awesome player.
He is an excellent player.
Yeah. The month
Oh,
after,
Jeff's got a lot of chips. I didn't realise Jeff had that many.
yeah, the month after he won Blackpool, he went to the grand final and cashed as well.
What did Jeff start the day with? Did we start the day with over 100?
90, either 86 or 96. One of those two. One of those two. Deep stack. And he said, but I've just done 150k off him at first level before, which I think was Walsall when he returned. He won it in 2008 in Walsall, and then went back to Walsall 3 or 4 years later and was second in chips.
I'll tell you what, Chris's hair does look ginger on TV. You go ginger on TV. Don't get on TV too much, pal.
I have to shave my head next time.
If you're on TV, wear a hat.
He's up and down like a yo-yo.
He's on the roller coaster.
Jeff for 2s raises it up.
I'll tell you what, Jeff is in the worst seat, right? He's got Steve on his immediate left, and he's in the most uncomfortable seat to be in on this feature table, right in the middle.
Yeah.
And he's got a lot of chips in front of him, which is a disadvantage.
Ali's all in
because he can't look at his cards very easily.
Ali Malou jams with ace-8.
There we go.
With ace-8, Ali Malou.
Such a when you got 50,000, you're comfortable though. You know, you can sit there and you can play and you can feel good. If you go down to 13, but mind you, like Chris says, against Ali, Ace Jack is definitely above where it should be.
So Derek in seat 7. Derek Leach gets out of the way. Unbeknown to him at this moment in time, Ali Malou had the worst of it.
Beautiful play with
Derek, yeah.
Oh no, look at the loose horse.
Derek Leach.
Oh, he's taking him out.
So a good table to start with. Simon Deadman. There's no wrong with Skegness, to be fair. Skeg Vegas to most.
Skeg Vegas. I've never been to Skegness.
Yeah, see, that's where they are tonight. Danny Howard and Skeggy. Get around a bit. So you do Ibiza, you do all the world, and then you go to Skegness.
You got to do it. Please the people.
So Jeff raising it up, under the gun plus one with 10 jack of clubs. Do you think Jeff's opening range widens with the stack he has?
Yeah, probably. It gives him a few more options. Definitely gives him a few more options.
2-2-7. Who's playing the game? Chris in C3.
Look.
Sound.
There's all my text coming through. Look.
So Jeff 107,000, James 87. Pierre Jefferson came to the table with 56.
It doesn't look like him, does it?
I thought it was a wind-up for
So Luke Reeves cashed in Blackpool in 2012. Came fourth on the same table as Simon Deadman when he won it. Simon Deadman won GUKPT Blackpool. Luke Reeves finished fourth.
You see that? Never seen that before. It's horrible.
So blinds fifth, 500, 1,000, running ante of 100. We started with 96. Derek in seat 7 raises to 2.2 with sevens. Pierre 3 bets to 6,000 with Queen 10. Simon Deadman with the hooks.
This is what we back up.
Simon moves all in for 34,700. Derek Leach 48,000 stack. Pocket sevens. Tough decision with sevens.
How much has he put in? What's he put in? 6,000? 2,000. Just got to throw them away. You raise, you get 3 bet, and then you get 4 bet all in by Simon for 34,000. You've got to throw the sevens away.
Just so you know, Simon can have ace king, and that means he wins.
And Pierre's not calling. Looks like a bit of a squeeze for Simon, but he had the hooks and wins the hand. Simon Deadman champion in 2012. Luke Reeves was on that same final table, sat in seats 1 and 2. Chris Parra, champion of the Mini Main in Blackpool this week for £15,000 in seat 3.
Do you know what? I honestly think this is the best feature table to watch that you've ever had on the GUKPT.
Nice one. I'm glad you're here. Well, I'm not, because it means you're out, but I'm glad you're here.
I know what you mean. I know what
James Sims. Not really watched James play before, but like you say, he obviously got good pedigree. Jeff Kimber, winner in Walsall GUKPT in season 2.
More GUKPT cashes than anybody else on the earth?
No.
Really?
Well, he's had 11 final tables.
Okay, more final tables than anybody else.
On earth.
On
I
earth?
like that.
On earth.
I like that touch.
Yeah.
On earth. Steve Warburton, EPT second for $1 million.
Fireworks. Fireworks.
Ali Malou. Just calls.
Well, he's got a hand.
that is a true fact.
Beware the Ali Malou calling. I was going to say flop the 10 of hearts, but it's not possible.
Here's King for Derek. Ali Malou pocket 10s.
10 Jack Queen with 2 hearts.
you. Oh, flops and ace. Derek, flops and ace. Ali's got only one overcard on the flop. Do we nearly always peel with tens?
Very often. Well,
Ace, five flop?
it's the kind of hand that you'd like to see a flop with. If you flop a set, no one ever gives you a set.
Yeah. You've only got one overcard on the flop as well, is it? Like with his stack. Like to see a turn card just in case.
Well,
or is that leaking chips?
I prefer to, in that spot, I play it just like Ali did.
All right, okay.
Most of the time.
Yeah.
If I think that I can make him lay it down, I mean, depending where the blinds are. If it's a button raise and he's shortish, then I just push, right? But if it's in, if it's midfield, if it's out in the open near the halfway line, tens can get you into a lot of trouble. I mean, it's odds on you're going to have overs on the flop, but you really want to hit that 10. That's where you're going. And if it comes a low flop, you can play it with caution and.
So folded all the way around in order. Simon.
So the ginger.
Aye. Oh. Luke Reeves in seat number 2.
Been relatively
Looks
quiet,
like
Luke, hasn't he? Has it been relatively quiet, Lucas?
Yes.
I guess you have to be with those other people at the table.
There's his 2.5.
What do we make it? 7?
Looks like a 3 bet with ace king.
8.5, yeah.
Wow,
good. Lovely.
And James has got pocket 4s.
How many chips has James got?
86,000.
I don't want to put 10% in here. If it comes back to the Queen 8 of Hearts and now he pushes, what are you going to do with the 4s now? Give away 8,500. Can't put it down, can he?
He basically set mining. That's it. There's two
speculative,
or is it?
What I would say.
With the 4s, we play us to act behind you as well.
Speculative. Looks stronger than it is, the call, doesn't it? Oh, it's 4 bet. Okay. No escape for Chris, unfortunately. Yes. Although it could be a nice double up spot.
4 bets to 19,000. Luke Reeves gets out of the way who initially started it.
4 bets better than a call, I think.
So a race. Chris has got ace king. James Sims has got pocket 4s.
He's found a nice spot here, Chris, because he's got a razor and he's got he's got the hand and he's got the stack and he doesn't mind a double up. It's just unfortunate to find the pair and not an ace queen or an ace jack against him. This is the skill bit. The skill bit in poker coming up now.
Not the best lot for ace king. 5, 9, 3, 2 diamonds.
Chris has got to improve on his flopping.
A 6. He needs an ace or a king, or we lose the mini main champ. And it's an 8.
That's tough.
It wasn't a single ace or king past the whole deck as well.
Chris Parrott, who's had a great week, surviving over 300 runners in the mini main, unfortunately, has just been eliminated from the main events. James Sims, 4 bets with pocket 4s, and it is a winner. Lost one on the feature. Chris Paraskiva has just been eliminated. Very unlucky.
I do exactly the same. If I was in Chris's spot there, I play the hand exactly the same.
Yeah.
What do you do in James' spot?
I do something slightly different.
You don't 4 bet with 4s?
Not in that spot. Not with the stack. Not with 80,000.
Yeah.
Not with 80,000. And the thing is, Chris has got a stack where once he has 3 bet, he may want to push the rest in. It's a big percentage to get 8,500 out of 40 in.
Yeah.
20% of your stack and throw it away. It's a bit of a bleed.
We have to make a quick apology as well.
What's that?
Because Johnny Gray, who is defending champion and was runner-up the year before, I said he didn't make day 2. Well, he did.
And he did.
He did. And so a quick apology to Johnny Gray. He's still in. He could be Blackpool's finest GUKPT player.
Well, he's going to come third, isn't he?
Ever.
He's going to come third.
He finished he finished second in 2014 when Andy Teng.
Jeff raises the button to 2,500 for the automatic.
Johnny Gray won Blackpool last year, and he is still in. So.
You know, this year's winner's still in as well.
This year's winner.
They're still in.
Absolutely. He is. Or she is.
But it won't be me or Para, will it?
So Johnny Grays has had a second and he's had a first. So...
Jeff up to 112,000, building nicely. Come on, Mr. Kimber. One for the home team.
Yeah, and as Joe was saying, it's a great table to start proceedings.
It's interesting.
On
It's
day
interesting.
two.
There's lots of various personalities on the table.
Yeah.
Lots of great poker minds. Lots of different playing styles.
Including 3 former champions.
Yeah, well, there you go.
It's a great table. It really is.
But lots of different playing styles.
Yeah.
Who are the 3 former champions?
Ali Malou, Jeff Kimber, Simon Debon.
Ah. There we go. Which one did Ali Malou win?
Bolton, I think he was.
Oh, okay. Have I been to Bolton?
No, Manchester it was. Last year.
I've been to Manchester.
Manchester. He won the main event in Manchester last year for £59,000. I remember him in Bolton because I think he came second to Tony Cascarino. All those
you don't
years
really
ago.
see him playing the GUKPTs much now, do you, Tony?
No.
I see him at the Vic occasionally.
Did he win the grand final, did he?
He did.
He did win something.
In the
didn't
same
he?
year.
Yeah.
Yep. Ali Malou was second to... Wow.
Do you know, have you heard my...
That was 2008, by the way.
Wow.
That Tony Cascarino won the GUKPT.
You know my favourite Tony Cascarino story? Tony Cascarino is at he's at the Irish Open, and he's having a chat with Roland de Wolf. They're having a bit of a chat, Roland de Wolf. And a guy walks up with a camera, and he says, excuse me, can I get a picture? Can I get a picture? So Tony says, of course you can. So he's handed Tony the camera and put his arm round Roland. So Tony says, I played football for your country, and handed him the camera back and walked off. He wouldn't take the picture.
Oh, man. Oh, brilliant.
He refused to take the picture.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh,
He wanted a picture of Roland.
I didn't think that.
The Irish Open
I
champion.
didn't think he'd be like that.
I played football for your country, son, he said.
Yeah, Tony Cascarino, Ali Malou and Roberto Romanello was third.
James makes it 2.5. Derek calls with a pocket 8s. Fair enough. I like to call on the button with a pair of 8s here. 5% of your stack.
Ali's just giving the bad news.
Oh dear, Ali Malou. Do you know what? Ali Malou can really upset the dynamics of a table, can't he? Because like the 8 should call here, they should see a flop. The flop comes ace-8 rag. We get a nice, interesting pot. Ali Malou says, "We don't want to see any flops. Give me the chips, or I'm out of here."
Derek folds this one.
I think he should fold. I mean, it's tough. It's a really tough spot.
He's been bashed up quite a bit though, Derek.
Do you know what I call with 10s? I do call with 10s.
Yeah.
9s, I think, for a long time. I definitely call with 10s. And I definitely call with ace queen. Ace jack, I think, for a long time. 2 9s, I think, for a long time. I think 2 8s, I think I pass. I just don't want the confrontation. But then someone's got to put a stop to this Ali Malou malarkey, haven't they? Someone's got to put a stop to it, or it's just going to carry on. You don't see the times when they pass, he says to me. No one wants to go broke in the GUKPT Blackpool.
No, the fun stop of the tour, and we've had some fun.
We have.
It has been awesome.
Yeah, did you see it? Horrible.
Well, Paul Worsley has just about named every Blackpool champion there is. Andy Peters was 2011, believe it or not. 2011. Andy Peters was 2011 when he won this league to £72,000. 262 runners there were then. Back in the day, 2011. This year, 251. Blackpool holds its own.
How many chips has Steve got, Steve Warburton?
He
I know, he's been very quiet.
He hasn't played a pot.
And the thing is, he's got moves, this guy. He's a really good player. Very, very good thinking
Controlled
player.
fold there with Ace Jack from Jeff. Steve Warburton's got 42,000, folds Jack 4. Yeah, Andy Peters won in 2011. That was the year that Ben Jackson came second.
I'll be back in 30 seconds.
And I think Pre-Andamel was the year before.
I'll be 30 seconds.
In fact, I think Pre-Andamel was 2009, I do believe. Because it was Brian Clark, the old Weebrick, 2008.
Does Brian live locally?
Pardon?
Does Brian live locally?
In London.
Oh, does he?
Yeah. Yeah. London entrepreneur.
Good player, though.
Yes. Yeah. Had a bit of a sabbatical for a couple of years. But he's now back on the scene. And still in at the moment. Plenty of former champions, not just from Blackpool, but from all over the country, still in.
Ali Muller's got away with 3 now, hasn't he?
Ali Malou has. Eventually, somebody's going to be calling the Ali Malou.
He's picking up 10,000 on time, a couple of them.
Aye. Ali Malou's had a second and a first in the GUKPT. Second in Bolton, 1 Manchester.
Does he play most legs, or does he play just the...
Ali, yeah, he plays most of them. Travels around quite a lot, to be fair. You will see Ali Malou in most poker rooms when there's a GUKPT in town. Try and find out how Lenny's getting on, mate. Keep an update on the room. There's a Luke check, a flop of 4-4-8. Derek Leach with Ace Queen. Bets. And bets 1,500. Luke Coles with the overs. A 2 of spades. Can't see making much difference to the betting. There's Luke check calling again with the overs. No, he ain't. Yeah, get the aggression going with the ace high. "15 minutes to go until the end of the session. Started the day with 96. Oh, Joan Lawley. I don't know where Joan is.
Joan
Lawley. I don't know where she is.
Where's James gone?
He's gone wandering for 5 minutes. Yeah.
He's probably going to watch a horse race.
He's got over 100,000 chips, so he's doing all right. He is doing fine, the man. So we started with 96. We're down to 75.
Wow, that was quick. Tell you what, Ali Malou won't like having James on that side of him. I know it's not James, is it? It's the wrong side of the table. Sorry, I'm upside down.
Do you think Ali Malou's that concerned about anybody to his left or right? Really?
I think after the fours, I think he will be, won't he? He knows that James is...
Well, he knows he has to get the whole stack in, because otherwise he might get re-raised. That's what he knows. Alex here as well from Grosvenor Poker Online.
Hello, Alex.
Hi, guys.
Can't hear it's because he's sat miles away from the microphone. But he is here, honest. He's here for the weekend. Come to Blackpool for the weekend. I think he's just come for the Northern Soul weekend myself. That started yesterday in the Tower Ballroom.
Are you going to sneak off?
Unfortunately not.
You like all that,
That's
don't you?
exactly what I'm googling as you said.
Northern Soul weekend in Blackpool, the Tower Ballroom. The Tower Ballroom was sold out yesterday.
Wow.
With over 3,000 people.
I was going to say, how
dancing
many?
with talcum powder on the floor and under the soles of your shoes. It is an amazing weekend. It's amazing, Blackpool, because they have the Punk Festival.
They have a Scar Festival?
They have the Scar Festival, they have the Mod Reunion, and they have the Northern Soul weekend as well. Awesome. And in a couple of weeks' time, it's Strictly Come Dancing.
Which of them have you been to?
I've been to the Punk Fest, I've been to the Scar and Mod reunions. I've never done Northern Soul, so it's always on this weekend.
Do they have any old bands at these, or is it just
no, it's
covers and stuff?
no, it's all
DJ.
mainly DJs, yeah. Spinning them records.
Vinyls.
Yeah. I rang up Norris McWhirter once. I said I've got a 7-inch black piece of vinyl. Is it a record?
Norris McWhirter was on a programme called Record Breakers 106 years ago, where most of the listeners hadn't been born yet, Phil. When Phil was a lad.
Hey.
Yeah, sadly I remember it too.
When you used to have to pay for music and all that, is that what you mean?
Yeah. You know they do this thing now on Apple. I mean, I don't really like to give Apple a plug, but it's not a plug, it's a conversation. Apple do this thing now where you can pay £15 a month and download unlimited music.
Wow.
It's like a CD. Some CDs were 15 quid.
They were, yeah.
But you could unlimited music. There are certain artists. I think Taylor Swift's one of them.
Right.
And there's a few others where they have it written into their contract and they're not involved in it.
All right, okay.
But basically, you can download just about anything, and you can have it on a family plan. So if there's 4 or 5 of you in the house, you could all have it on the family plan, 15 quid a month.
Wow.
No wonder a lot of the artists don't like it.
Yeah.
Because, you know, half a dozen CDs, they've got that 15 quid already.
Jefferson Coles.
Oh, there's lots of flops here that could get people in the case ace. Interesting. 4 grand from
The
Pierre.
KSA, how does the KSA ever come out in that?
There are 4 of them, Phil.
Ali's in trouble.
Well, we know there are 4 of them, but Pierre's never folding.
Oh, is Ali all in?
Ali's all in with ace 9. I don't think Pierre calls. I do think Pierre calls with her, but it's 50,000. It's 50,000 with 1 pair. No, it's a pass.
Where's she from, Pierre? Is she Danish?
Originally, yes, but lives in Manchester, I think.
Ali Malou gets it through.
Anytime something gets called, he's like, he's in trouble.
Steve would have called with the ace jack, wouldn't he?
Yes.
I think Steve would have called with the ace jack. If there was a flush draw there, I think Steve calls as well. I don't think he's going to call in this spot though.
Yeah, I think Pierre lives in Manchester. Never cashed in a GUKPT.
Where's she from though?
Denmark.
Okay.
Yeah. And won a GPS.
Oh, he's picking up chips.
She won a GPS in 2015.
He's having a good old think here, Steve. The thing is, he knows what Ali's capable of. I don't think he's going to call though.
Me neither.
You can have 3-1 the call. Do you want it?
It's tournament life. He's not
3-1 the call. Do you want it?
It's tournament life.
You want
He's
3
not
tenors?
going in
3
with
tenors?
the ace deuce.
B for the bookie. 3 tenors. Honest Joe. Honest Joe the bookie. 3 tenors.
3-1. I'd like 33s as a tough decision.
Yeah, I don't know. Can I win a tenor?
Tournament life with ace deuce? I don't think so.
I think it'll call with ace jack. I do. Steve knows what's going on. You see, he's sat there waiting for a spot.
You could be thinking he could be the one to get Malou eventually.
Or get Malou.
If anybody actually does, that is right. That's another thing.
He's creeping up, Ali, isn't he? 66 now. Was 40, then 50, then 60, 66.
Jeff will be sat at the table chuntering away to himself, thinking, "Well, I've had no spots myself to get involved with Ali."
Yeah, Jeff and James are both waiting for Ali to make a mistake against him.
DJ Yamo says, "You kids, you just get your music sent to your Heavy Music FPR free, whatever that means." What's FPR?
Free.
4 free is a mistake.
I don't know.
What's FPR?
It's a typo. He's meant to write 4, I think.
All for free. Yeah, the P's next to the O on the typing thing. Yeah.
Is it legal?
You can get in a lot of trouble writing that.
I thought FPR was a abbreviation, which not. Yeah, spelling mistake.
Should have got onto that, really.
Spelling mistakes are common in Preston, Yamo. Blinds up in 7 or 8 minutes' time.
We've got a new player at the table, looks like just sitting down. And Para's empty seat.
Yeah, Chris's empty seat, unfortunately. Chris Paraskiva, eliminated.
Who have we got? Looks a bit like Snoopy.
Oh, I ain't seen Snoopy for years.
You know, I saw Jen the other day. I saw Jen at the IPO.
Oh,
Jen
right,
Mason. She came with a couple of friends of hers from Brighton to play the Dublin IPO, sponsored by Grosvenor Poker.
Oh, excellent, excellent.
That was a great event, that was. I like the IPO.
Everybody takes points from Rotherham United, that is for sure. I think they're 1 to 10 this year to go down. Already.
Really?
Already.
Are we in the 4th division yet?
No, we're still in the Championship. But we're holding everybody else up. C3 also looks a little bit like Jamie Burland.
A little bit.
Hello, my name is Jamie Burland.
That's how he talks, isn't he? He's got a great voice. He could do voiceovers, could Jamie?
Radio adverts.
He used to play a lot of poker, but we don't see him as much these days. But Jamie Burland could definitely do voiceovers.
Still heavily involved in poker, I think.
It's Ben Jones with the beard. Oh, Ben Jizzle, Jem Bizzle.
Who was on my table yesterday?
Online, Ben Jones, another GUKPT champion.
Sits down, raises the first pot.
As you do.
Ali Malou says, "I'm not going to have any of this." You can't be raising every pot.
Comes to
you're
the
gonna play.
table with 82,000 chips. GUKPT champion was Ben. I think that was Bolton as well. It was the first. I think it was the first £500 event when they went from all 1,000s, and it was Bolton.
He's very quiet at the table, Simon Dedman, isn't he?
Simon is.
Yeah. Just kind of gets on with his business.
Very well spoken, though, isn't he? So Simon Dedman, champion GUKPT, Ben Jones, champion, Jeff Kimber and Ali Malou.
Do you know what?
Not a bad table.
I had an idea.
All right. Right.
Tournament of Champions.
A tournament of champions. I thought they'd have done something like that for the 10th season. But seeing as though this is the last leg of season 10, I'm guessing it's not happening.
Maybe in the 25th anniversary.
Well, you never know. You never know.
Do you remember when they used to give away main event grand final tickets for everyone that won?
Yes, indeed.
Side event or
Yeah.
main event?
Yeah, indeed.
Do the math on that one.
Indeed.
Well, they used to televise it as well. The first series of GUKPTs
Yeah.
was on. I remember I made the Walsall final, and it was all televised for Channel 4.
It was. Yeah, it was.
And the wrap-up party was in Jewelborough.
And you had all those pretty.
It was.
And you had all those pretty girls walking around with the sashes on. Yeah, I remember.
And do you know that Paul Parker is still the best dressed man in poker because they had a champion. They had an award for him.
Yeah.
In the end of the season 2 of season 1, and he was the best voted the best dressed man in poker in 2007, and we haven't had an award ceremony since.
You don't see him much, Paul Parker.
No,
these days, do
still
you?
lives in Brighton. Still does it.
I saw him somewhere this year. I can't remember where, but you don't see him much.
I think we need an end of season. Seeing as though the guys are already here, I do think we need an end of season Grosvenor GUKPT party sponsored by Grosvenor Poker Online.
I like it. They're not listening. They're ignoring you, Phil. They're ignoring your end of season party suggestion.
Did the guys get my end of season party sponsored by Grosvenor Poker Online?
I don't think they heard about
they
your
get that?
suggestion.
Or is
for
it
an-
selective deafness?
the end of season Grosvenor Poker Party?
Sponsored by Grosvenor Poker Online. It's a great idea, it brings all the troops together.
What idea is that then, Phil?
It's a great idea. Brings all the troops together, the camaraderie is still there, the morale, everything. I think it's a great idea.
We're in Blackpool, aren't we? You've been trying to get us here for years. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
You're showing us a good time this weekend.
That's true.
I haven't brought my wallet.
You don't need it in Blackpool.
I brought mine, but it's empty.
I've just emptied mine on Joe.
Stupid horse.
So what a table to start with. What?
How are you doing?
I'm out.
We're still waiting on a Lenny update. We'll try and get you a Lenny update because PK is wandering around. I'm nowhere near anywhere on the floor, to be fair. I will try and get you a Lenny update, I must admit. See where he started, and I'll even get up myself and try and find him where he is. But we have a super table here. A super table. So what a table for
What a
us
table
to
indeed.
commentate on. 4 champions from GUKPT history on our table to start with, plus an EPT €1 million runner-up. Luke Reeves was 4th in the GUKPT that Simon Denman won, and Pierre Jefferson a GPS winner as well.
Let me show the board. I've got to show them now. You got to show them. You show them. Yeah.
Yeah, Matty does know a DJ. Matty Byrne on his way to Skegness. They used to do the pontins. They used to do the pontins, didn't they, in Skegness? Used to be a lot of raving going on in Skeggy.
You're sending back that.
Afternoon, whenever you're watching the live stream. Afternoon to Russ Corley, who one of the originals that started in years gone by, and also one of our long-time friends and as Vegas traveller as well, Mr. Mark Armstrong. Not been too well of late, but and he's not played the main event for the first time in a while.
Get well soon, Mark.
He'll be getting himself back on his feet for 2017, when the team will be back in situ again for season 11. So, afternoon everybody, one and all, wherever you may be. We've got Peru watching. Afternoon, Dave Seeger.
David Seeger.
Yes. Afternoon,
David
Dave.
Seeger.
Didn't last too long.
We've got a legend in the chat box. David Seeger.
If that's just for his trainers. If that's just for his bright orange trainers. So a good start to day 2. 96 came back. 96. It is one of the, like Joe said, one of the best tables I've had, especially for a early morning session.
I got to be honest. Normally, after 20 minutes in the chat box, I don't know how you do it, Phil. I don't know how you sit in here, right, for hours and hours and hours, very often on your own. It's a very, very tough job, okay? And I try and come in occasionally just to bring you a cup of tea and to cheer you up a little bit.
Yep.
If you're getting and to make it a little bit more interesting. And I'll come and do 20 minutes here or 30 minutes there. Well, I'm into my 35th minute, right? Because this table is worth watching. I'm learning things.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Who won the bounty comp last night? I actually don't know. I'll try and get an update on who won the bounty. I know there was 125 runners, which was incredible for the bounty comp. It finished long after we went home last night. So I'll try and get an update on the bounty winner. But it must have been a late one. It must have been a late one. Lines up. Blinds are up 6-12.
Lines up. Okay, must be been here for longer than 35 minutes. Jeff raising under the gun, King Queen offsuit. Do you know what? When I'm under the gun and I find King Queen, I know I've got to raise with it. But it's a hand I really want to play in position.
Well, what do you do to the 3-bet? That's the problem.
Well, that's the trouble. This is why you find it. You're happy and sad at the same time because you're bang out of position.
Yeah.
But it's too good a hand to throw away. I think if I'm 10-handed, sometimes I do throw it away. But it's too big a hand to throw away under the gun. But when you raise with it and someone calls or someone 3-bets you, how much do you like this under the gun? You can play it on the button. You can win lots of flops when you miss with it. But
you are behind just so many hands, aren't you? With King Queen.
Well,
especially if you've been 3-bet.
Such a tricky hand to play out of position.
Like I rep the ace and got it through because James was calling his big blind with 10-8.
Well, the thing is, James is the kind of person to float you there, and if you haven't got the ace, you're going to lose the pot. You know, it's a tricky one.
Dave Seeger finished 7th last night in the bounty. How many bounties did you get, Dave?
I don't know. He was walking around with a handful of 25-pound chips.
Aces versus kings, and the kings won for half the chips in play.
Banging form against then, Mr. Seeger, I see. Banging form. He's probably going to tell us he backed that horse at Cheltenham.
Aces versus kings, wow, 700. Beautiful spot, unfortunately. Oh, the Bobster's in the building.
Hello, are you okay? I got to the stable just as he was doubling up.
Oh, nice.
He had about 13k, so he's doubled up to like 20 something.
Nice one, buddy, thank you. Lenny's just doubled up from 13 to 26, or no, a little bit more, probably with the pot in the middle.
Derek raises with deuces. Pierre calls. Simon in the hijack. Good pushing spot, 38,000.
He's done it before.
You don't want to make it 10 and then fold, do you?
Is it a case that Pierre's...
That's fine. That's disciplined play, throwing away the ace-jack in that spot. Discipline.
If that had been Ali that had called with the king-jack, he might have made a decision.
Well, the thing is, you've got to be a bit... with Ali Malou, if Ali Malou's calling, he's probably got a stronger hand.
Yeah. Luke has got the 10s.
With 43,000. I like to call here with the 10s. I mean, he can 3-bet, but I like to call with 43,000. You know, it's just over 5% of your stake. You're in position. You can win a big pot here if you call. You can lose a big pot if you 3-bet. you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can't win a big pot really here. I like to call. He's called. I like it. I like that a lot. So a lot of players, they find 2 10s in that spot and they think it's an automatic 3-bet. But I really, really... Oh, he has 3-bet. What am I talking about?
Nobody ever 3-bets in 10s in that situation. Oh, it's 3-bet. The 2s have to get out of the way, and now Pierre with King Jack also has to slip them in the muck. Well, the 3-bet works in that spot.
It does, it does. But if it comes back at him, now all of a sudden he's really wishing he took the flop. With his stack size, I favour the call.
Yeah.
What do I know? I'm sat in the commentary box.
Chat box. Tim Blake's just turned up.
Hello, Tim.
He's in Spain. He's been in Spain for the last 3 months.
Do you know what?
He's coming back for Christmas.
I need a bit of sun. I'm going away next month.
I was saying you were going away for your birthday.
I'm going to Mumbai.
To watch the cricket.
I'm going to watch the cricket for 3 days in Mumbai. We're going for 5 nights, 4 nights, 5 nights.
You think it'll only be a 3-day test? Is that it?
No, I think it'll be a draw probably. You know, I go to Lord's quite a bit.
Yeah.
I went to the Ashes there, and I went there 2 or 3 times this year.
Yeah.
And you pay upwards of £80. I think I paid £110 for a grandstand ticket for the Ashes, or £120 for an Ashes ticket.
Yeah.
And very often it's £100 a ticket. How much do you think it costs to get into the Test match in Mumbai? India versus England Test match.
It'll be £8.
£5.
Really?
£5. It's a £5 to get in. And you know, they've just withdrawn all the Indian banknotes over a certain amount to stop criminal money laundering.
All right.
And the biggest note, I can't remember if it's a 50 or a 500, the biggest note is just enough to buy a beer. So I'm taking an extra suitcase.
Brilliant. Steve Warburton gets involved as he rivers 2 pair, and James gets out of the way.
Do you want to carry the suitcase?
The suitcase taken on holiday just for beer.
Yeah.
Just beer money.
Well, if
awesome.
the biggest note can only buy you a beer in India because they've withdrawn all the bigger notes,
Yeah.
Modi Bank have withdrawn all the notes.
Yeah.
What are we going to do? I'll buy a round, and it would take you 10 minutes to count the money out.
So we are into level 2 of the day. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to GUKPT Blackpool Day 2. Absolutely brilliant turnout from starting with the unofficial 10 seats guaranteed last Friday that got 13 seats. 16 seats on the Friday, 13 seats on the Sunday. The mini-main had over 300 runners, and the main event has got £251,000 in the prize pool. £70,000 up top.
77,700, Philip.
How are we doing, Lauren? Lauren Render? In Leeds, not made it over. It's too far, apparently.
Leeds, hours driving it. Listen, I've got a tip for you. I've got a tip for you. As you walk from the Big Blue Hotel, past the Pleasure Beach, on the way to the casino, there is a great big wishing well.
Okay.
Right?
Yep.
I saw it this morning. I've seen it before. I thought I could do with that 77,000. So I threw a nugget in the wishing well.
All right, okay.
It doesn't work.
Because you sat with me.
It doesn't work. So anyone walking past that wishing well outside the Pleasure Beach, give it a wide berth. Right, Ali Malou under the gun with the King 9 of Hearts to 2,500. James in the cut-off with 10-8 call.
That's the third time he's called with 10-8.
Derek, it's 1.3 to call in the big blind with the Ace Jack of clubs. I definitely favour the call. I like having suited cards here.
It's 3-bet.
Okay. You see, I'm too nitty. I keep calling, they're all 3-betting.
Ali Malou looks down at his stack as if he's going, as if he's 4-bet jamming.
You see, if he does 4-bet jam here, and you know Ali's quite capable of it, does Derek want to put all his chips in? He's passed hands like this before to Ali, you know. And Ali's looking at all the chips in the pot and thinking, can I get them to lay it down? Can I? He's put in 11. Will he put the other 32 in? Will he put the? Is it 32 more he's got or 32 total?
I think Derek's made a stance.
If he's put 11, then he's got 32 total. He's not passing. Ali's wishing he had 42 total. Because then he can put a quarter in and pass, but you can't put a third in and pass. Not really. Not with a suited ace jack. Ali's thinking, I wish he had more chips. I wish he had more chips. Well, they're not going to materialise, Ali. He's still got 32,000 in front of him, and he's still going to call if you stick it all in.
And he has called the 11.6.
Wow, this is loose, isn't it? The King 9.
Well, that gets rid of James and Steve, probably, doesn't it?
I think he's probably is he? Yeah, he's got position on the flop because Derek's in the big blind.
Yeah.
He's probably thinking, well, I'm going to try and outplay him on the flop. Any weakness, I'm going to pounce, Ali Malou style.
King 9 of Hearts comes 8, 5, Queen, 2 hearts.
What's he going to bet here? 12,000 of the 32?
Well, he's actually 60% favourite as well to win the hand, even though he still needs to hit to win it. This could be a bet jam.
Well, he's got 10 cards, isn't he, Ali?
Yeah.
10 cards and 5% hearts. What do you bet? You've made it 11, you've got 32. I know he's only got 20 left. Oh my goodness, what do? Do you stick it all in and pray?
Well, I think.
Do you check pass?
If Derek bets, I think Ali might just come straight over the top.
I really like to see the flop with the ace jack. I don't 3-bet here.
There we go.
Here we go.
And a snap fold,
Oh, wow.
and Derek Leach. And I know Ali Malou stacked all his chips over up in towers with the intention of moving them over the line, and Derek was still counting the bet out. I might have been inclined just to check to see what Ali actually does there.
Wow.
It was James Leach, bet, snap,
Sometimes
fold.
Nitty is good, you know. Nitty is best sometimes.
Yeah. But the way Ali was moving his chips, and you was counting out to bet, and the guy to your left, he's putting them all in 2 towers, ready to move them over the line. Maybe I'd want to just tap my fingers on the table there.
Yeah, that's obviously on the flop. I mean, the thing is, I know it's easier when you see the cards, right?
Oh, absolutely.
But if I'm in the big blind with ace jack, and the razor is on my immediate left, and it's Ali Malou, and I've got ace jack suited, and there's other people in the pot and other chips in the pot, and I've got 45,000 or something, and the raise is to 2.5. I think I like to see a flop, because if you flop big here, if you flop a jack and 2 clubs or something like that, you might find Ali Malou committing suicide and doubling you up, and you're only putting 5% of your stacking. Playing Ali Malou out of position is really tough because he can push on you, and it's not easy to flop a hand.
No.
But so you want to get in as cheaply as possible against him and trap him. I know it's easy in hindsight, and if it sounds like I'm talking in, you know, with the advantage of knowing what's happened, I'm sorry, because that's one of my pet hates is people that after time and people say, oh, you should have done this, you should have done that. And people that tell you when they've backed a win or after they've backed it, you know, it was the best bet of the day. Well, why didn't you tell us beforehand, pal? Or you've had a bet and then after it's lost, they tell you it's the worst bet they've ever seen. Why didn't you tell us beforehand, pal? I hate after timers. So if it sounds like I'm after timing, I'm really, really sorry. But I'm definitely more nitty there, and I call with the ace jack.
Just to your left.
Ooh.
Just to your left is the lady that's responsible for poker players having £97,000 worth of GUKPT vouchers.
One of the finest card room managers in the United Kingdom.
£97,000 worth of vouchers.
What are the vouchers for?
For the GUKPT.
Vouchers and main event seats.
How many vouchers you got for me?
Come and play some satellites, you can get some next year.
Oh, I've got to play satellites for you.
3 weeks of satellites we had. And
It's good, it's
and
good.
collected £97,000.
I think you get more people in by Saturday. This is Tanya here. No, not me. I'm not Tanya.
Hello, everybody.
This is Tanya over here on my left. She is the card room manager at Blackpool, and she organises one of the best satellite programmes in the United Kingdom. I'm not just saying that because she's a pretty face. It's true. She does. And anyway, what do you want, Tanya?
I'll just come say hello.
Oh, hello.
Just like check everyone's all right. how everyone's
We're all
doing.
good.
Are you buying around?
I was going to say, if
No,
Tanya,
no, I'm joking,
if
I'm
Tanya
joking.
did have got a tray, we could have ordered tea.
Oh,
to be fair.
We could have tea.
I can get you tea.
Can you bring us a pot of tea?
Teas.
A pot of tea?
We don't do pots.
Oh, well, we're in Blackpool. Sorry, we're in
Pot of
Blackpool.
tea.
We're not in Kings Langley now, you know.
Hey, I tell you, in Blackpool, you're lucky not to share the tea bag. Yes, please.
Oh, I'd love a tea.
Yeah,
I'd love a
sugar.
tea. Yeah. I am on the list for the Omaha, and I do want to play.
We will come and get you then.
But I'm not going to leave Phil just yet. If you can leave me at the top of the list.
No problem.
Yeah, and then when I finish here, I'll. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Phil, tea.
Tea, no sugar, please.
Do you want a...
I'm fine, thank you. Cheers, thank you.
There you go, you see. Not only the finest card room manager, but the best valley now.
There you go. Jeff in the hijack makes it 2.7 with the ace queen. We've got an ace on the flop. I fancy there were a couple of callers here. 10 jack, king 4 and 6s with Ali. See, Ali's got a few chips now. If it had had 40, you might have pushed with the 6s. The Ali Malou School of Poker. This is what we're watching today. Andy. Your phone. Where's the text?
So Jeff Kimber's still chip leader. James, Ali and Ben not far behind. Derek, who's probably thinking Derek is probably thinking he's been a little bit battered and bruised around the table, but he's still down there with 20 bigs.
No, he's not a shite.
Who's that from?
Mate of mine, man.
Cowboys for Ben.
I went broke with 3 7.
The Cowboys.
1.2 to call. Raise to 2.7. Standard pre-flop raise. Please, somebody find a hand. He's thinking, please wake up and re-raise me. Come on, Ali Malou. Find the 8-5 offsuit and 3-bet me. Come on. Looks like he might just pick up the lines here. It's never a bad thing. You know what? How many times does it happen in a tournament? You start with 20,000. You graft and graft and graft for 2 days. You build it to 60. You complain you haven't seen aces and kings for 2 days. You go back after the dinner break on day 2. 4 hands in, you find the aces. You get half in pre-flop, absolutely fine. The rest goes in on the flop. 5 minutes later, you're in the bar. How often does that happen to you? Because it seems to happen to lots of people I know.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Never complain you don't find hands, pal.
No,
never complain.
Never.
He's good. I like his play.
Lee. Yeah, Lee Taylor still in. Going along nicely.
Look at the first prize. Look. Ali Malou in the cut-off. We're going to make it... What happens? Oh no, we've got an all-in beforehand. Derek all-in for 20. Just under 20% of 25% of Ali's stack, folding the ace 10. Oh, what a diamond you are!
Superstar.
Yeah, no sugar for me, thank you. Perfect.
Superstar. Thank
See this? Ali Malou, 20,000 all into him.
Yeah.
Finds the ace 10. 82,000 he's got, 86,000 he's got.
Yeah.
Without a dwell, without hesitation, ace 10 goes dusty bin.
Yeah, when we were saying he was up to 60, people around the table must have been thinking the same as us. But with chips, it can be so dominant.
Do you know what? If he'd have had 35,000 or 30,000 and he'd have made it 3,000,
yeah,
Ali probably would have moved all in with the ace 10. He is the king of fold equity, isn't he?
Yes.
Ali Malou is the king of fold equity. That's how he wins his tournaments, that's how he gets his chips. Quietest player at the table? Steve?
It's definitely been Steve Warburton.
Steve Warburton?
Yeah, it has.
Definitely as good as anybody on the table. Maybe the best player on the table, for me. We're going to have a little bit of fun here. We have Jeff with ace king, and Ali's moved all in.
With
oh my goodness!
With the snowman.
Here we go. Here we go.
Jeff Kimber. Wow.
Once Simon's all in here, you have to throw it away, Jeff. You have to,
You
please.
have to
You're definitely good enough to throw this away. You know you have to throw it away.
Yeah.
Right. Ali all in, you want to call 100%.
Do you know if the one's not in front of his 20, and he only says 20,000?
Oh, then it's in.
It's in.
Right.
Queens for Ben.
Oh wow.
Oh my word! What an absolute bonzer of a hand.
I think I call with the queens and I throw the ace king away.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I do. What do I know? I'm an it.
Yeah. Simon is all in for 35.
Now, Jeff has to know that his ace king is not any good in this spot. Simon, excellent player. Ben, excellent player. Ali Malou, little bit crazy, but a great player too, but a little bit crazy. He's calling Ali. Jeff calls Ali's all in for the 86,000 and holds his breath. But once Simon moves all in, he knows Simon has a hand here. Simon's not going to commit with calling without a big hand. And when Ben calls behind with an 87,000 stack, he knows it has to be a big pair. Ben is not calling with ace king in this spot. He's not calling with two jacks in this spot. He's found the minimum calling hand of two queens. Jeff, he's thinking, I found a hand. Jeff's lucky that he's found it first and not in the middle. Because if someone else bet and he re-raised, then he's put like 9 or 10,000 or 11,000 in this pot. Here he loses 3,000 with ace king. It's a great spot for Jeff. He doesn't feel like it's a great spot, but the setup on the table, it is a great spot for him. He gets away from this hand costing himself 3,000 instead of costing 11 or 30 or more.
Yeah, good fold, Jeff.
Excellent, excellent fold. He knows he didn't want to fold it because it's a big hand. He's not picking up a lot of big hands, but he knows it's the correct play. He's a good enough player to lay it down.
Inside he's thinking, well, nobody's got an ace, and if an ace comes, I mean, that's a terrible fold, but it's not,
No,
is it? It's not a bad fold.
It's not a bad fold at all. I mean, with three pairs there, it's, you know...
We've even got a new cameraman taking pictures. It's that good. Eights against queens against kings, and it is 3 former champions all in. A queen on the flop, an 8 on the turn.
Who's got a spade? King of spades, king of spades!
No way.
No way, they can't do it.
No way.
Just like on the internet for a spade?
No.
Just like on the internet?
Oh.
No, okay, we're not playing on the internet. The queens
Wow. Kings finished third. Simon Deadman has been eliminated.
That's horrible for Simon, isn't it?
Ben has taken out Ali Malou, and Simon Deadman has over 200,000 chips.
What were we saying 5 minutes ago? You sit and wait and play good and build your stack, and then you find those dreaded aces or kings.
Wow.
And you go to the bar. Unlucky Simon, well played.
What a hand. Queens, 8s, kings, lost 2. And Ben Jones, the old Jen Bizzle online, has chunks. The average stack is 72,000. He has 215,000.
Jeff's very fortunate in this spot. He could have easily lost 11,000 or 30,000 in this spot.
And it wasn't ace king of spades, so but then the board pairs on the river, which would have been even more insane if the ace king had. Oh, what a hand, eh? What a hand!
This is like televised highlights, right? This isn't live, is it, Phil? It's televised highlights. This is the highlights reel from this year's Blackpool GUKPT.
Absolutely. Now that's a stack. Second in chips on the table has got 120,000 and you're sat with 215.
Must be nice, it must be nice. Still can't believe that horse.
Oh yeah, that was...
We all back to horse at Cheltenham today. He got taken out of one of the fences. The loose horse went across it, poleaxed it.
I know we're talking about Tanya and she was here as well, but the whole of the casino when GUKPT comes, they just turn it on, don't they?
They're brilliant. I love Blackpool.
The whole, you can get a breakfast at 10 a.m. Which
Where was it? We were at one casino somewhere, and we went back for a day two. Was it Cardiff? I can't remember. And there was no valet staff. We all went back. There's 100 players or 120 players going back for day two. It might have been a rival club. I can't remember. And we not only could we not get any food or any breakfast or anything, we couldn't even get any drinks. There were no valets.
Afternoon, Dino. Yeah, what a hand, eh? What a hand. Queens, eights and kings, and the queens come out on top. It was a bit of a cooler. What a hand. So Ben's got 215,000. We are 7-handed on our table at the moment. We have had a cracking start to day two. Unfortunately, Joe Beaver is one of the first out, which is why he's sat with us, but I'm glad he is, because as commentating teams go, there aren't many finer.
Well, I don't know how you do it, pal. Sitting in here for hours on your own sometimes. But it is quite fun coming in here and having a good old chat. 'That's what Van Gogh said.
Oh, it's a little one.
That's what Van Gogh said.
It's an old one. I can't wear that. I'll get into trouble.
No, you won't.
I will. You don't know
That's
me.
what I wear.
Yeah, but you're not
None
on
of
it.
that.
You're not on it.
"30 minutes to go until the end of the session. Still got the gremlins in the sound. Oh, I don't know. What's happening with the sound? Nobody else has mentioned
Tell us
it.
what you're experiencing, Colin. Is it a bit quiet or a bit crackly?
Well, I thought
or
it was.
a bit stop and
I
starting?
thought it was a bit quiet, to be fair, but I've not had chance since to listen to it. 30 minutes to go until the end of one of the finest tables we've had.
They should keep this table going. You should keep this table on the feature. Will they change this after the break, the feature table?
Yes, every 2 levels.
They should keep this feature table because it is a great table to watch. Although we have lost Ali Malou and Simon Deadman, sadly.
Derek moves all in. Jam under the gun with Ace Jack. Well, you're only getting called by better.
Yeah, but it's a pretty automatic play. You can't be folding that with 20. What's the big blind? 1,000 still. 1,500. What's the big blind?
612. Yeah, we do mute it now and again. It's just if somebody comes to whisper something in our ear. I'm not too sure what it sounds like if we turn our microphone off and the table talk. Is the table talk loud enough or is it not? I can always get them to turn up the table talk if you want, because that is an option. I can get Boothie to have a look at the sound around the feature. Just let us know. But yeah, we do turn it off every now and again if somebody comes in that wants to just shout and swear at us or tell us a bad beat story. And then yeah, we do mute it now and again, but not too often. A bit hard to talk for 13 hours without turning the microphone off. Is Lenny out? I don't actually know. He had 26,000 the last time we saw us. He doubled up.
Doubled up 20 minutes ago, but with no news since. I think I might have to find a seat in the Omaha game.
Yeah, well, there's a break in 25 minutes, so I'll let you go then.
Okay. You got me till then, pal.
Excellent. Excellent.
You see, this is Jeff's thinking like me, right? He's got 115,000 against a Razor, James, who's can be a little bit wild, very creative, good player, who's got a stack of 114,000. Jeff wants to flop big and trap him, right? He doesn't want to 3-bet him and pick up 2,700. He wants to flop big and double up. This is the thinking. Jeff's got the button with the pair of 8s, and on a flop like this, he can call a C-bet because he's got the button, and James doesn't know where he is, and Jeff's probably winning. You know, so I really like the call on the button here. The 8s and the 10s are very, very, very similar spots. I know that there's much more chance of undercards with the 10s.
Yeah. Well, check from Derek and a bet from James with the worst of it.
You see, if I'm Jeff here, I just call. I just call this 4.5.
Jeff just calls.
Having the button here with a pair of 8s is such a good position. If he's out of position, it's different, I understand, but having 8s or 10s in this spot on the button, you can pick up chips.
Wow. Floated the flop and got there on the turn.
Well, this is just unfortunate for Jeff.
Yes.
The thing is, he knows James can bet again here. I think I call the 11 if I'm Jeff. I do think about it, but I think I call. I know it can give you a tough decision if he bets 18, 20, 25,000 on the river. He's probably going to bet 18,000 on the river if I call. It's a lot of chips. Is it nitty to fold? Tough spot, tough. I think I prefer a call. Oh, well done.
Does
Jeff.
he instantly put him on a king? He must do.
James could have anything here, you see.
Yeah, he could have 2s.
Well, Jeff's got it bang on. It is a very, very tough spot. I mean, as it happens, Jeff's played it perfectly.
Yeah.
He's called on the button pre-flop. He's called when he's winning on the flop. He's passed when he's gone behind.
Yeah.
You know, I remember I taught a friend of mine at university how to play 7-card stud. And I said to him, 7-card stud. This is a long time ago. It's 25 years ago. I said to him, the 7-card stud is easy. If you're in front, bet. And if you're behind, fold. And do you know what? He bought his first car at university from playing 7-card stud.
Really?
That's £500 Nissan Micra it was. Just playing 50 pence ante in a £50 game 7-card stud. And that was the first lesson I gave him. When you're in front, bet, and when you're behind, fold. It's a bit different these days, particularly in Hold'em, but... He was happy with the advice. I'm happy with this cup of tea. So it's a good cup of tea, that, Tanyan.
You might not be happy if you shout again.
If I shout? Oh, for more tea.
Tea.
3,000 now with the ace queen. Jim on the big blind with ace 9. Or push or fold, I think. I don't like a call. He's going to call though, because whatever I say, they do the opposite. Yeah, he's called. I see. I'm not a favour of the call here. Push is okay. Pick up the chips. It would be unlucky if he pushed. Maybe that's where I'm going wrong. Ace 9, I'm not a big fan of. When you got 20,000, 20 bigs. Lots of tricky spots. Tricky with the 8s on the turn for Jeff. Tricky with the ace 9 here. Lucas hasn't been overactive. Got a fancy he's got a pair or a couple of big cards. Just check, take it down. Fair enough. Forget the sound. Get Joan on the feature table.
Oh, Joan's a local ledge. She really is. She's like the female Terry Jordan.
I knew you were going to say that. She got chips.
I don't know how many chips she's got at the break.
What did she come back day 2 with?
Try and find out.
Did she have a big stack? My throat's starting to go.
Yeah, she's one of the biggest. It's about 78,000 she had at the start. She was on She was on table 2. She was on table 2. She had 78,000.
Lucas finds another hand. 2 hands in a row. Oh, no, was it Lucas? No, I'm getting confused here. Don't listen to me. How nice is it when you get your chips in 3-way with dead money in the pot with queens against kings and the flop comes queen high? Yeah. How lovely is that? You know how lovely? I've got no idea how lovely it is. It's never happened to me. James and Jeff's stacks have been pretty level throughout this whole level, haven't they?
Yes.
They haven't really, like for the last hour and a half,
no.
They haven't really gone up much, they haven't really gone down much. In fact, James has been more quiet than usual.
I'm very surprised at Steve Warburton, to be fair. But he might just be weighing up the table. He knows it's a tough table as well. Young lad in seat 1 is Nathan Slater. Nathan won his seat on Thursday night or Thursday afternoon in the 1 seat guaranteed satellite. So well done to him. Nathan is in seat 1. Jim comes to the table in seat 8. And we'll try and get Nick Slade's chip count as soon as we can.
He has been very quiet, Steve. Probably the quietest player at the table. But like I say, he knows what he's doing. You know, he's just biding his time. If he's not picking up cards and he's got the stack to do it, watching things happening around him, taking everything in.
Does that mean Dean Swift's out of the tournament?
He was out of the tournament yesterday.
Ah. Oh yes, he said he never made It never went to level 3.
Katie was going nicely when I left her at my table. She had a double up and she picked up a couple of chips. Well, an almost double up. So I think she probably had 70 or 80 or maybe a bit more, maybe 100,000 when I left her.
Nathan's had a decent start. He comes to the table with 100,000. Mr. Slater started with 75, made it through yesterday. He's up to 100,000.
Jim is playing KGR. Did he check this flop here? Checked on the button on a king high flop. Can't check it twice.
Right,
Look at all those draws there, though he hasn't checked it twice.
Well, they just checked the turn.
He did check it.
Yeah.
Well, I think he might get called on the river. If he goes, he's checked it again. Goodness me.
Is it just check calling to try and keep it?
You know what? I get confused with these graphics. I see the tick, and the tick on the graphic means that he's won the pot. But I see the tick, and I think check. That's why I'm getting confused. I mean, it could be my age or something. I don't know. I'm not getting any younger, Phil. I'm nearly as old as you.
Nearly.
Bet 4, call 4.
I haven't seen Tony Chesser's name on the starting chip counts, so I'm guessing the Italian stallion they call Tony Chesser has been eliminated.
You know, one thing that I've noticed. I mean, I should have noticed it a long time ago because it's been the case for a while. When they used to have festivals at the Vic, pre-GUKPT, so more than 10 years ago, when they used to have their festival weeks, they had 2 a year. One at Christmas, and then they had the Christmas Cracker at Luton, didn't they?
Yeah.
And now they have them all over. But they used to have 2 big festivals there, the equivalent of GUKPT. We used to get a lot of travelling players. Lots of French players, German players, Scandinavian players, particularly lots of French. They don't travel now, do they?
No.
To the UK for these tournaments. I think if I was Grosvenor, I would try to tap into that.
Yeah.
I'd try to do something with a French club to run satellites for Grosvenor events.
Or even, obviously, I'm sure the idea is more packages next time, isn't it? For next season. Packages rather than just seats, which certainly would help.
No.
It certainly would help. So yeah, maybe a package for the especially the online winners as well.
I'll try and do some contra deal with like a couple of clubs, maybe in Germany or or the Czech Republic or in France or something.
We once had a GUKPT in Belgium.
Really?
Blankenberg.
What year was that?
4 years ago.
Why?
Because it's owned by Grosvenor Casinos.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why just the once? Was it a success?
I don't know. It was average, not brilliant.
100, 120, 150?
I'll just try and find it. LABSA came third.
Okay. I went to Belgium once on a stag weekend with a mate of mine. Our hotel was £4 a night.
Was it? Really?
We were in a dorm. There were 12 of us in one room. I didn't book the hotel. Right? I would have had my own room, I think.
Yeah.
But there were 12 of us in this room. I kept my clothes on when I slept on the bed. And there was one shower. I mean, we didn't use the room very much. I think I slept for about 3 hours. Very, very messy stag weekend in Belgium. We took the ferry over.
LABSA was third.
97 entries in Belgium in 2012.
Arne Coulier, Jeffrey Zlanica, and Ellie Biasek. Dan Pearson went over and came 7th.
I was going to say all good English names. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Steve involved with Nathan. I'm guessing Steve raised, and he's been 3-bet. And Steve hasn't really been in many pots, so you've got to fancy he's got a hand. Nathan re-raising on the button. Steve making a disciplined lay down with the ace-jack. Ali Malou would have been all in.
Yeah, yes, he would.
Against a, well, I don't know, maybe the stacks are getting a little bit bigger now as people are, as they're coming together and knocking people out. Steve's thinking, what's going on? I found the best hand in 2 hours, I've raised with it, and I've been 3-betting that to throw it away. He's probably forgotten about the hand already. Moving on, Steve.
Yes. Yes, he doesn't mind sitting there.
Good poker mind, very calm.
He doesn't mind sitting there at all.
Very charming young man.
Yep.
He's the kind of poker player that if your daughter was going to date a poker player, you would want them to date someone like Steve Warburton, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
On the face of it.
A little bit like the Milky Bar Kid as well.
A little bit.
Angelic.
Do you remember Ben Grundy?
Yes.
They used to call him the Milky Bar Kid.
They did.
I remember cashing an EPT in Monte Carlo when I was in Monte Carlo once. First big cash he ever had. I think he finished 4th or 5th. He was very pleased with himself. Went out for a pizza afterwards.
All right.
Yeah. Saw him in the pizza house. The only place in Monte Carlo where you can get something to eat for less than 50 quid.
Ah. Well, the pizza house.
Yep.
Wow.
45 quid it was. Not
Yeah, they do say that. Is it a can of Coke's €8, something like that?
Well, it's just ridiculous. Mind you, at EPT London, last time I played it, 5-6 years ago,
yeah,
£6.50 for a cheese sandwich.
Really?
£2 for a banana.
Wow.
As if they don't take enough juice at those EPTs. Ridiculous.
Is that where Luke Short skipped off about the price of it?
Yeah, possibly. Not one to be involved in
controversy.
In any kind of controversy, Mr. Luke Schwartz. You remember Trousergate? You remember Trousergate? When they played the WP, I think it was the WPT at Palm Beach in London. Trousergate, they called it.
I was there.
What happened?
I can say it politely without using any swear words, right? Okay. He had a pair of big baggy tracksuit bottoms on. Went for a scratch. And then picked up his chips and raised.
Oh, wow.
And someone objected. And they called it Trousergate. There was I think someone wrote a blog about it.
Trousergate.
Good fun, Luke Schwartz. Good player.
Not many chances you're going to fall on this board. Not many chances at all that you got to fall.
What for? I'll take a couple of these. Put them in my pocket. Put a couple in my pocket. They're good on my throat. Hasn't someone got King 9 in this pot? Yeah, there we go, Lucas.
They've rivered the 9.
Got a bit lucky there.
Luke in C2.
Better log out my bet for it.
Well, Nathan's taking a stab, and I think he gets called.
Oh, you call with a 9 in this spot when it's all the checking you've gone on.
But it's a big bet. 26,000 into 56.
Wow.
Oh, I call with an. Oh, it's over half your stack. Oh, you don't like it. You take it. I take a long time here. Like I say, it's easy to see with the cards. Let's imagine I can't see the cards. I think I call. I can see the cards.
Yeah.
Oh, it's hard. It's tough, isn't it? It's tough. The thing is, it's check, flop, check turn. The thing is, but the thing is, if I've got the ace, you've got showdown value, and I'm very happy to check the ace. You think you're going to win it with the ace, don't you? 3-4's ace queen.
Yeah.
What are you trying to make pass? You're trying to make pass another ace on the split pot. That's what you're trying to make pass. What do you want to call you?
Very true.
What's going to call you? Okay, a 9 might call. A queen definitely calls. A 9's probably going to call. So the only real benefit of betting the ace-5 is if you make an ace pass. Yes? Does that make sense?
I think he calls. No, he's hit.
I think he does call, and I I know it's difficult to commentate with the cards. Sometimes I really wish sat here next to you I couldn't see the cards. Maybe we should put a sticker over it next time.
No, it's folded.
Wow, big lay down. What he's thinking about here is he's thinking I've got 44,000. If I call and I'm wrong, I've got no movement in my stack.
No.
You know, I'm now push or folding. Whereas with 44,000, I can raise pass, I can 3-bet pass, and I can 4-bet.
Yeah.
And if I get 18,000 in against someone with a hand like Ace-10, they're going to call me. But they're not going to call me if it's 44,000.
Yeah.
44,000 has so much more power and so much more leverage than an 18,000 stack. It's an obvious thing to say, but it really does. So, but the thing is, with the ace, I'm happy to check the ace. If I know I can get a 9 to pass, then obviously he's played it better than I could have played it. I think I check the ace, and I'm happy to just to win it with ace high. I think I check call, or just expect to check.
Yeah.
Anyway, I've got just about everyone wrong I've called, so I say he can't possibly raise here. Definitely calling with the 10s, 4-bet. Jeff's the only one who thinks like me, and well, not like me, but he does a lot of things similar in spots. Calling with the 8s on the button, not 3-betting. I like that a lot. Raising with the ace-king, then folding it with all the action around him. Good pass. I don't think Jeff's put a foot wrong since he sat down at the table. James has been quieter than usual. I was just about to say, I think Ben's been pretty quiet, really. Normally he's a bit more active, Ben, isn't he?
Well, he won the huge pot and then maybe just thinks, well, do I really need to get involved at the minute?
Just relax.
And just sit and play the cards
Yeah.
for a level or two. I don't have to get too aggro all the time.
Just dash into 2 seconds.
Okay. So it has been a great table. We're about 6 or 7 minutes away from the end of the session. The next table is as good as this one. On the next table, we'll see Ben with 2 pair, Nathan with an up and downer, with a club flush as well. Nathan is C1. Ben chip leader with 210k. Ben Jones flops 2 pair. Nathan's got the up and down straight draw with a backdoor flush draw. So he calls. And there it is. 4 clubs on the board. Is he leading out with the flush? He's in the he's checked it. I've got the jack of clubs. And Ben's looking, thinking, well, you're not passing on that turn. So Nathan wins another. Just a smaller pot, but Nathan Slater. Very, very nice river.
Winning the rugby against South Africa by the looks of things.
So we were talking about this table. The next table is as good. We've got Steve Beattie and David Knight. They've then got Simon Rimmer, Boise to most of Blackpool. Nick Slade, Andy Matthews, who was overnight chip leader. Simon Zack, who was on one of the very first GUKPT finals. Yanis Leiperis, who came runner-up last year. Tom Hall, who is just an online phenom. And Shola Akindele Deadman.
Tom Hall, not to be confused with the other Tom Hall, the one that
the CEO of the Asian Poker Tour.
The one that plays all the big tournaments. He plays like all the high rollers and.
He might do, but yes, Tom Hall.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
That is a super feature table. Next up, Colin Porter is still in the Cheltenham place spot with 3 runners in the last.
Spoiled for choice with these feature tables.
Go on, Colin. Don't know if it's going to be a good play spot. Will it be a good play spot at the at Cheltenham?
I don't know. I only looked at one race today. The one race I was told to look at.
Jim raises it up with Queens. James Sims.
Which one's Jim? Jim?
In C8.
Oh, is he new at the table?
Yeah.
Okay. With 28,000. You know what? If James thinks that no one else has got a hand in this between them, I think he could just push that in, fit him in, couldn't he? It's not in his style to call flat here, James. He could flat call.
No, it looks like he's 3-bet.
Yeah, I'm saying
he has 3-bet.
He has 3-bet.
We're just not inputted.
I was saying it's not in his style.
3-bet 7.8. Jim Jams. That's why you're wearing a night time, isn't it? In front of the telly with the fire on.
It's like I say, it's not in James's nature to flat call here. I mean, you can flat call with Ace Jack in position.
Yeah. You
can 3-bet against a stack like that, and but you have to have the plan. The plan is you have to know what you're going to do if he pushes.
Yeah.
And if he just pushes straight away, then you know your Ace Jack is no good and he's thrown it away. So it's okay. What James has played. I'm okay with the way James has played this pot. When I say it's okay, I don't mean that's the right way to play. It's just what I think. And obviously, I make mistakes just like anybody else. I'm still learning. One of the things about this game that we all love is that you never stop learning. Whether it's about the game, whether it's about other people, but the best lessons you can learn are the ones when you learn something about yourself.
Yes. So heading to the break, a couple of minutes to go, so maybe one big hand will do it for the end of the session, but what a great session. Thanks to Joe Beavers for sitting with us for nearly 2 hours. Because
thanks to Tanya for the tea.
Yes. Joe's going to be playing some PLO very shortly.
Yeah, stay out of my pots.
So I might have to bring along Alex Martin for an hour while he's sat working out the next schedule for Grosvenor Poker Online. But it is always better to have somebody that knows what they're talking about sat at the side of us.
Well, I thought you had Alex up next.
Cheers, Phil.
Alex said that, wasn't me. I'm bigging you up.
No, but you set it up. you set
put me
it
on
up.
the ladies' tee there.
David Halliday says it should be a decent pot. 2 races without a favourite in Cheltenham. So good luck to Colin Porter, who's got 3 runners in the last for the play spot.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Colin Porter, one of the guys in the chat window?
Yes.
Good luck, Colin.
Yes. Who always seems to get the winners of the football leagues all year.
Oh.
He has a season-long bet.
Who's he got in the Premiership this year? That's what we want to know. I backed Chelsea.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I backed Chelsea. I backed them at the beginning of the season at 13-2 each way.
That's actually a good shout.
Well, I liked
that's
it.
nice.
I liked it. You know, third the odds first 2. And I liked it. And then they went out to 16s or 20s.
Did they
We
really?
had a little bit more. Just a little. I couldn't resist. A little bit more. We had another 50 each way at 16s. And now they're 7-2 second favourites behind Man City.
Right.
Almost joint favourites, the 2 of
Oh,
them.
really? Liverpool have drifted outside of Chelsea.
I think the 3 of them are all pretty close.
Yeah.
They're all pretty close. I mean,
I quite fancy Liverpool this season, although they've got a pedigree.
He's paying 250 with 1 race left, whatever that means.
I always think Liverpool are overrated. I think opposing Liverpool over the last couple of years is a good money-making thing. Although this year they seem to be scoring goals for fun, and they do. They are. Whether they can keep it going, you know.
So the last hand of the session as everybody leaves. Thanks to Joe for the commentary. He's off to play some PLO. Me and Alex and whoever wants to come and join us will be sat in the comms box.
We've got a pot here.
As Pierre raised it up,
Raise
Jim
your hand to the gun.
calls.
Do you know what? I love just calling with 10 Jack of Diamonds.
Well, he's not going anywhere.
But I like, it's the kind of hand that even if I'm in mid or mid position, I like to call with it rather than raise with it. I hate to call a 3-bet with it, but I like to see flops with it.
Yeah.
And 10 Jack suited is such a lovely hand.
Well, it should be a check call, to be fair. Should have already put the 3,000 in the middle, which he does now, and then lead the turn to win the pot. No,
So
it
he's
checks
taking
again.
the free card.
Well, I think Pierre's taking a free river card as well, to be fair. Yep. It does. Well, the 8s are good. If we find
the Queen makes it more likely to get called here. Had it come off a 5, the 8s are much more likely to fold. But it makes the inclination is that, well, he's unlikely to have a Queen. There's 2 of them there. So if he hasn't got a King, I'm winning. But it's a bit tricky, player dependent.
Pierre calls, I think. 6,500.
She looks like she's going to call, doesn't she?
Yeah.
I think that she is more likely to fold, though, if the river is a 5.
Yeah.
She has made a lot of folds, though.
Yeah,
Call,
she made a
great
good
call.
She made a good call. Well, the thing is, with the Queen King of Spades, it also makes it possible that he's called with a flush draw as well, you know? So, anyway, it's a good call. Good call.
Level
Well
over,
played,
session over, back in 15 minutes. Thanks to Joe. Go and
Cheers, Phil.
enjoy it, and fingers crossed you have a good session at the PLO, and we'll see you back in 15 minutes.
Take care.
GUKPT leg 4 is here in Manchester. Last year, Dave Colclough won it. Fantastic heads-up battle with Barry Neville, lasting over 2 hours. 250 guys are already milling around in the building. Who's going to win this year's leg? We will find out over the next 4 days as the guys do battle.
Welcome to Luton for leg 10 of the GUKPT 2013.
All the stories have been told of kings in days of old, but there's no England now. All the wars that were won or lost, some
And only in disguise, Mr. Surinder Sooner. There we go. The Wolves, 88,000. What's he going to do on Saturday? 88,000. Surinder, you normally come back with 10 big blinds, man.
Well, less than that, about 2 big blinds or 3.
I'm just working on my Belarus speech.
Right.
There's 3 famous things about Belarus. They have the tallest Lego building in the world.
Right.
They also have the longest match, it's 27 foot long, but they also have the most people that live in rented accommodation. 96.8% of people who live in Belarus live in rented accommodation.
Right.
Did you know that?
No.
I just made it up, but it sounds good, doesn't it?
See, for guys that win the Triple Crown, what you don't realise is this is where it all started. £10 rebuys, is that right, Jake? Yeah. In this place.
That's where it started.
All started here with this fella here. £10 rebuys back in the day, and then we've gone on to bigger and better things. We know that. Nice to see you in a British card room.
The first £3 rebuy we played, actually, we chopped heads up.
Really?
Yeah, for like £250 each or something.
Fantastic, bigger and better things. Very unfortunate ace queen against king queen. King on the flop. The first all in the call on the bubble. And that is it. We are now all in the money. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody's in the dosh.
Brilliant. He's absolutely everything, isn't he? Awesome. If I win, I promise you, I'll cry.
Yeah?
Genuinely.
Well, you'll make me cry because I'm an emotional person.
That's how much it means, yeah.
Well, we'll just blub together then, if it happens. Hours time, we've got a dinner break. Looking forward to the buffet here in Bolton because yesterday it was very nice indeed.
Just had lunch. Thank you very much to the staff at Luton for treating us again. The lasagna was beautiful, let me tell you.
But we checked it was nice on the thing. It says he has 10s. He talks about rubbish like that.
Local cordon to you, what would it mean taking down this massive event?
It's early days. I've not even thought about it. Just I'm enjoying playing. It's great. There's some great players here. It's great to play amongst them.
Well, it's always good to see you. We'll see you Saturday. See you Saturday. Now we're going to play tennis on the Kinect.
We've been playing for 6 hours, 4 minutes, and I'm worn out. Come here. This man here. He's going straight to the bar. We're quickly, 30 seconds. Nice to see you. Two-time bracelet winner, back on the GUKPT circuit. We heard that overlay flag. Was that what it was?
Yeah, I was just sat at home and everyone said we're going over to Manchester for the tournament. I was just about to register WCUP.
Yeah.
I was sat in my chair ready, and then I was like, why not?
You've got a lady to your left-hand side, and somebody has told you on the forum to just keep your eyes on the cards. He's got Michelle Hope to his left.
Okay,
Lucky guy.
Right. Here we've entered the new problem.
But women,
this isn't easy for me. And bear in mind, this is probably going out and my wife's going to see it and I'm going to get slapped about the chops. But she is lovely, and I'm trying my hardest not to steal her blind, and it's no easy. It's no easy.
Have you going to get Lee Harrison, who's cardinal manager, to hand over the trophy to Rhys Jones, champion in Manchester. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Rhys Jones.
So welcome back. Just about to start the next session as they come. Afternoon, Danny. Well, good morning, as it might be if you're just woken up. Yes, Colin's just got the play spot at Cheltenham. Let us know how much you get, Colin. In seat number 1, Steve Beattie, 28,600. David Knight, 57,000. David from Newcastle way. Simon Rimmer in seat number 3. Nick Slade in seat number 4. Andy Matthews, who was overnight chip leader, I do believe. So we are now ready for session number 2, level number 3 of the day. Thanks to Joe Beavers for over 90 minutes of commentary with me. Ben Jones, chip leader. Paul McTaggart, 196. Andy Peters and Andy Lewis. And then Nathan Slater, Tom Middleton, Mitch Johnson and Dean Lyle. Some superb names still in. Thank you. Steve Beattie, Dave Knight, Simon Rimmer with the headphones on. Simon Zack, one of our first ever finalists, I do believe. Was it the second GUKPT back in 2008? No, for Cardiff in 2007, the third leg of the tour.
He's played a lot of poker.
Simon Zack's played all over the world. But he played a lot more tournaments in years gone by. There's a lot more cash now. His last cash in a GUKPT, Simon Zack, who sat in seat number 7, was 4 years ago in this event, where he min cash for 17.30. £70,000 for the winner, plus a bit of juice. A nice chunk.
Former Blackpool.
Well, he has. in 2007 he final table 3 times. So it wasn't a bad effort.
2006 3 times as well.
Yeah, just before the GUKPT, the old Northern Lights.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Midland Masters.
Yeah, remember the old Northern Lights.
Do you name 2 more?
The
Grand Prix.
The Midland Masters, the Northern Lights, the Grand Prix.
The
Is there a Southern something?
softies.
Furries.
Southern softies.
Northern Muggies.
Love it. At the break, there were 62 players left. 62 from the 96 that started, so 34 players in the first session by the wayside. 26 get the cash, a min cash of £2,010. 70,770 pounds up top.
GUKPT name tag on? You know, what I have normally sits next to it.
No,
Put the names on.
that's Paul.
Sits there.
Oh, remember going to Thanet? Remember the £1,000 tournament at Thanet? Nick Slade. That was his last cash in a GUKPT.
Thanet, yeah.
2009. When we went to Thanet.
That was that did feel like a remote outlet. Katie Swiss, local, right?
It is, yeah, 5 minutes from home. But Jeff Kimber finished second, who we saw on the last feature table. But Nick Slade cashed in 12th. Ben Jones, chip leader at the break, 220,000 chips who we had on our feature table the last session. We're back now. Simon Rimmer has got the Cowboys. So, Alex Martin sat at the side of us for a while, then Tom's coming in.
Yeah, Mr. Hudson will be in the
Quick
building.
chat with Tom Hudson very soon, but Alex Martin with us for the start of level number 3 of the day. 62 players still in the mix. Ben Jones, chit leader. Now we're going to get fireworks like we had in the last session. It was a great 2 levels.
Well, you've been blessed with the feature tables, I think. That Tom Hall's a very good player.
Tom's very good. I don't know if does he play as much volume online as he used to?
I'm not sure. I know that he travels a lot on the European circuit and internationally.
Yanis Liparis was second last year here in Blackpool. Runner up to Johnny Gray, who is still in.
So this Johnny Gray's gone. He's gone runner up, champion.
Yeah.
And he's still in with a shot on the.
Not bad, is it? Yeah, not bad.
Does he just play locally, or does he?
No,
travel
no,
with the
he's from Scotland.
Okay.
They come down. About 20 of them came down. But he's had a second, he's had a first, and now he's still in the mix as well.
I did see a big Scottish contingent. There's about 20 of them. At the
There
moment.
are, yeah, it was excellent. Yeah, all decided to descend on Blackpool for the weekend, as you should. Sat in seat number 6 with King Jack on a Jack Eye flop. Simon Zack. Simon, one of the originals, and final tabled leg number 3. I think that was leg number 3 that Michael Greco won, didn't he?
Possibly.
Yeah.
Michael Greco.
Yeah, remember Michael Greco?
Yeah. That's a good turn card.
That's a nice turn card, especially if you're disguising it by checking.
Didn't get there though.
Michael Greco.
Look at that for recon. Didn't you say someone came third though?
No, Simon Zack was 6th. Final table.
I didn't realise both the brothers made the final.
Yeah, Tony and Anthony Romanello and Roberto. Runs in the family are being good. Noisy. Not flushing on the turn.
Someone's better been called. Better been called with the top full house and been called by SI.
Simon Zack gets more chips than he bargained for there.
Simon Zack just looks like someone that bluffs a lot, doesn't he?
Turn 2 pair, rivered the nuts.
What's that means, that?
Well, Boyce are leaking a few there with ASI. Colin Porter has just won £1,898 for a pound.
Wow. What's he done?
He got the play spot up at Cheltenham.
Ah. Well done, Colin.
What a super. Well, he got 4/5 of it. He got 80p's worth. So, what's that? 1,500?
It's nice work.
Well done, Colin. Level 3 Blackpool. Day 2. Lines 8-16 with a 2.
I'm surprised how quiet Tom Hall's been. Has he got many chips? He must have an awkward stack size.
Well, 90,000. With lines at 8-16, he's got 55 bigs. Plenty of chips.
Just above average, yeah.
Probably just taking his time. No need to get in the mix too much with 50 bigs plus.
Everyone wants to see it flop with this.
Boyce with small blind with 5 deuce. Guest commentator coming in soon, Mr. Rails.
Rails.
King 10-3. Boyce defending the small blind with 5-2. Neat flops top pair. and checks. So he's definitely check calling.
Check called very quickly there.
Mm.
Probably too quickly, some would say. That's a bad card.
Ace Jack turns the nuts. Andy Matthews was chip leader. Down to 50,000 at the start of this session. He's getting a few back.
Think Nick just folds this?
Well, it's a dangerous turn card, isn't it?
I think he did open under the gun as well. I think he just folds.
So a better 11.5 call. Tom.
Big man, how you doing? Hi, how you doing, Andy? All right?
Yeah, good. So Nick checks. Does he check call again?
You check all the turn?
Yeah, check all the turn.
And I imagine if he check all the turn, he's probably going to check all the river. It's not changed anything. It's a tricky one. I'm not sure. No, I'm not sure. He's made it
16,000 is
such
the-
a lovely little milker bet.
16,000. Nick's laid in the
Nick
tank.
Nick hates life.
Does that say he's bet 16,000 of his 18,500?
I think it does.
Is that a mistake?
I'm not sure. I think it has to be a mistake.
What's that?
He's saying he's bet 16,000 out of 18.5k stack. But there's more greens there than 2.
Well, greens are only 500.
Yeah, but there's still more greens than 2.5k, which is what would be remaining.
No, but they might not be yellows. They could be whites, and the whites are the only ones. I think that chip stack's bob on.
So you're saying he's got 2.5k remaining after he's bet that 16?
No, he's got 18k left.
Okay. Oh, now that's what we were getting at.
Yeah, yeah.
We got there in the end. Now.
Yeah, the bet 16 and his stack's 18.5 behind the line.
Right. Nice bet.
It's a really annoying bet size for the other guy, isn't it?
It's the one where you fold and someone shows you a bluff.
Okay, so what's the one where you know you should fold but you call anyway? That's the one it is.
What price do you want to call?
I have no idea on the guy.
He's calling. It's a sire. A sire call.
Nick's good enough to fold. But he calls. He's good enough to fold, but he called in that spot.
Yeah, your timing was impeccable there.
Ace Jack got there on the turn. Andy increases his stack. It wasn't overnight chip leader. That was Andy Lewis. But Andy Matthews has built his stack over 100,000.
That's you, Andy. Right, Tom's going to jump in.
Tom Hudson is going to join us. Oh, this is the loser's corner. Now we're going to have a quick word with Katie before Tom comes in. Have a quick word before Tom comes in. Look, you've come here means you want to talk to me. Oh. So 60 players. 60 players left in.
I've just done a load of teams, split them into two. Two set Italian teams on Sunday. So the first bit cash out. All of them together on one. Two sets Italian. So all them coming on Saturday.
40 men?
Come in. You'd have to feel like 60.
Oh, that's easy.
Well, we're supposed to take this 70k down there, like, but each king let me down. I'm not okay today, yeah.
So the game's designed to fuck it up. Shit, sorry.
That's why I moved it.
So you just got lucky getting that two pair on the flash, didn't you?
Yeah.
Another ace come on the river.
So Simon, Zach, chip leader on our table, 1-4-3. Afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the GUKPT Day 2. Colin Porter just won 1,600 quid in the at Cheltenham. Well done. If you're just joining us, Steve Beattie in 1, David Knight in 2, Simon Rimmer in 3, Nick Slade in 4. 5 is Andy Matthews, Simon Zach in 6. Runner-up last year is Yanis Liparis, Tom Hall in 8, and Shola Akindele Redmond in 9. Ace, Jack, 6, Boise, flops, top pair. So a bet of 5,700 by Boise. Simon Rimmer. Afternoon, Tom.
Afternoon, Tower.
How are you?
Yeah, good, thank you.
Oh, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff.
Going well today?
It's been a good first 3 levels. Been really good.
I was watching the feature table a little bit earlier with Kimber and
really good
Dead Man, and there was some good poker being played.
It was a good table. 4 previous winners. Here he is. Here he is. Here he is. The main man from up. Here he is. Play cash. Play cash. Yeah. Well, you got shouted for cash. The Swifty.
Again. Wow. It is.
What did he have?
Ace King, says high.
Obviously going a bit fruity on the flop.
Afternoon, Mr. Gary Clark. Hope you're well, sir. You're watching level number 3 of the day, GUKPT Day 2.
I'm not talking about it. It's almost like a history. It's better to have nothing than that. This one more like that.
Boise with the sixes. Andrew has got one of his blockers. 9-6.
You know, mate. I don't know where he's put them, that's why. Did you know that?
Well, Tom's just gone talking business for 2 minutes. Incoming is Mr. Rails.
Hiya.
Jamie McCormack.
How
are we doing?
Alright, you mate?
What have you been up to? What's been happening?
Not a lot. Just been
Miss playing the main?
Yeah.
Been watching any of it?
Watched a little bit here and there.
Yeah. All of it's the correct answer.
Yes, yeah. Watched all of it and more. I even watched a rerun of last year just to get me in the mood. How's that for you?
And just for you, we've got Boise and Simon, Zach and Nick Slade.
I've just been having a look around. It's a bit of a terrible field left, really, isn't it? Yeah.
Do you not feel like when you get to a final table, you feel like you've played some poker this week? Jeez. Names everywhere.
Probably glad I didn't.
First table today. We had 4 previous champions on.
Yeah, it's in it. Is that the one with Parrot?
Yeah. Then Ben Jones came into his seat.
Yeah. Oh, I read his sick Cam McQueen's.
Yeah.
That's what's propelled him, I think, hasn't it?
Mm.
Has he still got chunks? Or?
Yes. Yeah, chip leader at the break, Ben Jones.
Was he?
Old Jem Bizzle.
Just been having a quick look round. Nathan's doing alright.
Yeah, he moved into seat 1 about half an hour on the feature. Made a couple of bluffs.
The boy's doing good.
He is.
I'm amazed at Boise. How's he made a day 2? He can hardly make level 2.
He did turn quads.
Did he?
No, he rivered quads. He rivered quads against the nut flush to survive yesterday.
Right.
He had he defended the small blind with 2-4. Obviously comes 2-2 jack.
All right. Standard.
2 clubs.
That tells me instantly it's a flush draw.
Is
against a flush draw.
Is against queens who made a great pass.
Right.
And ace-8 of clubs.
Okay.
So it all ends up in the middle. Instantly smokes in the 3 of clubs.
All right.
For the flush. And then we smoke quads on the river.
All right, yeah.
So Boise sits back down. He did the old put the coat on trick and all that. Throw the arms in the air and sit back
Stand
down.
up, get the keys out, give him a jingle.
So he survived with quads. And also Nick Slade on Thursday.
Yeah.
Had quad 5s to survive. Pocket 5s against aces.
Yeah.
For Lenny.
I remember that.
So, and then today, Boise, first hand, quads.
Never.
Yeah.
The man's blessed.
Yeah, like quads again.
Oh.
They only play quads.
I wonder why all the dealer's choice lads were railing him, like licking the lips and thinking, come on Boise, let's get a cash. Simon and Zach still got a few.
Yeah. We were just looking back. Simon final table, leg 3 of season 1.
Really?
10 years ago. 10 seasons ago.
I was talking to someone about that the other day, like, you know, how it's changed and everything, like where it's where it is now compared to what it was and things, and you know, it's amazing.
There was a bit of a lull. I must admit, there was a bit of a lull for a couple of seasons, but then the numbers increased again.
Yeah.
And the festivals got better all week. And now it's more or less back to where it was, and the buzzers then, well, we all know about Blackpool anyway, and the buzz of the town.
I think the beauty of the live stream's done wonders for it as well, get more people involved.
You can't, we can't do that involved as well.
Yeah.
You know, the graphics, all the team, with
It's just flawless, isn't it? You know, it just makes
It
makes for
is-
compelling viewing.
It is as good. Look at that, and even PK's trying to get involved as well. There, he's sat behind. He's sat in seat 8. Or he's sat behind the guy in seat number 8. He's sat behind Tom
Andy,
Hall. I think he must be getting.
Andy, I'll have a Heineken, please, for that one.
But no, the product is as good as it's ever been, and people love to watch it. And we get Colin Porter in the chat box that tells us he's just got the play spot up in Cheltenham.
Oh,
for,
right.
For 1898.
Is that all?
For £1.
Well done, Colin.
Yes.
Jackpot, you might say.
So yeah. So, and it's good to see obviously Blackpool with Simon and Zach coming back. We don't see Simon travelling around as much as we ever used to.
The odd, well, he doesn't travel anymore and all that, apart from on a holiday to like Dubai or something like that. But I think he's played a few crash games locally. There's a few big games around here now and stuff, but I don't think don't really get involved in tournament poker. Neither does Boise, to be fair.
No.
I think you could even put Nick Slade in that bracket. You know, he doesn't play anywhere near as much as he used to. But as always, this leg brings him out. Lenny flopped quad 7s. Also at the end of day 1 versus.
Lenny flopped quads. So it's obviously you have to flop quads to play in the GUKPT to do well. So that's just it happens all the time online. Yeah. It doesn't happen as often live. It must do.
It seems to do. Judging by it.
Yep. Yannis Lipris second last year here in Blackpool, second to Johnny Gray.
Johnny Gray, you were still in at the start of the day.
Johnny was still in, yeah.
Yeah.
Johnny was still in at the start of the day. I think I did mention that he'd been eliminated, but he's still in. So going along nicely.
It's literally like a who's who of poker in there.
It is a great field at the moment. It's still got 55 players left as well. 26 get the money. £70,770 up top. They like the sevens. 70,000. So, and also I'm just going to mention, which should relate to rails. This is a great competition that the Blackpool Bonanza.
Oh, is this Tanya's new one?
Tanya's brand new tournament.
We've been asking for ages.
A brand new tournament, the 27th till the 29th of January is the first one. £75 plus a £25 bounty.
Yeah, this is what she did a few months ago, and it kind of spoke for itself, like you know, build it and they'll come kind of thing.
This was basically the same comp as what the anniversary comp was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
The 10-year anniversary comp.
That was back in June, I think, wasn't it? Or
somewhere,
yeah.
July.
I'm sure they.
10,000 guarantee, 25,000 chips, 30-minute GUKPT structure. Day 1 on the Friday, day 1B on the Saturday, and day 2 on the Sunday. So Saturday and Sunday, or Friday and Sunday, if you're lucky enough. Every month, starting at the end of January.
Yeah, I think she said that they were doing. I think she's got.
And it's going to be the last
week.
week.
Go ahead for like 6 months, the first 6 months of the year.
Yeah.
So that's going to be. And I can't see it not carrying on after that.
Not at all.
I mean, you know, in Tanya as well, it'll be well turned out, and there'll be a lot of people that will get in on the cheap as well. I mean, look at how well the satellites did here for the festival.
Yeah.
You know, and she'll be giving seats away left, right, and centre. It's what people want. People have been calling out for a bigger monthly comp for a long time now around here, and it's good to see that someone like Tanya has gone ahead and laid the foundations and put it all in place for us. So it's well done. Hats off, as you. I know that's a favourite of yours.
It's really good. It is 27th to 29th of January, 3-day comp, or a 2-day comp as it is if you make day 1. Make sure you attend it or try and get yourselves there. Last weekend of every month is what it is going to be. So, and also don't forget Grosvenor Casino Blackpool Poker Room on Facebook. Check out the details because it deserves all the help. Shola is all in for 40,000. Ace Jack against Ace Queen from Tom. Tom Hall has got Shola.
I didn't even know Tom Hall was here.
Has got Shola sweating a jack. Oh, we've got a 10 now. A 10 or a jack.
4 extra outs never hurt anyone.
A 10 or a jack. And it isn't, it's an ace. So the Queen plays for Tom Shola. So unfortunately, in the same day and before the dinner break, we lost Simon Deadman and Shola Akindele Deadman as well, husband and wife, both eliminated on the feature. Very unlucky Shola. Found the spot, she thought this will be it, he could fold anything big, but Tom wakes up with ace queen. Tom all up to 140,000.
Is that Steve Beattie in C1?
It is.
Is it? We like Steve. He's a good character. Steve once had, call it a run-in, years ago with Michael Bisping. For a fun fact.
He did what?
Had like a little argument with,
right.
with Michael Bisping before he became what he is today.
Okay.
Michael Bisping, like obviously from Clitheroe originally.
Yeah.
And I remember Steve telling me a story. I won't go into the details, but before he got to where he is now, he was well. UFC tonight as well.
Oof. It is. Mr. McGregor's fighting at 5 a.m.
I think it'd be a bit earlier than that.
5 to?
Yeah, maybe back. Well, 10 to.
Yeah, I don't know what time it's on, but and it is on in the club as well. So for all you
prelims start at 12.
For all you dirty stop outs.
Prelims start at 12. Main card starts at 2.
Mm-hmm.
We can't wait.
Yanis, runner-up last year, 7.8 a call, surely 3 betting.
Be a 4 betting, as
it will be a 4 bet. Simon's 3 bet at 7.8. Andy opens to 3.5 in seat number 5.
I'd say that's a raise. Oh no, flat. Interesting. Ace 10 probably not going to put another penny in here. I wouldn't have thought. This is obviously where he flats.
Just calls the in.
Hey, I got one right. I didn't get one right yesterday.
Just calls with ace king. Just calling with the ace king.
I got told I sounded like I knew what I was talking about, but never got any of the decisions that people made right. Sounded a bit backwards to me.
Well, the ace 10 cards have disappeared, so maybe you didn't get that one right either.
No, yeah,
well, he said fold.
As in he's not putting another penny in.
It is correct. 6-3, Jack, 2 spades. Not a bad flop for the 7s, to be fair. So Simon, he checks. He decides to check.
It's weird because what type of hand can you flat a 3 bet with another 4 players to act behind you as well?
Well, he don't mind the jack on the turn. If he's not betting the jack on that flop with the 2 spades, Simon's probably thinking he ain't got a jack.
I thought Simon had a bet there. Maybe he's putting him on a hand like 10s or 9s, which would make sense, I guess.
Yanis looks down.
I would have thought
The pot of 23,000. Looks like he's. What's he bet about?
It's either 6. 10 or 6. I think. Can't see Simon falling just to a single bet, especially on a. It's not really a scare card on the turn. 5.5k on the turn. You got check here, I think. In fact, no, check, and then Yanis probably got a bet because he knows that you've got a bet to win the hand. It's just whether he thinks Simon's going to call or not, I don't think. Or how much he won't call.
Well, Simon's putting in a bet. Well, 8.5.
Yeah, it's just stop bet.
And Yanis with ace high. Once Simon check calls,
Don't really mind that.
Got to be thinking that now he leads on the river that the ace high is never any good. Unless he's bluffing with 4-5.
Well, the 8 doesn't really change anything about the hand, so it's kind of to stop Simon having to flat call 20k maybe on the river, just in case he is wrong. I just think Yanis is maybe working out how much he has to raise to get Simon off a hand. He obviously knows he's beat, but maybe like a 29k total bet, so 21 more. It's hard for Simon to call, but saying that, if you didn't put him on the turn, he's unlucky if the 8's changed anything on the river.
Look down at Simon's stack. I think he gives it up. I'm going to try and find a better
He's
spot
got
with me
57,
60,000.
so it's kind of hard for him to put in a raise that's going to get Simon to fold. It's going to be at least half of his stack, I think. So, saying that, Yanis is someone that's definitely capable of it. I think if Simon had, if Yanis had 20k more, or Simon had maybe 20, 30k less, it'd be a lot easier for him. But I think Simon's just got too many chips for him to get him to fold, or Yanis has got too few, if that makes sense.
Simon does win after Yanis gives up the ace king.
It's a good bet on the river.
I thought once Simon check called and then a bet leads out on the river that the ace high is never any good. Afternoon, Jake Fleetwood, wishing Nick Slater good luck from Andy Bradshaw and Jake and Chris from Betfred. Afternoon, Mr. Bradshaw.
Hi, Andrew.
Big game on Monday night. Seattle Seahawks.
Really?
Andy Bradshaw's team.
Really?
Right, it looks like the coach.
How does
You've not seen Pete Carroll?
No.
Oh, you need to check it.
I will.
Google Pete Carroll.
Or should I Google Andy Bradshaw?
No,
And then
no.
that's Pete Carroll.
Afternoon, everybody. Wherever you may be watching, whatever country, city, town, suburb you are in. Hope everybody is well this Saturday.
That's amazing. That's a great shout. That is an absolute dead ringer. I think I'm going to follow the Seahawks now purely for that reason.
Just because Andy Bradshaw's in charge?
Yeah. That is ace.
Any updates on Cav?
I had a look over.
Lamont.
I looked over about 20 minutes ago. I went and did the rounds, and I was speaking to Rick Gilby.
Yeah.
And Cav was on the next table. And Cav seemed to have like 140, 150k. He definitely had a full stack of 5ks. He's plodding along nicely. But he has got a very tough table, from what I remember seeing.
We will try and get a update ASAP for you. Cav's got 180,000. Cav Cup, 14th of January, Berry New Road. Cav Cup 3, Saturday afternoon, Grosvenor Casino, Manchester, Berry New Road. Will be full, will be busy. Unfortunately, can't make it myself.
Really?
But we'll be sending love from Australia.
Oh, what a shame, eh? What a shame, mate. My heart bleeds.
And also got asked to compare CT Law's memorial as well, but unfortunately, yet again,
in Newcastle.
they're having CT Law Cup number 3. Richie Pearson won it last year. They're having it.
Isn't it a £10 rebuy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're having it here in Grosvenor Casino in Newcastle. But for CT Law's memorial, so that's 2. So if you go into those, then
I genuinely think the Cav Cup could be the first comp to ever sell out in a day.
Yeah.
1st of December it opened with Reg, doesn't it?
It does. 1st of December. It does.
Look at that, and I just read your comment. I wasn't stealing your line, Alan.
The Reg Online or any Grosvenor Casino, the CAF Cup will probably just like be.
And there's more and more
full before Christmas.
I believe they're sorting many more things out this year. And I think they're doing a bit more, doing some entertainment.
Yeah.
Details to be released soon, so I believe.
Yeah.
And how Andy's.
So plenty going on over the Christmas period. Unfortunately, won't be the CAF Cup myself, but we'll be sending me love to one and all. I played it last year, which was awesome. Steve's all in again, second hand on the trot. Steve BT is all in, 6s this time. ASI last time.
We've got a call from seat 5, Ace Jack.
Andy moves all in.
We're after the
Andy Matthews.
After the races.
Who wins rails?
I'm going for 6s.
You're going for 6s,
yeah.
are you? Okay.
I've seen a Jack folded. Plus, no disrespect to Andrew, Steve's a good pal of mine. That'll probably do it.
That helps. That helps. You're not
drawing dead to a chop.
Yeah.
There we go. Double up for Steve.
I don't even know what the chop was. What
5.
Oh yeah, the old straight that they've been here.
Got half of it.
Yeah. Yeah, we got the half of it. Steve BT doubles.
40k. Are they 8.16 the blinds? I think are they?
They're yes, they are indeed 8.16.
Going up soon now. 10 minutes.
15 minutes. 15 minutes on the half hour. 8.16 to next blinds will be 1-2 with a 2. End of the next level is the end of the session, and it gets again another complimentary buffet for all the players.
This is a huge thing for you, isn't it?
No,
because the buffet.
No,
it's always like you can always do a half an hour piece usually on a buffet.
Well, as it happened.
No, last year it was amazing.
As it happened, Blackpool,
the Moroccan lamb
Blackpool
and all that.
excels again.
Really,
it does. It is.
See,
and still the only tour that gives the players a complimentary buffet.
Really?
In the whole world.
Oh, you mean the GUKPT as a whole?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Do you get a complimentary buffet in the World Series? No. The EPT? No. Anywhere else? No. And ever since it started 10 seasons ago, and still going strong. Any updates on the Blackpool players, Mr. Bovington?
Nathan Slater. 170.
170 for Nathan Slater, very nice.
Howard Clark's giving out loads of sweets. That's about it, really.
Has he done any card
How's
tricks
his
yet?
joke telling been today?
Not great.
How's his joke telling been for the last 10 years?
Not great.
Not great, yeah. The hood's up. Boise Razors with the dead man's hand to 3.5. Nick just calls the 3.5.
On the button.
Somebody said you said on the live feed that CD Law met at Newcastle.
It's at Stockton.
You did say Newcastle.
It's at Stockton.
Never a bad.
Jack, Queen, King, Flop, Ace, Queen, Ace, 8 of Spades, Jack, 9. Simon and Nick have pieces of it. But we check. Nick Slade bets 3,000.
I can't see either two folding here for 3k.
Well, I don't mind the fold from Boise, to be fair.
No, but once...
He's got the redraw and the back door, I suppose, hasn't he?
That's the only reason. Simon's probably going to call. Just peel for the 10 of spades.
Yeah.
Just get there. And knowing Boise as well. The only thing he passes usually is wind.
Simon's Zach in the tank with Jack 9. Bottom pair.
Is it okay to berate
Look at
players
this,
on the live stream, only if you know them?
What about being right twice in one day?
I tell you what. Get me another beer.
If that had been the 7 of spades, that would have been interesting.
People are going to start talking if I keep getting these right.
Checks all the way around. And pairs. Good pair up for Nick Slade.
Nick could even bet this river once it goes check. Unless Simon wants to get fruity.
I don't think he will. Mate, the flush draw is the only reason he would.
It'd be thin. Be the thinnest of thin, I think.
Nick won't be happy it's the 7 of diamonds. The action is on Simon Zach, who does check. Checked all the way around. Nick
probably knows it's going to be good.
Nick is happy enough to take it around right there. I've got to correct myself. I have to correct myself. It's the CT Law Trophy Memorial that unfortunately I can't work this year. Go up there to compare it for the last 2 years over Christmas. It's at Stockton. It's at the Stockton Grosvenor Casino, not Newcastle. So good shout out to all my friends up in Stockton. I'm afraid I won't be there on my travels, but I'm sure you'll have a fantastic time. Richie Pearson won it last year, and it was an absolutely enormous pleasure to work in for the last 2. I'm sure I'll be at number 4. The CT Law Memorial is in Stockton and not Newcastle. The CAF Cup is in Manchester, like we said. Yeah, I just like to chirp on a bit.
What I got? I think this might be my new card guard. Got it from. I went to Subway with my little boy before. Sure, does something with his arms as well. Imagine the fear that's going to be struck into people when they see that across the table.
If only we could show you.
I know we can't show it.
If only we could show you.
It's incredible. It just makes loads of sense. Oh.
So play continues.
How's that for a card guard?
It took little mini rails. It took mini rails to McDonald's and nicked his toy off him.
He didn't want it.
Yeah, whatever. That's not what mini rails told us.
Hashtag bad dad.
The kid's still playing.
Similar size head to him, isn't it?
Yeah,
I took mini rails to McDonald's and I had the toy.
Subway.
Oh, Subway was it?
It's not as bad. Yeah, well.
I don't know. Raised under the gun to 4,000 with the blinds at 8.16, and it's good enough to win the pot.
cracking, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Do you want anything? Coffee around?
That's a good shout, actually. One should have. T-Boy's on his way.
That's all I'm good for.
Don't do that to Parry. Don't say Parry, you got the lot again. You can sit there, ease up, please.
So we've had a good day so far. It is going along nicely. And don't forget to check out the promotion on Grosvenor Poker, the 10,000 GUKPT passport for 2017. Check out all the details, grosvenorpoker.com, with the chance to win entries to 2017 via the passports. Yannis Lipperish 3 bets to 12,000. And it moves all in. 56,000. Ace 9 is not good in this spot. And for your tournament life. But he calls. No, he doesn't. Whoo! I thought he was calling. None of that malarkey with Ace 9. 50 left. 26 get the money. Start of the day with 96. Eights for Simon Zach in the cutoff. After Nick initially raised with King Jack. Flop of Jack, Ace 2. Bet of 4,000 as a 6 hits the turn, and Simon has to fold. His correct fold as Nick flopped a pair. Afternoon, Tim. The Chuckle Brothers, Zach and Slade on it. Yeah, we were saying that Simon Zach was on one of the first TV tables that they had in 2007. Back in Cardiff when Michael Greco won it. Remember that? Bringing back the past day. I don't know if Simon Zach looks a day older, to be fair. I must admit, I don't think Simon Zach looks a day older than his TV appearance back in 2007 and season 1. Boise just calls under the gun +1. Simon raises to 3.6. Steve, is he moving his lot in? No, he's not. I thought he was moving the lot in, but now he's doubled up. He's got chips to play with. So decides to call. 3-2 at the flop. 9s, ace 9 and pocket 2s. Booshka. Flop time. 3 to the flop. Jack 3-4 hits nobody. 9 still in front. Check. See, I don't mind a bet when there's only one overcard to your pair. Because I don't know, there's something gets inside your mind saying, well, he must have a jack. If you lead out and somebody raises, you probably know where you are. And now see, Steve's now thinking, he's now, well, has he got ace jack? Has he got king jack? He might have 10 jack. How many 9's any good?
Did Boise just raise, Sam flatted and Steve called?
No, Boise limped. Simon,
right, okay.
Simon raised, and then Steve and Boise called.
See, that could change things if Sam is the initial aggressor.
Yes, Simon was. Boise just called for 1.6. Simon made it 3.5. And the other
Steve can easily flat call it just to see a turn. But the problem is he's got Boise in the hand.
Doing some bits of commentary around.
I am Richard.
Unless it's the over 35s check raise.
Could be.
Yeah.
From 1980.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
No, that's the limp check.
No,
raise
he
pre.
folds, you
That's
see.
The limp check raise pre that one, the 1980 one.
See, he folds because the doubt was there that he must have a jack. But if you lead out, we can see the other two probably fold.
Yeah, it's easy for us here, but you know, it's like Steve just got a double up. He's thinking, do I need to get? I mean, he's costing 4k against two players with a pair of 9s on the jack high board. Is it the worst thing in the world if you fold? Probably not. Move on to the next one and just carry on with his 20+ big stack, I guess.
So blinds 1-2. 1 fairs and 2 fairs and running onto your 200. One more level to go until the end of the session, which means the dinner break will be at 5:50.
Tim Blake, there's a face.
Mr. Rory McIlroy, how are we doing? If only. Rory Cartwright, head of Grosvenor Online Poker in Blackpool for the weekend. He said was it his first visit to Blackpool?
Never.
That's what I said.
Hey, I tell you what, I did watch this morning. Do you watch the Lord Mayor's parade thing?
I do.
Did you watch it this morning?
No, I was already in
There
work.
was a big piece on Blackpool on it this morning.
Where's the break? What time? 6:30. It's in. It's already made, but it's not in. Chuck it out, that's right.
Yeah, there was a big piece on Blackpool
Was there?
this morning on it, yeah.
All right, okay.
Lawrence Llewellyn Bowen was heading it up.
He had. He was the last man to get new set of illuminations, wasn't he?
Well, he's the creative something or other for the illumination.
Yeah.
So he was plugging it quite well.
And Blackpool has Strictly Come Dancing back again this year.
Oh.
Bit of dancing in the town.
Tell you what, love to go.
Well, you can get a ticket. Well, I don't think you can, but unfortunately Bruce is not there though.
No. I'll settle for Tess Daly and Claudia when coming.
Andy on the young +2 raises. Tom 3 bets to 10.8. Gets involved. Only for the second time, really, Tom. Took out Shola with Ace Queen. 3 bets 3 Ace Jack. Andrew Coles. $10.32. Yet again, on just the one overcard.
Gotta go. We've got 3 in a row. Check back call.
Okay. Andrew checks.
Don't fail me now, Mr. Hall.
Rails is on fire.
I am.
Rails is on
He's
fire.
reaching.
Your chips are
He's
terrified.
reaching. He's reaching.
There you go.
There's 2 parts of the 3 gone.
13,800 is the bet. And he's sat with 61,000 behind the line.
It's like a half pot bet. What do you do here? 61k.
Oh, he folds. Twice we've seen it.
It's just good pressure play. Again, it's one of them. He's got a 61k stack facing a 13k bet out position. It's not so much that bet; it's what's going to happen on that. He's kind of thinking I probably have to hit an 8 in order to go anywhere further with the hand. If he flats and folds a turn, he's got 23 bigs.
Hey, nice cup of tea, Rails, even though it's coffee.
That's what you asked for.
I did, coffee.
There we go. I'm good for something.
Absolutely. So this full session, full level to go until the end of the session and a 45-minute break. Katie Swift's wandering about. You can have a seat anywhere. Anywhere. I'm not sure if we'll be able to hear you, but we'll get you in. We'll get you in. We're a bit cramped for space in this one. We've not got much space.
So many people want to be near you.
Far too many people want to be in the comms box today. It's brilliant. Katie's going to tell us that something happened.
I don't know if I can even be bothered to talk about it. It's so gross.
That'll do then. Get out.
Always nice being slow rolled with the guy that's got the nuts when you're all in.
Who was it? Do we know him?
Don't know.
Don't want to know.
Sorry.
You tell him.
I don't know, but you know, it was. My table got broke. I'd lost a few chips I'd lost half my stack actually on a hand where I was bluffed. It was before the break. There was it was an ace highballed. I had ace queen, and the board by the end had 3 hearts on it, and I got bluffed off my hand basically, and he proudly done it, and showed it, and it was about 3 or 4 minutes into the break, and there was like loads of people around our table, and he started whooping and high-fiving his mates, and they were slapping him on the back, and because he'd bluffed me with King 8, so that happened, and then shortly after, when we went back, our table got broke. The next table I went to, my very first hand, I'm under the gun, I get dealt pocket aces. Something, this is great. Love this table move, see aces, and picked up the blinds basically. Didn't get much. The big blind had flat called my raise, but you know, let go of it on the flop. Then in the big blind, I got dealt pocket nines. So my first 2 hands at the table, I'm thinking this is good, and I'm short stacked. The average, I think at the time, about 70, 80,000.
Yeah.
I had about 33.
All right, okay.
So I was half average. I was short. Blinds were 8 and 16, and it had folded round. Someone raised to 4,500.
Yeah.
I decided to flat call. I've had a few people say to me they would have shoved, you know, they would have done whatever.
Yeah.
I decided to flat call purely because I'd only been at the table 2 hands. This was my second hand. I'd shown the aces as well to the table because I always think, like, when you sit down and they don't, you know, you're running for gun, you're straight away on a new table.
I'm a girl, I only play aces.
Yeah. So I just thought I'd not come into the table like, you know, bullying straight away and all that. So anyway, I decided to flat with the nines, and if it had been a dodgy board, pictures, aces, whatever, I could get away from it and still have a playable stack at my new table. Well, as it happened, it was an 8-5-2 board, and I decided that I would ship all in.
Yeah.
So I'm all in for about 28,000 something or another, and I pushed my pyramid over, and the guy asked for a count. The dealer counted it literally down to the last 100.
Yeah.
Announced the amount, and he went, well, yeah, cool. I turned over my nines.
Thinking ace king or ace queen.
Thinking, I actually thought he might have like 7s or 8s because, not 8s, 6s or 7s.
Yeah.
Thinking, well, the 8's the only overcard and he might be putting me on a steal or whatever. So, yeah, he sort of didn't really look like he wanted to call. He called, and I turned over my nines, and he slowly, one at a time, turned over pocket 8s.
The top set.
For the nut. I don't know. I don't get people's etiquette sometimes with it. It baffles me a bit.
Strange one. A strange one.
It happens. I just, you know, there is no explaining it, is there? You can't. What can you do? You can't say or you can't justify it. You know, like sometimes if you're sat there with, say you've got ace queen, ace king, ace whatever, and they're like suited,
yeah,
and the board runs out, and say it's got 3 hearts on it, and you want to check back that you've got that suit.
Yeah.
That I kind of accept. And it's a quick half a second check. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, you can have a board when you've got top set where it's pretty dangerous, and somebody else could be drawing, and you're thinking, well, I'm in front, but I'm going to be drawing, but.
Yeah, so no good. So, you know, I'll have to settle for the side event instead.
And why not? £165 event starting at 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
Should be quite busy.
So an hour.
It's 5 o'clock now.
It's my mum's birthday today.
Happy birthday,
so
Sue.
I want to say happy birthday to my mum.
Is she watching?
Now
Better be. Sorry about that, people. We are all good and all back. Do apologise about the interruption. I'll not tell you exactly what the true story was.
No do. No do.
I don't know. How are we doing, Jamie? True story is the true story actually is that we have. I don't know if you've ever been to Blackpool Casino. Obviously, we fetch our own super duper internet for every leg that we do, and obviously, we, as a backup, we have the best of the best. And for Blackpool, we have to run a 100 metre cable.
About 80 metres.
Yeah, between an 80 and 100 metre cable from the card room, from the table where the poker table is, all the way through to the reception. So you can imagine where the wire is. Well, last night somebody decided that they'd be good to swing on it and pulled out the wires. So we mended that. That was sorted before we started play. So that was in. But the router, our super duper fast router, is on reception. And it's in a little square, and we've got our own sockets and what. But the lady on reception, who's working really hard and bringing everybody into the casino, decided that it was a little bit too warm in the reception and decided to unplug our router controlling the whole of the internet for the building and the live stream to plug in a fan and to make herself a little bit cooler on the reception. But she unplugged our router and plugged in a fan. So apologies for that. But we are now back, and we are now back at the GUKPT Blackpool. Side event is starting at 6 o'clock. Jamie Glossick is on his way down and back to play the game. £165 entry. 10,000 chips. Standard structure for a GUKPT side event. It will be a good comp. If you fancy one of the last events of 2016, this is the last leg of the tour for season 10. We have the grand final in 2 weeks' time down at the Poker Room London. But up until then, Blackpool, the final leg of the tour, is with us, and we're on day 2. Hope you enjoyed the coverage. We're here for the next 2 days, bringing you all the action, trying to get into the money, which is 26. 46 players are left at the minute. So 20 players needed to be eliminated before we hit. A flop of 5-5 king. Jay Lee, how did you on last night, by the way? Did you win it?
Was he in?
It was in the bounty, and it was on the final table as chief leader.
Oh, good lad.
But I went home before it finished.
Good play, Jay Lee.
Yes. How did you finish, Jay Lee? Let me know.
Jay Lee,
and if you, Jay Lee, please don't pass your cards when you're in the lead. So can you tell me, if you didn't win it, who did? Jay Lee, Jay Lee, Jay Lee, Jay Lee. Please don't pass your chips when you're in front. Yeah, he won it. He won it for chunks. The trophy and all. How many beer tokens did you get, bud? Turns up once a year. Takes home chunks of money and a trophy, and then we don't see him again till the next one. Great effort, pal. Great effort. Yannis Lipperis second last year. He's all in with kings. Nick has got 103,000. He has a stack to call, and I think he's going to be calling after he's initially raised. So he does. Ace-9 for Nick Slade. Kings for Yannis. Yannis Lipperis, second last year. Yes. Yeah. Look, I'll tell you in a minute. So all in, Ace-9, Kings, Yannis Lipperis, Kings against Ace-9. Needs to fade an ace to double up and get himself back in it. Which he does. Kings for Yannis. Ended up in a deal 3-way, we got a lion's share and a chunks, got 2,500 and a trophy. And a pat on the back. And back in a few months. Good man. Good man. In fact, there's a comp at the end of January which you might like. The Blackpool Bonanza is back with us. It's a £75 plus 25. I think it's £75 plus 7. I think. I'll have to check that. So £100, £25 bounty included in that, £10,000 guarantee, 25,000 starting stack on a 30-minute GUKPT structure. Day 1A is Friday the 27th. Day 1B is Saturday the 28th. And the final day is day 2, the Sunday. It starts at 2 p.m. and that's the 29th of January. So 2 starting days, 1 day 2. It's going to be on every month, and the first one is 27th to the 29th of January. I'm going to be playing it. Hope to see a lot of you there as well. An £100 comp, which includes a £25 bounty. Make sure you get involved, because it's a cheeky little comp with a 10,000 guarantee. It is only an hour up the road. A weekend in Blackpool in January cost you about £4.50 and a bag of chips. $35 minutes to go until the end of the session. Blinds are 1,000, 2,000, running ante of 200. 46 players left. When we get a player in seat number 8, you'll know it's 45. In comes Lauren the dealer from Dublin. Happy birthday to you. That was your fault then. Yes. There you go. So we're back. We said happy birthday to Sue O'Connor and it all cut off.
Yeah. She's going to play the local.
She got that excited that she must have fused everything. $250,000 prize pool, 251,000. What a great effort! £70,770. Min cash of £2,010 for 26th. Obviously the bubble will be 27. Will we get in the money tonight?
Yeah.
Will we get in the money tonight? We need to lose nigh on half the field to get in the money.
How many levels though?
9. And we're halfway through level 4.
Oh yeah, they're easy getting the money tonight, aren't they? I'm going to guess they're going to get down to 2 tables.
Ooh. 17 might be good. I remember the days when we only used to have the final on the Sunday. Them were the days.
Yeah. Yeah, they'll get down to 2. The stacks start to merge, don't they?
They do. So a 45-minute dinner break at the end of this session, which is in about half an hour's time. And the guys go off to eat a buffet.
food, drink, and the side bin. There you go. Nice. The night is young.
Oh, nice one, Jaylee. Well done for yesterday. See you in a bit. And then enjoy the 6 o'clock comp. Make sure you are chipped up in the 6 o'clock comp. Should be cracking numbers again for the side event that starts at 6. 10,000 chips, standard clock. Great clock. So 30 minutes to go until the end of the session. Late reg tonight is 8:15 p.m. It is from 6. Starts at 6, 8:15 is late reg. Get yourself involved. Yeah.
If I broke it, I have to strategically place it.
So heading to the break, the Hooks for Boise is the winner from the last hand. Parra sounds like he's having a good time. All you can hear him in the back. Oh, you can't hear him swearing, by the way. If there were a penalty for swearing, Parra won't be playing any hands at all. It's all gone quiet because they've all gone for the buffet, I'll tell you. All of them. 70,000 up top, 46 for second, 28 and juice for third. Min cash is £2,010. Just under 25 minutes to go. Around about 10 to 6 is the end of the session. And then the 45-minute break. And then back for levels 5 to 9. And 40. 43 players coming back for 26 spots of money. 43. Average stack is 116,000. Eight, 3-3 flop. Two pair for Stephen C1, who's doubled up once. He's dropping back down again in chips. He's on 28,400. How are we doing, Tom? Yes, yeah. It is all quiet.
How long left until the break?
20 minutes, just over. Just over 20 minutes.
I think I just turned a full house.
Nice when you turn, like, a full house.
Oh, hello. It's nice. Simon's getting tricky. That guy just snapped shoves as well. Is that? He hasn't gone all in, surely.
He has. He has. I think a flat call. I think Simon puts the brakes on, doesn't he? So.
Yeah, but you.
a jam. What? Do you flat call just in case he gets a bit giddy on the river?
I just think when you jam there, I don't know what you know what he expects.
Well, Simon knows what he wants.
Something to do.
Got some bonus chips then. Did Steve beat it?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess even if he did flat there with the full house, it's sort of you're only going to call with full house or better, so he's not going to lose any more money.
Yeah.
Simon anyway.
Yeah. Certainly putting the brakes on either way, wasn't he?
Yeah.
So 20 minutes to go till the end of the session. Good 4 levels of poker played today. Started the day with 96, we're on 43. Good to see Dave Knight in seat 2. Geordie lad. He'll be at the CT Law Memorial Trophy in Stockton over Christmas. The Grosvenor Casino Stockton is where the CT Law Memorial, the third one, will be held. Unfortunately can't make it. Compared the first 2 and had a superb night each year. But won't be there this year, unfortunately.
Will you be making the super stack in Gibraltar?
I won't.
You won't be at the super
Unfortunately not.
stack?
I'm
I thought you were-
working again.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Where are you at? The next weekend, right?
Yeah, Newcastle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that should be a good one. I think that's why Will Kassouf hasn't come up this week, isn't he? He's playing down in the Poker Room London for the Super Stack in London. That's this weekend, isn't it?
Was it this
Is
weekend?
it this weekend? Oh, there's not one this week. Why is Will Kassouf not playing then this week? Why is Will Kassouf not playing this week then? Why not? Where are you? Where is it?
No, World Super's might play in it. That's the one. Yeah, and
Oh,
they've got
right.
a couple of mini guarantees.
Oh,
and
right,
stuff like that.
Well, I'm sure we'll see him down in the poker room for the grand final in 2 weeks' time.
Yeah.
And the Blackpool Bonanza, first weekend in January, for the last weekend in January, and for every month thereafter, £10,000 guarantee prize pool, 75 plus £25 bounty. They tried it for the 10th year anniversary of the card room. It was a huge success, and it's on again. So that's in Blackpool on the 27th to the 29th of January. Nice one, Tom. And also something to advertise as well is Bury New Road. The 14th of January is the CAF Cup 3. Here's 6. He's all in against King Queen. The King on the turn after hitting the 6. And the Queen gives the Broadway. There you go. You give it with one hand, you take it away with the other, and then you double yourself up yet again. Yanis got unlucky to get lucky. And Yanis Liparis with chips and 77,000 is a very dangerous player. Simon Rimmer has just dropped down to 100,000 with the average at 116, so it's still not too bad. The Yanis survives again. Yanis survives again. So flop time. Boise involved again. Simon Rimmer in seat 3. Eight, 5, 4, 7, 9. The 9 on the river. Nick scoops in a few more. GUKPT Blackpool heading towards the dinner break. 45 minutes. Blinds 1,000, 2,000, running ante of 200. Is Gothard still in? No, he isn't. You've just read the blog, so he has been eliminated. We also lost Rick Trigg as well. Dave Doherty has gone. Maka Hussain. Tom Middleton is absolutely flying at the minute. Who's to say he's not final tabling at all? Tom Middleton, 270,000 chips. Flying, the lad. Harry's Hammock going all right. John Eames doing well. Not even seen John Eames. Not even seen John Eames to shake his hand and say, how you doing, John? Edie Mustn't up to 85,000. I know Jeff Kimber was up to over 200,000 as well. I don't know what he's on at the break, but he was up over 200,000. Going along nicely. Flop of 2, 3, 4. Steve has got top pair. He checked David in C2. David Knight, many 10,000. And Steve with top pair, calls. Jack as we get there. David floating the flop. Hits the turn. Both relatively short stacks with the blinds at 1-2. And David bets and Steve has to get out of the way. So the break in 6 or 7 minutes time will be for 45 minutes, which means we'll be back round about 6:30. Nathan Slater at the break, 185,000. Bish bash bosh. Flying the flag. Simon Rimmer, seat 3. And Nick in seat 4. Simon wants to see a cheap flop. Nick raises to 8.5. And then Simon calls. Eight, 3, queen. 2 clubs. bet of 10,000 from Nick. And it's raising it up for Boise. And a fold. So these guys doing battle. Nick down to 70. Simon back up to 100. Simon chip leader on 125. Simon Rimmer. Boise to his friends. And Boise to his enemies as well. But it's Boise. Simon Rimmer. Local lad. Won money on cash. Came over and told us I've won most of the money to buy in on cash. I am buying into the tournament. And he's making day 2. He made day 2. And he's still flying the flag. And above average chips. Heading towards the 45-minute dinner break. Once the stream finishes, we'll be back at 6:30 p.m. with level 5 and a new table. The new blinds will be 12.24. Average stack at the moment is 60 big blinds. 60 big blinds. Really good 2 sessions on day 2. It really has. Chip leader on the table has just over average stack. 120,000 for Boise. Just over average stack. Heading towards the break. Couple of minutes to go until the end of the session. I wonder who it listens to. A bit of Mantovani.
No.
Could it Kings of Leon?
MFSB, Philadelphia Records, all the 70s slide and chill.
So you should be at the Northern Soul Festival.
Nice.
In the Tower Ballroom this week. Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Brilliant, tremendous event. Tremendous event.
Friday, Saturday, Sunday, there's the Tower Ballroom. Mark comes back to the table. He's all in one of the first hands he comes into. As most of the guys are now leaving for their 45-minute dinner break. And a little bit of roast dinner upstairs, enjoying themselves. But Mark is all in for 26, which is 13 big blinds. Simon could easily call this with 5-6 of spades, one of his favourite cash hands. Count out his chips. He'll leave me 100,000 if I call. And when we come back, it's still over 40 big blinds. Do I want to call and get a bit tricky?
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Or with Yanis behind him, is it too hard to call?
That's the only thing that scared me a little
So he
bit.
got out of the way with a 5-6. Yanis is going to chop the pot. Well, hopefully. We don't want to see any carnage with the 4 to the flush and all that. And we'd like to see 5 hearts on the board. But Simon was contemplating with 5-6 of spades, the last hand of the session, and Mark is all in.
I didn't want to make myself a hero call.
We will return at 6:30. The last hand, ace-9, ace-9. Let's chop it up, please. Everybody stood round to make sure. Is the 5-6 any good? Look at the flop for the 5-6. Oh, there we go. Let's chop it up. Let's chop it up. Oh, How did the two nines
I know,
come
what
out?
a run out.
How did the two nines come out?
I know.
So the 5-6 would have been all in on the flop. That'd have been interesting. But as it was a split pot. Great session. Back after the dinner break. Welcome back from the dinner break. New table with us, reigning and defending champion Johnny Gray in seat number 1, 175,000 chips. In second is Mitch Johnson. Tom Hall's back with the hood. So we are back, and the Cav is on the table. Derek Kavanagh, the instigator of the Cav Cup. Chris Johnson sat next to Cav. Andy Peters, who is also a former champion, who won this event in 2011. So another former champion on the table. This time 2011 champ, Andy Peters. $262 runners when Andy won it back in 2011. 251 runners this year. Chris Johnson as well. Maccapack himself. Great table, great players yet again on our feature. Sound is really bad, by the way. All good now. Ah, I'm glad it's good. Where are you, Nigel? Did you move away? Where did you go? Let me know. Oh, excuse me, sorry about that. Blowing the cobwebs away. Or was it sugar? So level number 6 of the day, level number 5 of the day, blinds 12.24, running anti of 300. Defending champion Johnny Gray on the table. Oh, Christy Fletcher. Good evening. Hope you're well. 43 players left. Howard Plant, local magician. Entrepreneur. Derek Cav with the Trilbion. 220,000. Lives in Portugal. Oh, I'd like to go to Portugal to play golf. I think it's one of my on the to-do list. Yeah, we're all good in Blackpool, Christy. We're all good in Blackpool. The festival has been booming all week. And the 150 pounder that started at 6 p.m. has already got 52 runners in it. So another great turnout. Six-bedroom villa. But I want one of them. Nice to have you watching while you're in Portugal. Liverpool's tuned in. Leeds is in. Newcastle's in. We had Cuba watching. Sorry, we had Peru watching this morning. We get around us.
Perusing the street.
Yeah, we get around a bit. And there's even Preston watching. That's miles away. So the Cav just finding the box to show us that he has ace 6. Once they're in the box for literally 2 seconds, you can then do whatever you want with the cards. Do I know what time the 4 o'clock comp runs until tomorrow? It's usually runner dependent, but you wouldn't be looking any later than 2. Be surprised if it's any later than 2 in the morning. Maybe even earlier, to be fair. It's not usually a late one with it being a 4 o'clock start. And the last event tomorrow is the last event of any leg during season 10. Was that your villa that you had when you were taking pictures then, Christy? Looked pretty nice. Danny Hernan still flying the flag, Manchester's finest. I think he lives in Oldham but supports Man United. Used to be a season ticket holder. Cav lives in Preston. Chris Johnson from Birmingham. Usman Ulak in seat number 9. Queen High Flop. Chris and Johnny. Up and down for Johnny. Chris was top pair. Johnny Gray bets 15,000. Chris will be calling, which he does. Johnny bets 25. I think Chris is just going to call, which he does. A miss for Johnny.
Dealing.
What is it?
What?
Dealing.
Don't have to stream it. Subs the light on.
Yeah, I didn't know. Right. Chris Johnson, 3 bets. To 16,000 after Andy had initially raised it up, and the ace queen gets out of the way, and Danny sat in seat 4. Danny Hernan has a decision, and the decision is get out of the way. 3 bet by Chris Johnson with ace jack. Gremlins are back. Someone like strange critters. Sounds like some strange critters. Are you sure you've not got 2 live streams open, Colin? Anybody else having trouble with the sound? Let us know.
What's it?
Maybe it's Colin Porter's sound of dropping £1,800 coins or something like that. That is just one. Let us know if there is any strange noises coming from the chat box apart from some Yorkshire git talking away. Christy says yes. Huh. Okay. We'll try and find out what the problem is. Fingers crossed we get it sorted if there is problems. Not like the Gremlins. Oh, when I turn the mic off.
I said if I had a problem, why do you solve it?
Apparently when I turn the mic off, the camera, the sound over the table. We're looking into it right now, thank you very much. Which only means I'll not turn the mic off. To be fair. To be fair, to be fair. Did you see the last episode of Luff magazine?
Was that front cover? Was I?
Well, I was. So Mike, Andy's. Well, that's why I turned it off. Turned the mic off just to see if there was any table noise. And he said there was. So, here we go. Hopefully gone now. Hopefully gone. I don't know what the problem was. Don't want to know what about Andy's sex life. Good evening, Kevin. Good evening, Kev. Hope you're well. Dublin look to blast. So it's, I think no sound when mine was turned off again. Yeah, it's definitely the table mic, and we'll try and sort it out. So we'll have to leave the microphone on. So it's definitely an issue with the table mic, and we'll get Andy to look at it, and hopefully he'll sort it out. Yeah, Dublin look really good. Some of the pictures, some of the live action, the Facebook Live was marvellous. I was even singing away while you were Facebook Living in some of the bars.
You working all day tomorrow? Well, I'm just going to get off and come back and play with Sony tomorrow night. Are you going on Monday morning?
No, Sunday night. Sunday night.
Well, I'll phone him tomorrow anyway, yeah?
Lucky mate. So Chris, chip leader 295, Kevin second 222. 43 players left. It's weird, isn't it, how something so simple is just so good. We used Facebook Live yesterday for the GUKPT. Did like a 6 or 7 minute video of all the players still in, which was a great little touch. Unfortunately, the connection and the internet here in Blackpool isn't the greatest, but it still works. But yeah, it's just such a good thing. We could get Andy just live streaming the second table when we go an all-in Facebook Live. Just stand there for about an hour, just making sure I'm waiting for that moment. No? No. But yeah, it is a great thing. It really is. What's the chip leader on? 300,000, I think it was.
Red wine, I think.
Paul McTaggart, Jeff Kimber and Chris Johnson, but Chris Johnson's increased his stack. So the chip leader in the whole tournament is sat in seat 7. Cheers, Colin. Congratulations on your big win. And enjoy Bolton. And get some beer down here as well. Well done, Colin. Go and enjoy the Grosvenor Casino in Bolton. And take the Tony down as well. Well, Colin's off to Bolton to win the Grosvenor Casino comp that's on Saturday night. I'm sure there's some live entertainment on there as well. We're down to the final 43 players of the main event in Blackpool out of the 251 that started. Average stack is 115,000. Defending champion Johnny Gray in seat number 1. There's a plethora of ex-champions like Proper, GUKPT main event champions, still in the mix. We had 4 on one table earlier today. Kevin says, wait till he's in Asia and Facebook Live. Well, that's... Hope it's just the food and the wine. We were talking about Facebook Live and using it when we were doing a GUKPT and wandering around the room, and then Kev says he's going to use it when he's in Asia on his holidays in January. And then Colin has won about 1,600 on the play spot at Cheltenham Horse Races. So well done to him. Whoop, whoop. 1,200, 2,400, running ante of 300, 70,770 up top. And 26th, and the money is £2,010. A C4, good evening. Hope you're well. Buying the £150 combo till 8:15. $54 runners at the minute, so another good turnout. Kev Blow says hi.
Hi Kev, best here in poker?
Yes, the best air in poker. Andy says hi. PK is working the blog with. He's sat at the side of Dave Blacklaw, who's doing the action tracking. Yeah, cracking weekend. A lot from Birmingham turned up for the full week as well. A lot from Birmingham have made it up. Dave Halliday's in here at Blackpool. I think he's the only Stokey I know. How did Alex Lindop do last week? I know he final tabled. How did he go on? Andy Peters already won this event, 2011. Sat in seat number 8 and 135,000. Andy won 72,000 when he won GUKPT Blackpool, and it's amazing that it's his only cash in any GUKPT there is, and that there has been, is winning Blackpool in 2011. He hasn't had another cash in a GUKPT before or since.
much, Tricks.
Very good. Very good indeed.
Who's the...
Queens for Johnny, defending champion, raised us to 5,000, landed at 12.24.
How are they all doing?
All right.
Good.
Yeah. Just, yeah, he's got a big stand.
You never want to see an ace-king flop when you're holding queens. It's checked all the way around. Checked again. Queens will be quietly confident, but nobody's trying to take a stab at this. But Cav with the 3 and defending his big blind with queen 3, 8-3, sorry. Bets out. Looks like 11,000, might be less. $7,500 it is, and the queens just can't call. Cav nicks one. Alex Linder was 6th. Tom Hall in C8. There are 55 in the side event, 56 in the side event. Last entry is 8:15. So 55 in the side event, getting till 8:15 p.m. That's 4 levels and a break. They're on just started level number 3 now, and there's 56 in. Queens again on the table, this time Danny Hernan in seat 4. So it should be a 3-bet. And it is to 13.5. And it's good enough. Howard Plant with 45,000 behind the line as he raises to 7. Chris 3 bets. To 22, and that should be good enough. And it's a winner. No. You know they are. If you open an online one today, they don't want any one pop. It won't matter all. No, like for adverts. No, no. So, I mean, Yeah, I know. The sound must be broke. You can't hear Howard Plant. He's not told any bad jokes this level. He's told them for the last 7 days. And he does like the odd magic trick or two, does old Howard. All in for 44,000 in the hijack with the blinds at 12.24 with pocket fives. Andy Peters, ace 10. And it is good. Because I don't think husband's calling. Nope. So good to see locals fighting it out with Le Creme de la Creme. Oh, Guinness partners, Dave Seeger and Kev Blower. Kings for Johnny Gray. Tell you what, he's had some hands. Cavs got sevens, so there should be a 3-bet coming in with the Cowboys. So 3-bet's 22 and a call. Excuse me. Ten, 9, 3. Is he going to check to see what the initial razor does? No, he bets out. $18,000 raised to 36 by Cav. All in for Johnny. And a big dwell for Cav. The sevens are probably not racing against the ace king. Now Johnny's moved all in. And he's asked for a count, to be fair. He calls to see the bad news of kings and sevens for Cav. Johnny Gray, defending champion, could have a 200k stack if he fades a 7, which he does. Kings for Johnny Gray, who now has a decent 200k stack with the average at 135. That is huge. Big pot for Johnny. Big pot for Johnny Gray.
Seen a big hand there. A load of chips in the middle. Ace-high flop. Nathan moved all in for like chunks. This guy was tanked forever. Folded kings face up. Ace, something on the lob. Nathan showed him queens. He's not there.
Nathan Slater must have chunked him.
Yeah.
Is Cav sucking in a lollipop like Kojak? Yes, he is. He loves it.
About both.
Well, he just lost a chunk to Johnny Gray. Kings against sevens on a 10-9-3 flop. Christian Fletcher says, alright, la. Alright, la. Chris in the hijack raises to 6. Husband with pocket 10s. Three bets 15.5. So the ace-8 get out of the way. So quickly get the average stack and see what's happening. Back with you in 1. No. $12.24 running at you 300. Cav involved again after losing a few with pocket sevens. Doubling up Johnny Gray. If you join it and want to play some poker, there is just under an hour's registration in the £150 side event that's got 66 runners. Johnny got another hand. Pocket eights this time. The old eights. Ace 3-3 is the flop. There's 4C the flop. Cav shoots to the lead and bets out with ace 10. Chris Johnson, one of the first people over 300,000 in this tournament. Average stack is 130. Mitch Johnson went off to balance the tables. All right, how are you?
The boys want to play poker.
What's happening?
The boys want to play poker.
The boys?
Yeah.
Oh, Rory and...
I said we're going to Blackpool. We work in poker every other week. We play poker 3 times a week. And you want to go to Blackpool and play poker.
You should be in the Tower Ballroom right now, dancing your socks off.
I know.
That's where you should be. If you're not in Blackpool this weekend, the Northern Soul weekend is upon us. The Northern Soul weekend is about 5,000 Northern Soulers in town, dancing the socks off.
What soul music? Give me like examples of good soul bands.
Temptations.
Give us a little rendition.
Yeah, Stevie Wonder was like the king of soul, wasn't he? Northern Soul's a little bit faster, isn't it?
Three tops.
Yeah.
That was Motown, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's Motown, soul and Motown, isn't it? Northern Soul was a bit funkier, but the same kind of beat. Because Northern Soul was never really mainstream, was it? You never had a number one Northern Soul song. Cav and Chris see a flop. Cav ace queen, Chris ace 5.
Oh, Kev's got a stack.
2, 6, king, 2 hearts. Cav with ace queen checks, check calls. Macca pack in seat number 7. Let's check, check. And a 9, so the queen is playing. The Cav. He goes check, check, ace queen. Yeah, I got an ace as well, but the queen will play it. Cav wins a small pot and a few chips back. As long as you don't swear. If there was a swear box, your winnings would be in it. Hey up, Chris. Yeah, you should have been up here, Kev, this weekend. Northern Soul extravaganza at the Tower Ballroom. Thousands of people in town.
You get a chance to go now.
No, it's
Dust off your feet.
finishes at midnight.
Oh no, I mean like this week. Did you get a chance to go out?
Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, maybe.
You live the life.
Yeah,
it's the life of Tower.
The life of Tower. Somebody said, we're in Blackpool, where shall we go? You might as well come with us.
See, the way our Philip's built, everyone knows he's not as skinny yet. we like to call him the Trifle Tower.
Absolutely.
He's no trifling matter.
I'm like the local tour guide of bars.
So I'm going to put this out on air because it'll be funny because Rory will be really annoyed. I was chatting to someone that quite senior in Sheffield about Rory, and some girl there said, "Oh, you work with Rory? He's got a reputation as the Grosvenor hunk."
Really?
And I had to take a couple of moments just to think about this. So now his new nickname is PH in the know, Pocahontas, but Pocahontas is what we call him, Pocahontas.
Pocahontas.
Yeah, no swearing allowed. But it is, yeah, it's Northern Soul weekend in Blackpool. Over 5,000 people in the Tower Ballroom dancing their socks off. There's more talcum powder in the Tower Ballroom this week than there will be for Strictly Come Dancing next week.
Who's this Chris fellow with all the chips?
Maccapac.
Uh-huh.
Chris Johnson from Birmingham. His online name is Maccapac. If you Pocket 5 Maccapac, you'll see him in the top 20 in the world.
Okay.
It's pretty decent.
So he's probably played one or two tournaments.
Won a Sunday Million.
What, in this year or?
No, a few years ago now. No, but his volume online is
He's the real deal.
Huge. He is the real deal. Maccapac, his name. Oh, see, Christy, you say all the right things. Heading towards level 6 of the day. That's just under 10 minutes till the end of the session. When we get a player in seat 2, you'll know that we're down to 36 and 4 tables. I said we wouldn't get to the money today.
Is it then?
26.
How much is that then? 37?
37.
It will. Easy. I reckon we'll get down to... I'm not normally too far out. I'm going to say 17.
Andy Lart says 17 players at the end of level 9.
Alex says...
What do you mean in terms of level, like a...
At the end
so
of
you're saying
play.
level 15
18.
here? Level 18, so
End
three
of
more
level
levels.
18.
Yeah, at the end of
4.
At the end of play.
You play 18 levels.
I'll take the overs. Reckon 17.
The bet's on. The bet's on the overs.
I'll have a 10 of you on over.
Ooh, 10 what?
Just on flat over
Flat
or on the
over.
point?
Oh, I'm not as wealthy as you, Andy. Just a flat tenner.
The bet's on. 17.
I'm gonna say
17's the line.
because I've got to.
He's negotiating the handshake.
You've got such a big advantage over me.
Well, that's why we handshake and you agreed.
Oh, okay, but you have got a big advantage.
What do you want?
What's the advantage?
Well, the advantage is that I don't.
He's gone for a specific number.
Yeah.
And I'm taking the over.
You've got 17, 18, 19. No, you've got 17, 16, 15, 14,
Yeah.
13,
Yeah.
12, 11,
It
10.
could be 4.
Yeah, but there's more chance of it being over 17 than
That's
there being
the
under.
gamble.
Yeah, well, I'm not getting a price, am I?
You've got the time it takes the ball to revolve.
I'll move a point out of generosity. I'll give you 18.
All right, I'll have 18 and down because that's 2 tables.
Evening call. Carl Lakeland is going to be playing the GUKPT next year on his debut. Well, make sure when the leg's already been announced for exactly the same week as this year. Make sure you take 3 or 4 days off work and make it a 4 or a 5 day trip because you will not regret it.
You should tell Carl he's got a chance to play every leg with the GUKPT passport.
That is true.
If you're not aware, Carl.
No, not James Sims. It's Alex Martin sat at the side of me. We've got Andy Booth.
Hello.
Oh, you got the tower. Hiya. And Alex Martin, who is part of the online team that's come over from Jim.
Who is James Sims?
James still in the competition, isn't he, James? I think James Sims is still in, actually.
Who's this chap?
Oh, Seeger. You'll
Seeger.
know Seeger. Everybody knows Seeger.
I know Seeger.
Yeah, Alex Martin, part of the online team, come across with Rory and Tom to promote the £10,000 GUKPT passport that's up for grabs for next year.
Yeah, I was just chatting to Jeff just now, actually, and well, he seems to think he's in with a chance of winning it, and there's a few live events that
He's in with a chance,
qualify. Well, slim.
Call.
Oh, Tower, you're cruel.
Is Anna Devlin still in? No. Oh, no, she just bust out.
Oh, Kirsty Fletcher as well.
Oh, Christy's in. Ace King against King Queen and the Queen hit. Oh, that's awful. Unlucky, Anna. It was a decent run. Down to the last 40 players. Pretty decent.
Oh, here we go. Jasmine free bet. It's in a tricky spot here. Not a lot he can do. Problem of having good play with a big statue left.
Yes, indeed.
Kimber got her.
Oh, man.
Kim.
The big fish. Well, Jeff must have a decent stack, actually. He was over 200,000 at one bit.
I just supposed he had 260. That was prior to this.
He must have a lot of chips, Jeff Kimber.
We're getting drunk.
With Jeffrey Kimber.
Who came up with that one? I'm looking at you, Andy. Possibly.
Jeff Kimber's got 260,000 when he knocked out Anna Devlin.
It's a top pair.
Anna, Queen 2, 10, 5, 4 board. Queen King of Jeff Kimber. And Anna is out 30,000 she was holding for.
Oh, this was a short while ago.
Yeah. Oh, unlucky. He needs to change that. Tell Paul. You tell Paul we've got 5 to need to check the Nine.
You only get 22 days holidays. 22 days holiday a year. You get 14, Carl. You're living the life. Five ways to the flop.
10 high flop, 10 5 3. Queen 10 takes
Nothing
lead.
for
Top.
anyone. Apart from the Queen 10. Probably see it. Oh, Chris's bet. He's complaining about 22 days holiday. Tower. What'd you get? 4?
Not many. Queen 10 for Tom. Cav calls with ace jack in the overs. Chris has got fourth bet.
Interesting that Chris bet this 5-way.
Well, the turns are 10 for Cav. Sorry, for Tom. Cav can't win the hand, so he checks.
This is firing again.
Yep. Chris is getting himself into a bit of trouble. Johnny gets out of the way with a good shot. Tom in seat 3, Tom Hall. A very good player. Great analyst of the game.
It's an unusual double barrel from Chris. He's been called 5 people on the flop and the turns paired the top card. This is a top 20 player in the world, yeah? We all have the odd mistake. Not that I'm calling it a mistake.
Yeah, Mistley.
Possibly. Tom was a very good player. I played with Tom before.
Yeah, looks like a raise from Tom as well. Oh no, just a
Oh, I
call.
would have thought
Yeah, just a call. I think Cav's going to get out of the way. Especially with player betting and a player before him calling.
I think Cav can sort of smell something's up here with from Chris, but he's not sure about it. Don't go crazy, Cav. Don't go crazy, Cav.
Don't go mad. He's counting his chips.
He thinks that Tom's calling light with a 5 or a flush draw or some mid pair. And he's thought better of it.
He needs to realise and find a better spot somewhere. Looks like he's calling the 13, drawing dead.
I think he's going to foul. Oh, we've got a backward chair sitter.
Oh.
I never run well against them people.
Yeah, good fold, Cav. He eventually gets out of the way.
Don't want to see a 2 here.
Ah.
Now this is going to make it. Chris could bluff more likely to bluff.
Check, I've got 2s.
I guess he's got showdown value. He's not going to move him up for 5, is he? It's a large pot to win. He doesn't really want to improve Tom Hall's chip stack either.
So Cole says he gets 22 days holiday a year, but he only lives in Preston, which is half an hour away. Yeah, the same week, the 6th of November. Definitely book time off, and you should get in. What is the confirmed dates of next year?
Cole, this is a year away, yeah? I mean, I don't know what your boss is like, but if you've got 22 days holiday, you should be able to book only a couple of months in advance.
What's the dates of Blackpool next year?
Exactly. Start on the 5th of November.
5th of November it starts, which is a Sunday.
for half an hour to stop that.
It is.
Saturday, isn't it?
Sunday.
Yeah. 5th of November.
Because 5th of November was a Saturday.
Bonfire
wasn't it?
night.
Yeah. The 5th of November, 5th till the 12th.
Oh, you're good, you know.
We've seen weight behind him.
Oh, good, though. Stop.
Don't stop here. Have some more.
The 5th till the 12th of November next year. There will be a month of satellites beforehand in the club.
By then, hopefully, we should have plenty of satellites online as well. We'll try and start generating 10 or 10 a
Online
week
satellites will be running, live satellites will be on every week. This year, the team generated £97,000 worth of main event seats and side event vouchers.
This could be a big one. So Chris and Tom have already got a bit of grief, and Tom's found the bullets.
So the blinds are 15-3,
It's a nice
raised to 7.5. Tom, 3 bets to 26.
chunky one. Chris can 4-bet here quite a bit though with the ace. But I think he's probably going to muck it. The Tom Hall show.
There's no main event in Bolton. There'll be a 25-25, but I don't know the 25-25 dates at all. So, but there's no main event in Bolton next year. Starts in London. Second event's Manchester.
Tom's got a big enough stack now he can start splashing about. I don't know if I'll be wearing a hoodie. Will you be wearing a hoodie? It's a bit warm, isn't it?
It is very warm in here.
It's wham.
It is a warm one in the Blackers.
This is your manor, isn't it?
We are 10 minutes away. 10 minutes away.
What's your biggest result in this card room?
4-1 Rotherham when they beat Leeds. No, I don't. Chopped a few local comps in here.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Chopped them?
Yeah, we don't normally play down. Yeah, I like chopping.
I've got to say, Andy's shaking his head.
Yeah, I'm not really good at heads up. I don't normally get there, that's to be fair. No. Good card rooms, great comp on a Monday. I'll be playing Monday. £46 it is, £2,500 guaranteed. And I think there'll be a bit of value on Monday.
Oh, you're turning up.
Well, I'm the added value. But the amount of people that spent the full 7, 8, 9 days in the casino might just need a rest. when the GUKPT has left town.
So you're going to wait for all the sharks to leave and then you're going to hoover
I
up
think Monday there might be a bit of value, and I'm going to play the events because it's a brand new schedule. And in January, at the end of January, there is the Blackpool Bonanza, which is a Flight 1 and Flight 2, Friday and Saturday. Sunday will be the final day. £100 comp, 75 plus £25 bounty. Definitely playing that.
You can play the Christmas cracker as well?
Not from Australia.
Ah, see what you did there, little thinly veiled brag. Or not so.
Unfortunately, missing. You're going to be missing CT Law's Memorial in Stockton Grosvenor, and missing the CAF Cup, which is in Berryhill Road.
Is that CAF Cup free?
Yeah.
No, it's about 150, I think.
Shocking.
It's been here all week.
You're better than that.
I know.
So yeah, unfortunately missing those two. But CT Law, his memorial is up in Stockton Grosvenor Casino over the Christmas period. Unfortunately going to be missing it. Compared the first two.
We're going with
Well, he's one of the chip leaders at the minute, is Mr. Kimber. Keep it going, Jeff. Joe Beaver's got a bit of a bad one this morning.
What was that hand, by the way?
Came
I
into the
think I
Coventry.
misheard it. I heard it was ace 7-3, and he got it in with sevens, set of sevens against ace jack. Is that incorrect?
Nope, that's correct.
That is correct?
Yes.
When it came jack jack?
Yep.
Oh, that's horrible.
The 75 plus 25, the bounty is the 27th, 28th and 29th of January. £100 comp, £25 for every person you knock out, £75 into the prize pool. And it's the first Blackpool Bonanza here in the club in January. 27, 28 and 29 of January. So you don't have to play, if you play the Friday and make it through, you don't play the Saturday. Or if you can't play the Friday, you can play Saturday and then make day 2 on the Sunday. I'll be playing with me patch on. 2 weeks' time, we're down in London for the GUKPT Grand Final. £2,000 buy-in. Should be a cracker.
Yeah, there's a couple of Saturdays online on Sunday for that. Actually, there's a £100 rebuy.
Yep.
And then there's a
seats guaranteed.
Yeah, I think two in each. And then I think I'm not sure if Tom's around the tournament. I think there's a chance for people, if they want, to use any existing £500 tickets in a satellite. So obviously 1 in 4 gets one.
Big event, London.
Is it a 400k guarantee?
It is, yeah.
I still remember when Kevin Allen won that. God
Yes.
knows how.
Yes, at about 3 o'clock in the morning.
Do any of you smart guys know how to work this thing?
Andy does.
Andy's the smartest.
Andy's
Andy's the
a
smartest one we
legend
got.
at eating chocolate.
Can you help me with this, Andy?
For a fee, for a fee.
That's to a few of the kids in the town.
Oh.
Obviously, you know me.
Was it a winner? Yes. You put your money in, you take chances, you get some chocolate.
What do you get there, Andy? Got Toblerone or Maltesers, Quavers? What we got? Got nothing.
Here's King for Usman. Raises to 6,100 with the blinds at 15.3. Tom, Howard. Cav, Ace Queen.
Oh.
Might be a bit of trouble. There might be trouble ahead.
Has he gone for a call?
He has just called.
He has. He's got away with this. Chris might get fruity. Nah, Chris. Just don't want it to come ace 3-3 or something.
Back folds. Heads up. Eight, 9, 10's the flop.
Come on, Sarah, let's be having it.
What the hell?
Sent them a little tune the other day.
Bet at 6.1. The race to 6.1. Now you bet 6.1.
I think it has been checked, and I think Cav bet and nicked it with the worst hand.
Yes.
Go on the Cav.
Folded ace king and an 8, 9, 10 flop.
Probably the worst flop you want to see in it, really. In the ace king.
Yeah, what Joseph says. All the dates will be posted well in advance on their website to book time off with each event. Manchester is in the end of February at the beginning of March. I think it's the 26th of Feb till the 5th of March. Manchester. So that'll be the first event up north of 2017 and season 11. Ace king for husband again. What does he do this time? He's just lost with it.
I think we're going to see 21k. $20k. I saw I was over with Kev in the IPO actually.
Yes.
I've never met him before.
Kev Blow.
I've heard a lot about him.
Got the greatest hair in poker.
Who?
Kev Blow. Oh, yeah, you meant Kev. I would say Kev Blow was in the IPO as well.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, the IPO, yes.
I might know Kev Blow, I'm not sure.
Yeah, it just looks like Bruce Buffer. White, silverback hair,
Oh, really?
slicked. Always got a shirt on. Always got Guinness in his hand. Sat with Jules, his missus. Always singing away, having a sing-song from Stoke.
I think I might know the fella,
know who they are.
I think he was telling me to go to the Arlington. Yeah, I think that might be the guy, Kev Blow, yeah.
Yes, top lad Kev. Always likes his Malbec or his Guinness. Usually watches the live stream having a bit of filet mignon with a bottle of Malbec warm and the fire on. You know, yes. Oh, yes.
Actually, I was just chatting, one of a player that Steve Warburton knows well. They've been playing a little bit on Grosvenor. And,
okay.
And someone, he was playing quite high, one of Steve's friends. I won't say the guy's name. Anyway, someone in Grosvenor said, do you want to come to Blackpool to play the tournament? Said, we'll put you up in the hotel. Steve said, the hotel, fantastic. He goes, you walk into You walk in, he goes, I couldn't find the light switch. I realised you need to walk into the bathroom for the lights to automatically turn off.
Oh, very nice.
Heated floor. Didn't think you got that in Blackpool. Not that I'm knocking Blackpool, by the way.
There you go, he's on the Malbec now.
What sort of drop are we looking at?
Got to be Argentinian.
2013? Malbec? Do you let Malbec go a bit longer?
Yeah. Could be 2000, yeah, it could be.
This would be a good bet, actually, if there's a crowd of us here. Christy knows.
Christy knows. The old Silver Fox on the Malbec. Saturday evening.
Nothing like a log fire, though.
He's in a happy mood because his beloved Stoke City haven't lost this week. Oh no, they didn't play.
Nice one.
It's
an interesting one. That mighty two of spades.
The massive flush that is the two of spades for Johnny. Check, check. I got a two of spades.
Average stack's pretty much bang on 50 big blinds.
Still a lot of play, isn't it? A lot of play, 50 bigs at this stage of the game.
Disliking my bet with Andy. Disliking it.
You bet the overs?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Disliking it now. I think it's going to go bish bash bosh soon.
You think?
I reckon.
I think we could have an hour-long bubble.
Do you think? Talking about bubbles?
Take empties. Don't leave your rubbish. Take your empties at the same time.
I'll take it.
Good lad.
Is that yours?
Is it, no, yours, you've got it. Stoke to finish 8th, really? Well, good luck with that. 70, 80. 80 runners for the side event. Awesome. Johnny Gray, seat 1, defending champion here in Blackpool. Tom Hall in seat number 3. Cashed 6 times in the World Series this year, did Tom? Had a great summer. Only had 2 cashes in GUKPTs. One of them, in fact both of them, aren't on the schedule anymore. One was Didsbury and the other one was Stockton. So Cav sees a flop, an A-side flop as well. Cav sees an A-side flop with ace 4, the 10 is playing. So a bet and a call, a barrel on the turn. And the 9 means the 10 still plays. Gone check, check. Both got an ace. Chris's stack is 10. Means he's scooping in the chips. How early can you pay for your seats? Well, I certainly wouldn't pay for it yet. If you want to, if you've got the money and you want to buy into the GUKPT, yeah, just hang on to it, put it to one side, don't touch it, and then buy in at the appropriate time. I don't actually know how early you can actually buy into a main event, but I certainly wouldn't do it yet. But save it and keep it to one side if you do have it. Cav, the Cowboys, after Howard limped under the gun, raises to 11. I wonder if Howard wants to see a flop with Jack 7. No, he doesn't. Johnny 3 bets to 17,000 with Ace King after initial raise from Chris Johnson. Tom, 4 bets to 41,500. King Jack suited for Maccapac. Oh, he's in the tank, but he's in bad shape, as we can see. Chris Johnson trying to work out what's he 3 and 4 betting with. Chris gets out of the way. Johnny might come straight over the top. Wow, the ace king folds. Tom wins with a 4 bet. Richard Kellett comes into seat 2, which means we're down to 36. If you want to play the side event, you have got 10 minutes. 83 runners so far. Paul. So Rick comes into the chat box, does what he does best, spams the life out of the Cav Cup. It is going to be a super event. Unfortunately, I won't be there myself. Played last year and it was awesome.
Number 3 was the one that
1st of December, you can buy into the Cav Cup. Go, you fire away, Rick. It's Berry New Road in Manchester. We've hosted it for the previous 2. You can fire away as many times as you want, pal.
Right, so that was the one that I did.
Howard in C5, Mr. Plant. His second move, like the one he had before, jams the small blind and it's a winner. Richard Kellogg gets involved with ace 10, hits the 10 on the turn after he's checked on the flop. And Rich takes the lead, and now Chris is going to fire. So he goes check on the river. Rich Kellett wins 25k pot. Chris just under 300,000, the chip leader. 36 players left. 26 get the money. 85 in the side event. Come on, Cav. Come on, the Cav. £199 uniques and 52 re-entries in the £1,000 event here in Blackpool, bringing a total of 251,000, 70,770 to the winner, £2,010 as a mean cash. Team Howard, says Carl. Team Howard. Well, if he jams his stack over the line, to be fair, he's only ever getting called probably by a better hand. Anybody who's got a genuine hand. Howard's done it a couple of times where he's just open chipped. $20 minutes to go until the end of the session, and a 15-minute break. 26 get the money. Andy Peters, former champion, on the small blind. Is he squeezing? Yes, he is. Raises to 20,000. Usman, same hand, but less chips. moves all in with ace queen. Howard will get out of the way. I think Cav with his ace 8 will get out of the way. And round to Andy, who calls with ace queen. They've got the same hand. Ace queen against ace queen. The all-in is Usman. King, Jack, 6, 2 diamonds. Queen of diamonds, free rolling. That'll do. Show it up. One Harry Zammit. There's only one Harry Zammit. With a shirt like that. I bet that shirt costs about 80 quid. Who is it? Luigi who? Lugly. No, they're nice. They're nice. Somebody said in the chat box yesterday when you were on the feature table, where's the shirts?
I just had a t-shirt on for a change. Just wanted to relax in the afternoon.
You alright, mate? You alright?
Yeah. Is Malou still in?
I don't know. No, we went out. We done it in with the kings, 8s.
Oh yeah, three-way cool.
Deadman had kings. And then Kimber opened with ace king. I think it was Kimber, wasn't it? Kimber opened ace king for like 5k or something.
Set of 5s on the turn for Andy Peters.
Deadman snaps him off for 30 odd k with kings. Another guy in between has got queens, gets it all in. And for Kimber then has to fold his ace king. 8 kings, queens. Flop comes down, queen eye, 8 on the
So Andy wins for the set of 5s.
And the only spade was the kings. King of spades with Deadman and he bricked. Not like him to brick.
No.
Yeah. So the lad with the queen scooped on that sort of.
Is there any short stacks out there? Have you not got a chip up Monday? No. Well, Nathan just made a fantastic play on our table.
The queen?
Yeah.
Seeing that, the ace high flop. Good on it. Took him off kings.
He's got the needle in the rest. I didn't want to say that. Do you know we can win the fucking pot?
Big bet. Yeah.
Andy Peters will win again. 50p says so. 50p. Well, he won it in 2011. It's about time he won it again. He's only ever had one cash in a He's only ever had one cash in a GUKPT, and he won it. So to be fair, statistics say if he cashes, he wins. We might as well go home. So we are 8. We are 8 off the money, and statistics say that if Andy Peters cashes and is in the money with 26 left, he goes on to win it. This is Northern Soul. Do I love you? Do I love you? Defending champion Johnny Gray in seat 1. Former champion Andy Peters in seat 8. So Mackie Pack still chip leader on our table, heading halfway through level number 6 of the day. Howard raises to 11 rather than jamming with ace 5. He would have got looked up by Tom Hall with pocket 10s. I think there's a 3-bet coming in, to be fair. Good job, Howard. Didn't jam with the ace 5 because he gets looked up by Tom. He was going to 3-bet. Who's smoking one of them cigs? It should be banned from every casino in Britain. Tom Hall. Wow. Wow. Doesn't like the tens. Wow. Very surprised at Tom Hall in that situation. Very surprised indeed. Obviously didn't fancy it. Cards out next stand, blinds. 1500, 3000, running ante 300. 10 stack is 230,000. Cavalry's 7.2 under the gun with ace 7. All four the round. Cav wins with the raise under the gun. Easy this raising under the gun. Ms. Crumble is still living off the memory. Third Fizz finished in 2011. Rory. Rory's dressed to kill, have you seen? Look at that for a style. Apparently known as Mr. Poker Hunk in the Grosvenor fraternity. What's that all about? Queen 4-4 is the flop. Andy and Cav. Andy bets 9.5. Cav, yes, out of the way, he's missing everything. Alright, sir, looks like you are dressed to thrill tonight. Looking good, Mr. Poker Hunk. The word's got round, mate.
Alex has been in here.
The word's got round. Alex has not been in.
Alex is a liar.
£2,010 as a min cash for 26th. We're down to 34. So 8 places off the money. There is a break in 5 minutes' time. Time to wet the whistle. Six, 7, king. Checked. Jack on the turn. Up and down straight draw for Johnny. Third pair for Chris. Gut shot for Danny. Who bets? Four on the river after the call. In both spots. Chris is going to win if it's checked down, which it is. Chris Johnson adds to his side. Good evening, Jamie. Jamie Hunt, how are you? Hope you're well, pal. Hope you're watching the live stream and enjoying the coverage. Saw you down at the Goliath. We're there again next year. Same week. 26th of July for 10 days. The team will be there. I'm looking forward to it. Last couple of minutes of this level and then a break. Cav picks up a 7 a decent hand with King 9, raised against King 10 and King 10 and King 8. There's not many kings about, is there? Any kings about? King 9, King 10, King 10, King 8. I don't think I've seen that before. An 8 for King 8. Andy takes the lead. Tom bets 9.2. And the last hand is won by Tom, who raises it up and Andy folds. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the last action of the session. We will see you back in 15 minutes for level number 7 and a new table that includes Harry Zammit, Nathan Slater, Paul McTaggart and John Eames, to name but a few. Back in 15 minutes, time for a cup of tea.
Then beat Annie for a 1-2 hold. Thank you.
Under the gun, Matt just calls the 200. Does he just call the 200? Surprised Matt just calls 200. Ben with the 9s. Sorry, Ben in seat 9 with the pocket 10s. Well, this is a strange hand. Wow. We've limped with kings, and the flop comes King, King 2. Matt has got pocket 2s. Chaz has got quads, and it's a limped pot. This is the strangest pot you've ever seen. Not seen the bets on the flop. A bet of 200 by Matt and a call. The jack on the turn. Are these hands right? 1,000 bet by Chaz with quads. Matt must be thinking, how do I get paid here? Gary with the jack calls. Matt in C8 calls. Well, this is the slowest played pot with the absolute wow. The river's a 6. Gary's 6 doesn't matter. Matt's under the gun, and he's going to make it about 3. He's made it exactly 3. Chaz is going to raise to 9, do you reckon? Chaz is going to raise to 9. Gary will get out of the way. Matt will move all in. Chaz will call. And this will be a huge pot for Chaz Chatter. This was the strangest pot. Limp, 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 limp. He's raised to 9, so we've got that bit right. we said he'd bet 3, which he did. We said he'd raise to 9, which he did. Matt's got to move all in, hasn't he? He's got pocket 2s. This is a huge hand. It was limped all the way round. There was 7 to the flop. Well, Matt's in the tank. Is he just thinking how much am I re-raising? Can he put him on King Jack? Can he put Chaz on King Jack? He can only put him on King Jack. Can't put him on King 2. Can't really put him on King 6 either. Matt surely can only be thinking how much am I raising. And I'm surprised the lot's not gone in. What a pot. What a strange hand. It's gone limp, 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 limp. And then a bet of 200 and a call all the way around. And then a bet of 1,000. And we've got 2 callers. And now a 6 hits the river. Matt makes it 3,000. Chaz makes it 9. And Matt Davenport well, he's looking down with pocket 2s. If he folds, he can only ever put him on jacks or King Jack. Can't put him on King 6 or even 6s. Does he think he's hit the river? 6s over Kings. Well, I tell you, if he folds this is impressive from Matt Davenport. The old Matt Davenport would have been walking towards the door already. The old Matt Davenport. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, you've just seen one of the best folds of 2016, and we might only be 3 weeks in, but that is one of the best folds you'll see all season. Wow, what a fold from Matt Davenport. I am convinced the old Matt Davenport would have gone into the middle and he would have been walking towards the door. That was a huge fold on the last hand of the level. Absolutely huge. One of the greatest folds I've ever seen in the history of poker. Please run through the hand for me.
Well, I mean,
why was it 6-handed, limped?
Yeah, I mean, I don't usually do it, but I mean, I thought pre-antes.
Yeah.
You know, I don't like raising under the gun with deuces. I thought I'd try and see a flop, so I did. And it was like, I think it was like eight way to the flop.
It was,
and obviously it comes king deuce, and I meant to lead out for 650, but I got my colours wrong, and I ended up leading out for 150, which was like less than the minimum bet.
So it had to be 200.
So that made it really weird. That just created a really weird dynamic, and and by the river, I just felt, with the guy behind Chaz yet to act, I felt that Chaz had to have a full house because he had to put one of us on a king.
Yeah.
So he had to have a full house. And I made it cheap enough on the flop that he could have turned the set, or could have turned a full house, and he could also have King Jack. You know, maybe if it had been like a 4 or a 5 or something on the turn, it would have been different. But
it confused everybody as well because he limped pre.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think how you could put him on kings in that situation.
Yeah. Well, obviously he's limping behind, hoping someone tries to squeeze, and he's hoping it gets back round to him. And there's been like 3 or 4 callers, and there's like 4k in the pot or something. You know. So yeah, I understand why he did it, but. Yeah,
so by the end, had you put him on 6s or had you put him on King Jack?
I put him on King Jack.
King Jack.
Exactly, maybe Jacks, but King Jack pretty much, yeah.
Well, we were a fabulous fall. You're still in. How many chips you got now?
I got like 50 now or something. I've just got a double up. Yeah, so.
Excellent.
Yeah.
But I still think it's one of the best falls I've ever seen. And always good to see you.
And you.
And always good to see you. Oh, you're not speeding, son?
All right, Superman. No, I'm not. No. Way off.
Just been to Leeds, played the GUKPT.
Yeah, any good?
Met a superhero call, but no good.
Oh, never mind, eh?
Goliath next week, though.
Yeah?
Saturday for 8 days.
Yeah?
Should be an absolute corker, but to be fair, shouldn't be playing it with what I've got.
What have you got?
£4.20. Eight's for Iraj. Eight, 9 for Nick. So it's just limped all the way around. Blinds are 10-20. Iraj just calls. He goes call. We got 5 to a flop. What a family pot. There's only 6 on the table. Flop is 9-9 ace. When you're running hot, you are running hot. And Nick Rishover is running hot. Iraj bets 100,000 to find out where he is. Nick just calls. The other two get out of the way. The other two get out of the way. The turn. Oh, wow. The turn is the case 8. 8s over 9s and 9s over 8s. How does this not end up going in the middle? Iraj, who had only limped pre-flop. Nick Rishover's heart must be pumping inside. You might be able to see it if you look closely. Wow, what a turn card. A 200,000 bet from Iraj. Now, do we just flat to keep him involved? He's never folding. If a race comes in here, he is never folding, but it is a call. So the pot has gone up to 700,000. This is huge. A brick on the river. Iraj. Could easily just move all in. Easily. $200 and just calls. A bet of 200.
Level 7, welcome back. Level 7, welcome back. $32 left. And 6 off the money. $32 and 6 off the money. Good evening, one and all. Hope everybody is well. This beautiful Saturday evening in Blackpool. Pete Mason in seat 1. Local player, 106,000. Seat 2, Andy Duffy. I think he lives in Preston, Andy. 150,000, or it's close by, it's within an hour. John Eames, Southport, 67,000. Paul McTaggart's come down from Glasgow, 194. Enid Musson won a seat in the first satellite. Jumping for joy she was. 136. Harry Zammit, the piano man, 100,000. Michael Severin, I don't know much about Michael, to be fair, 36,000. And Nathan Slater, who won his seat for Thursday evening in the last satellite and has 191,000 chips. Here we go yet again. Good evening, everybody. Hope everybody is well. I don't actually know. That one is, yeah. So, we continue. Harry Zammit played for years, done the circuit, newly retired. I think he retired this year. Good luck, Pete and Enid, says Joe Graham. Yeah, rooting for the locals. Nathan Slater also comes into the Grosvenor on a regular basis. Level 7 of the day, 9 levels played, so 3 levels to go. So not as many superstars or named players, but they are all superstars in their own right, in my eyes. John Eames, probably the most well-known player on the circuit. John Eames won a World Series circuit event. I think it was maybe 2 years ago now. I'm sure it was 2014. We'll have to check. Final table, Walsall, GUKPT. A couple of years ago as well. His final table, the Irish Open before. Only one GUKPT final. No, 2 finals I think he has. Walsall. Remember Walsall? Where the Mincaster final. He needs a superstar and Harry's shirt. Oh, yes. It's a Claudio Lugli shirt, that, Kev. I'm going to check out Harry's shirt. Claudio Lugli. Could be Lugli, but it's Lugli. Ace 10 for Pete in the small blind. Michael's jammed in seat 7. Ace 10 calls. We're going to need to hit a jack at the minute to survive. And a jack only to survive, or Pete Mason will be taking out Michael Severin. And it is an ace on the river. Lost one. Michael Severin taken out by Pete Mason. Pete Mason up to 220,000. The average is 160. GUKPT Blackpool, day 2, level 7, level 16 of the comp. Play till the end of level 18. John Eames picks up the boots, raises to 11,000. Andrew Duffy looks back down at King 7 and slides him in the muck. Four tables of 8 as we're down to 32. So 10's time, 5 off the money. Johnny Gray still in, trying to defend his title. How are we doing, Frankie boy?
All I've got, which one's a Samsung and which one is in there?
Oh, I love your order. So we'll give you the eliminations as they happen. Enid, Harry Zammit and Tom Hall. Here he comes back. And John Eames. It is a decent table. Don't forget Boba Fett, Paul McTaggart in seat 4. GPS winner. overall superstar. But Enid was so excited when she won a seat. Plays the comps on a regular basis. Her and a hubby, or Vinny. Kings for Pete. Harry Zammit gets out of the way of the ace-5. So in seat 1, Pete Mason. In seat 2, Andrew Duffy. Seat 3, John Eames. 4 is Paul McTaggart. Enid Musson in 5. Harry Zammit, Tom Hall and Nathan Slater. Nathan won his seat Thursday night. Last Chance Saloon. Let me get a seat. Bish got one. Yeah, Boba Fett. Good player. Good player. Andrew Duffy raised it up to 8.5 with the blinds at 2,000, 4,000, running ante of 400. Flop a 6, 7, ace. Flush draw and a pair for Tom. Top pair for Andy Duffy. So I bet. So the old check raise. Tom's raised to 32,000 with the flush draw and middle pair. Andrew Duffy top pair. 9's the kicker. I think The 9's the problem. 22,600 to call. And he slides the best hand over the muck. Tom, one of the chip leaders, with a flush draw and a pair, is a winner. Tom Hall, there's a lot of chips. Lee Mason second in chips, Nathan third. Mine's 2,000, 4,000, running ante at 400. Pete under the gun in seat 1, gets out of the way. Small blind, big blind cuz, it's passed all the way around. Nathan raises to 10,000. Tom Hall, he's got the chips, he's also got the hand, he's got the boots. He has the boots. Three bets to 31,000. Nathan, we over 200,000 in the middle. Does he want to see a flop? He does want to see a flop. In fact, it's a 4-bet. Wrong time to be 4-betting, unbeknown to Nathan. 4 bets to 57,000. Is that a 5-bet? That looks like a 5-bet. No, just calls the 26,000. Nathan with 10-5. Tom's got the boots. Well, Tom could easily check this to entice Nathan to bet. Looks like Tom has checked. Bit of bad timing from Nathan. Bet of 43,000. Is the flush draw a problem for Tom? could see the cards, he would just flat. Tom calls a 43. Nathan is drawing dead. That is a brick for Tom. He could check again, Tom. He has done. Tom's checked to trap Nathan. And Nathan could end up going broke on an absolute bluff. Tom's in the tank. 61,000. Such a dry board for a set of aces. Yes, the flush draw's there, but does Tom want to put him to the test and move all in? Or move Nathan all in? Nope, he's just called. Doesn't see any danger. So he calls. It's the biggest pot of the tournament so far. And Nathan is down to 58,000. Now, it's gone check, check. And Nathan just completely gives up. Tom with a set of aces. Tom checked again. If Nathan had jammed, would Tom, with the flush draw hitting on the river, called? That's the question. Just the wrong spot for Nathan against a very good player in Tom Hall. Tom Hall now has chunks. Nathan is now one of the guys who's going to be struggling on the bubble because we're down to 29. Yeah, I think the only way he could have won that was to rep the flush. Looked like he was repping the flush on the flop and on the turn. But his only flush draw combos is betting 4-betting pre with the ace king of spades, and we had the ace of spades, so tough one. Kings, maybe? No. Big hand that'll run through his mind, I am sure. And he'll think about it. And Nathan's the kind of guy that will learn from it as well. Tom, massive chip leader, and chip leader in the tournament, 426,000. Pete Mason involved, ace 9-4. Peter's got King Jack and a redraw with the King of Spades. Ace and fours will win if there's no betting. I think if Pete goes to betting here, he could win this. Pete checks. And the fold. 4 wins for Mr. Duffy. Yeah, the 57,000 is never folding, is it? Even though it would have put him on about 110,000 if he'd thinking he was losing to the flush. I don't think he folds for 57.
I'm better at drinking than poker.
Side event not go well?
No, I've just flopped a set of sixes. So someone had limped pre-flop, and I but limped for 400. We've both got average stack. Raised it to 1,050. He called. I flopped a set of sixes, and he flopped a straight. 7, 8.
Lovely.
5, 6, 9 balled. So I don't think he's got 7, 8, do I? So he checks, I bet, he raises, goes all in, and no good. So saying away. Maybe I shouldn't have gone all in. I don't know. I'm not getting away from it.
Unlucky.
Not when it's quite sort of a fast structure anyway, isn't it?
Which is since you played an hour long clock.
Yeah,
going down to an half an hour clock.
Half hour,
it's not actually a short structure, it's just that you played an hour long clock with a lot of chips.
Yeah,
you went back today with 60 big blinds where you've just gone down to a 7,500 stack.
And you've gone, well, I was at average, I had like 20k.
Yeah.
So didn't really need to.
So a fast clock, you got 50 bigs. How many big blinds would you like?
we were playing the wrong level as well.
Oh, right.
So we missed a level, so our table sort of jumped, and a couple got knocked out during that jump, like 10 minutes. We were playing 11 for only 10 minutes, and 4 players got knocked out. And then when there was a few players that came over, they said, "Oh, you've got no chips at this table. There's loads over there from the table they've just come from. There was like 60k at the other table in stack." So we're sat there thinking, you know, you're all right, and then you think, it is what it is. I'm not folding a set there.
It is what it is. 29 players left. As soon as there's 27 players left, seat 3 will get filled, and that'll mean we're on the bubble. We're on 29 at the minute. So 3 off the money.
Not adjusting very well today at all.
As soon as we get a player into seat number 3, you'll know we're down to 27, and then you'll know we are on the bubble. Exactly halfway through.
She done well last year, didn't she?
Enid.
Didn't she cash last year here?
Enid must have.
Somewhere. Sure she did. Who's in this one?
Must have been an easy comp last year. Even Dave Seeger cast last year. Nope.
She done something. Look her up. Look up her name.
Look her up.
I recognise her.
Enid. Yeah, local player, plays a lot.
Lots of casuals.
All the little comps.
Yeah, but still
We
not.
had them. We had them all.
Consistent.
The World Series ladies. She finished 106th. She had aces versus tens, and the lady at quad tens.
And she remembers that from 2009.
She's
still bitter.
And wouldn't you? No, that's just me. I remember that.
Oh,
I remember. She never mentions it. She never mentions it, but she plays a lot.
What was it last year?
She plays a lot in Blackpool. These are all the local comps.
Where would I have known?
No.
Cool, and all of these go on the Hendon mark.
If you input them yourself.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I need to get onto this.
You can input them
Make
yourself.
mine look a bit better.
You can input them yourself.
I did not know that.
Yes. You can.
And they check it?
Yeah. Yeah. If you want to flag.
I'm just going to say I come first this weekend. Just going to input that tomorrow. Yeah.
Not been involved since she's been on the feature table, has Enid, but
She's got many chips.
satellited in.
Last female, was she? Was there any more?
Satellited in. Love you, Dave. Tim Blake's on his way home in 3 weeks' time as well. Oh, man. So play continues. We're on 29. When we get to 27, we'll have 3 full tables. And then you'll know.
What's the average? So, actually, not many chips at this table. Or
No.
Is that average at the moment?
The average is 160.
Ah.
I wonder if going back.
They're pretty much all short stack then on here. Like, not short, but under average.
Don't want to put any. Don't 2,000, 4,000 running onto your 400.
What's Sir John's actually?
2-4 with a 4. Tom's chip leader 425.
Oh, it's
Tom
different
Holt.
from this piece of paper. I'm looking at the wrong bit of paper.
Tom Holt. He's come to the table in seat 7. That is the right people.
Player. He started the day
Excited
on
part of the
about
gonna-
30 actually.
Don't really want to remind people, and if Enid is looking back on the comp later, she'll not want me to tell everybody that she actually bubbled this event last year.
That's how I know her.
Oh, right.
That's how I know
And-
her. She went out on the bubble last year in this, yeah.
And she also bubbled the 300 in the same week.
Yes.
Mm.
Yes.
She's a lovely person.
Yes.
Plays
I
all the
knew,
local comps.
I knew I recognised her and the name.
To be fair, she's in the casino more than cleaner. But she
So basically, she needs to
plays all the local
needs to
comps.
find
Andy
tape.
Bradshaw's in the building. He played the 150, and a very unfortunate elimination in the 150 for Andy Bradshaw. I was watching. I was watching it when they changed the turn card, just so that they make the other person win. No, I know, but no idea. Yeah, I was on my break at the time, so I just came over.
However,
90 runners in the side event. They're down to 43. Andy Bradshaw basically was all in for a short stack on a flop. The dealer dealt the turn, after only the lady and Andy had checked. The guy in seat 2's got his cards held above his hand, and he went, "Whoa, I've not acted." And then he puts them down as if he's going to muck them. But the dealer says, "I've got to take the card back, put it back, spread the pot, deal the turn again," and then he mucks. So, but the turn card gives the lady a flush.
Nice.
So it was a little bit strange, because the guy was mucking anyway, but
If he's holding his hand up as well and it's visible to other players, it's instantly dead anyway. So, right, it's harsh for him.
it was.
Is
Aye.
Tom Hall chip leader?
John Eames is back. John Eames is back. Does that mean we're on 27? We could well be on the bubble.
Tom chip leader?
Tom Hall is chip leader.
Done well because he come back with 30, I think.
Did he?
Today, yeah.
30,000.
See him on the list.
Well, John Eames is back in his chair. He went to balance the tables. He left us. He's now back in the same seat.
I was going to say it's the same seat. Meant to be when that happens.
Yes.
Has he come back with more
We are
chips? What
down
did he
to
have?
27. We are on the bubble. That is Yusuf Erdem, who cashed last year. So we're on the bubble. We are on the bubble. 27 players left. Yusuf Erdem, I think he came back with not many chips today. He had a massive fist pump at the early part of today. Did Yusuf. Local taxi driver, by the way, is Yusuf Erdem. Satellited in. Local taxi driver, satellited in, started the day on 15,000, and he's on the bubble with about 300,000 by the looks of that. He had it all in three-way with the worst of it, got there, fist pumped, shouted and screamed, and has obviously carried on since. So he's had a great day, as Yusuf Erdem. He also cashed last year as well. He also cashed last year. So we're back on the bubble. Come on, the Duffy. Evening, John.
Is Enid the last female in?
I don't actually know. She might be. I don't know if Joan Lawler's still in. Is Joan still in? That's the question.
Yeah, 403, 302. Some nice stacks. But a few short stacks as well.
So waiting for the other tables to finish. We're on the bubble. Nathan Slater is one of the short stacks. Enid is one of them as well.
Right, Nathan, I does well.
Yeah, satellited in. Yeah, satellited in as well. So too did Enid and Yusuf. So here we go. Next hand. Next hand. I don't know how Christian's going on actually. I've not seen Christian on the feature table at all. Try and get a chip count for you, for Chris. That's a 21. That's a 3 tables.
Mind you, once that bubble bursts, it just goes.
Yeah, once the bubble goes, I don't know how long it's going to be. Yeah, we're all good, Dave. David John Garside, it's John. Yeah, all is good. How long is the bubble going to take? How long will it be before everybody's in the money? £2,010 is 26.
For someone who's satellited in as well, that's quite a nice chunky bubble.
Absolutely.
To be going for.
Absolutely.
So, you know, maybe not so much if you've bought in and rebought, and I think some of the guys have done like 3 or 4 bullets.
Satellited in and not had an extra re-entry.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so I
that's
think
chunky. It's a good cash. £2,010.
This is where the difference comes, because the guys that, you know, have done 4 bullets at it probably aren't going to be that worried, that conservative on the bubble. They're going to be putting the pressure on because they're going for the win.
Also the good players as well, the really experienced players will know how to intimidate the others on the bubble.
Short stacks, the medium stacks as well, they're going to be under the pressure. But the ones definitely that will be under the most pressure, regardless of their stats, are the ones that have, you know, it means more to them. That they've satellited in and they're going to, you know, they're kind of free rolling, aren't they, for 2K? It's a nice chunk.
Yeah, it's good.
And it's a good amount to be paying 26.
Average stack is 185,000. Average stack is 185,000. Blinds up in 15 minutes. 2-4 with a 4 at the minute. Use of 324,000, nearly double average.
Someone just folded ace-10 here.
Well, it's that bubble thing.
Yeah.
It is that bubble thing. What are we doing, Rory?
Flashed up and went, so
We're on the bubble. Still. We're on the bubble.
I'm out. Decide.
You're out.
Flopped a set of sixes.
Did he troll you with a flop? Set of 7?
No, he
Flopped a straight.
Flopped a straight with 7-8. He'd limped with 7-8 off. I'd raised with sixes. And the flop come down 5, 6, 9.
You're never getting away from that.
Oh, what is wrong with me, eh?
At least he didn't tank for an hour.
Yeah, no, he didn't, yeah. Still at the house. Still here.
So you just got some Dave to check on chips out. And if there's any little out, you just need to update it. Not now. Not now.
Did you understand that?
Right, who?
Got to get that other game. The one with the, you know, where they have the...
No. Southport lads been doing okay this year.
We had it on a Hindu thing. One of three. Carnage. Honestly, carnage.
It's easy for you to look like one.
How hot is it? What, are we sat here now? Oh, I'm just going to turn up in future. and
Queen
sit in this
5-3, Queen High top pair.
seat. Flopped a set of sixes.
You can't ask her if she's bust out the comp and laugh in the same sentence.
Oh?
That wasn't nice.
I'm used to it now.
Did you bust the comp? Yeah. You go to that.
Katie Swift, she loves it. Loves doing it.
Oh, I do, honestly, I'm so used to it. I'm just going to turn up and sit in this seat. It's just so awful. Yeah, so,
PC1, that's 20,000 on a flop of Queen 5-3.
everyone comes along and they look at me and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm drive a set of sixes. Okay. He lives, right? 7-8 off. I don't know.
So on the bubble, no money for 27th or £2,010 for 26. Locked up, £70,770 first prize, 46,440 for second.
Go all in. Go all in. Oh yeah, he's got 7-8. So, yeah. See you later. Yeah, I had the average chips. Don't know. It's still there. I think he's on a table actually where they've got a lot of chips on his table. We had we were playing the wrong level. We were playing the wrong level. We were like 11 pounds of money. We hadn't earned the announcement. So then we had to jump, so like a couple of levels, and we only had 10 minutes, and then we were on the next level. So it was like a mixed level. So you started feeling it harder in your snap.
So the cards out again, we're waiting for our table to finish. But no action. Ace Jack for Andy and the big. Gets no action. There was some dating going on in the chat box. Fancy a day out? Yeah, I'll come with you. Oh, bless.
Oh, who's this?
Absolutely. John and Christy getting it on. And kisses going on there as well. There's all sorts going on in the chat box.
I think it's the
Tell
inbox.
you what. Yes. Yes. Feels like Tinder. Swipe right if you want to chat. On the bubble, GUKPT main event. Blinds 2,000, 4,000, running anti 400. Blinds up in less than 10 minutes. Yeah, we're on the bubble. Some big stacks in our tables, 7 and 8. Tom Hall, Yusuf Erdem. And then the rest are in the pack. Oh. Oh. Do you think I don't know that, John? Tristy's happily married.
Oh, dearie me, it's hot in here.
Oh, I never got a chance to sing my song this year because Micah Hearn didn't play.
I don't know who that is.
Used to be Warrior of Gladiators.
Oh, I watched Gladiators.
In the day, back in the day, Micah Hearn's not played.
Now?
No, but when he walks in, you always see Warrior wanna make those eyes at me fall.
What, does he play here, does he?
Yeah, he lives in Manchester, so.
When he plays
And normally plays GUKPT. Not seen him this year. Yeah.
Have we got counts on them or not?
What would you like to count on?
Jeff and Danny
Don't know either. Sorry.
Just crack on, sorry to interrupt.
Do you know, going back to Warrior, I
Yeah.
watched Gladiators the other day at Rerun.
On Challenge.
And he, yeah, on Challenge. And he hurt his leg, he hurt his knee
Did
in
he?
what were the spear balls?
Oh yeah, yeah. Then when they run at him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In that, and he was stuck in it, and they had to lift it onto a stretcher and wheel him out.
He was playing in Liverpool a couple of weeks ago actually, because Andy Booth told us that Micah Hearn was playing in Queen Street, I think, in Liverpool. So I do believe Micah Hearn or Warrior.
I don't think he suits his
So when you
name,
see
you've
him,
got to say Warrior.
when you see Warrior, you have to say Warrior wanna make those eyes at me fall. You don't know that? What's that song now? How old are you?
Too young, obviously.
Here we go. Next hand, we're on the bubble. 27 left, 26 get the money. Don't want to mention it, but Enid Musson sat in seat 5, bubbled at this event last year. It will be preying on her mind.
She should just get up and walk away from the table. She don't want to bubble now. She ain't going to play a hand.
Oh.
Play up to now.
No, not a great deal. Not a lot happening on the outer tables. All looking round.
maybe
All the
something's
short
going
stacks
on.
are looking round.
Yeah, maybe something's going on another table.
All the short stacks are looking round. The most experienced players never stand up. The most experienced players never stand up. The ones that don't mind. Tom Hall, John Eames, Boba Fett, Andy Duffy, Pete Mason. Not that Pete Mason can get out, to be fair. But the shorties.
No, because those experienced players, and
Yep.
particularly the big stacked experienced players, actually love the bubble.
Absolutely.
The pressure of the bubble, they can
Absolutely.
make so many chips and generate so many chips on their stack.
Yep, that
so
is-
they're quite happy for the bubble to continue.
That is so true. What are you doing? Uh-oh, we have a first all in. Nathan Slater, who lost absolute chunks when he was trying to bluff Tom Hall, and it didn't work. Tom is in front and can take every chip off him there is.
You can see the pain in Nathan's face.
Oh, no, he's done so far, he's played so well, he's got himself over 200,000, and then he bluffed 150,000 into Tom Hall with a set of aces. It was painful to watch, but Nathan's got the moves, Nathan's got the game as well, but he's now all in on the bubble, waiting for the other tables to finish. Tom Hall has called.
That's horrible when you've got to wait as well, when you don't know what you're up against.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to expose your hand. The other hand, because it's hand to hand on the other table, and that's why you've got the delay,
Yeah.
so that it's fair on all the tables.
Yeah. Well, if the other table,
You know,
other two tables finish
yeah.
off knowing there's somebody all in, then
But it's horrible when you're the one at risk.
Yeah.
You know, and it's a huge bubble, and for them to, you know, he will be really feeling this. He will be,
Yeah.
he'll be wanting to know what he's up against. He'll be wanting to know at least what he's up against, not.
Well,
you know, obviously he wants to see the run out of
they
it,
might
but-
have just told each other that we can't hear.
Yeah, they may have done.
Yeah. But yeah, you know, advantage gained by the other two
I
tables.
don't think you're even allowed to tell each other, in all fairness.
Well, you're not supposed to.
You're not supposed to. But sometimes they say, oh, if you've got a pair, you know, that's
You're
when
not
you know you're up against
supposed
a pair. Yeah, he's going to be feeling it. You know, and you've got a few players now starting to sort of stand up and look round. The other table will know.
Well,
there's
it's also
something
yeah.
going on.
Also, it does influence the other tables
Yeah.
because they know there's a short stack all in, and it will influence what they do. But pocket fives for Tom, ace, king for Nathan on the bubble.
Yeah, nothing.
Is anybody genuinely rooting for Nathan at this moment in time?
I am.
Apart from me and
I
you.
am.
Apart from me and you. Everybody around the tables
on,
are thinking, we want the money. We want the money.
More outs.
Well, he's picked up more outs. A queen, a king or an ace. There it is. There's Broadway and he's drawing dead on the river. Nathan Slater, to the relief of himself, gets himself back up. Everybody else is thinking, oh man.
Hell, he'll have taken a deep breath there.
First all in and a call on the bubble, and Nathan Slater doubles up.
However, he is still short.
Enid is on.
He needs another double up.
Mm.
That's the trouble. But
Yeah.
it gives him a bit of breathing room.
Yes. 27 left. Wonder what would have been going through Enid's mind right then.
Yeah, she's been shouting for the fives to hold. I think there's a couple of other short stacks at this table as well, so they'll have all been winning that. He could play off that a bit now, knowing that they've seen that he's only gone all in with ace king. He could try and pick up a few aces and nines here, but I don't think he will. He'll just wait again, be patient, wait. See any of the cards? This is frozen.
So the blinds are up, 2,500, 5,000, running ante 500.
Been on the bubble a while now as well, so they'll all be starting to feel that.
Well, the shorter stacks will be getting shorter as well. That's the thing. The shorter stacks.
Well, when
will
they're
get
not
shorter.
active,
Yeah.
which they are. 13 big blinds,
Well, Enid's
14,
quite safe
19.
to be fair. We're all rooting for Enid not to bubble because I don't want that to happen. 2 years running.
John's sure.
And I think in her own mind she's got 121,000, so she'll probably know that she's pretty safe. But she picks up the aces, she moves all in, guy gets kings with the bigger stack, it's a king on the river, then what?
You have to carry on playing. You can't.
Yes.
You can't just be thinking, because otherwise you do dwindle. I've made that mistake. You dwindle. John will be waiting for a hand or a spot.
So waiting for the others to finish.
I think this is the thing as well. When you're playing the bubble and you're hand for hand, your hands are taking longer than normal, so you're getting less hands in during each level. So the short stacks are going to be losing more chips as the blinds go up. Have to think about that. Blinds are still 2.5, 5. What's that count?
Who's on his shoulder? Well, just asking 4 questions.
So Tom's putting the pressure on here. He's under the gun with 10-3, but he's just using his big stack and just putting the pressure on some of the short stacks to try and take those blinds and antes. He has got a caller with pull on the button that's got pocket 5s. Paul's got an average stack, so Tom's probably wary of this now. Oh, he's hit his 10, so he has got lucky there. He'll have to c-bet this, and Paul will have to pass. So he does c-bet it. 11.5, and Paul passes, yeah, standard. I think this is where it's good. When you can see it, you know that in that spot, Paul, if he had 3-bet those 5s pre-flop.
Bubble's not gone. No, not yet. We are back. Woo! Just back. Literally just back. Everybody's back. Woo! Yusuf, chip leader 375, Tom 321. The bubble is still ongoing. There we go. Refresh, everybody. So blinds 2,500, 5,000 running onto your 500. Level number 8 of the day.
So that's interesting to see. John's folded King Queen here because he knows he's on the bubble and he knows he's short. It's not good enough holding to get it in. Someone's holding Ace Jack as well. I'm sure I like that. I thought he'd fallen over then. Oh, he has.
Worst place ever, back at leg as well, isn't it? Oh, he's got cramp.
Oh, you need some water.
Or lose weight.
Like there, you know what I mean? Racing side.
Oh, I've got such a backache.
Well, we're still on the bubble, as you can see.
Oh. bringing a bikini here next year. Jesus, it's so bloody hot.
It is a bit warm.
It's supposed to be winter in Blackpool.
And somebody's nicked us fan from there, so we can't put it on. It's all gone Pete Tong, you know.
Joe said to me last night I was dressed like I was going skiing. Now I realise I need to dress for a summer holiday to come here. Absolutely.
Absolutely. So 27 players left, 26 get the money. Lines 2,500, 5,000. Running ante 500. We're on the bubble. Afternoon, Simon, by the way. Simon Mormon, winner of...
Afternoon?
It could be afternoon where he is. It could be in Los Angeles and it's 3 p.m. or something like that.
Well, good morning to those in Moz.
Yes.
Wherever in the world you are.
Absolutely.
Hello.
We've had Peru on. No, we've had Peru on today. We've had Portugal. Yes, we have indeed. We've got Portugal on right now. We've got Spain on right now with Tim Blake. So I'd say we've got Spain, Portugal, Peru. Do you still play any poker, Simon, at all? Do you still dabble in your local tournaments?
Do they live out there now? Are they all on holiday?
Living in sunny Essex.
Oh.
Well, not so sunny now at 10:15 p.m.
I would say happy birthday again to my mum, but she's out.
Well, there we go.
She loves watching this. She has it all on her big telly.
Yeah.
Who are you all hoping to see win it? Anyone? Got any action of anyone or their friends playing?
Quite a few locals still in. We've got 4 satellite winners on our table. Nathan Slater, seat 9. Yusuf Erdem in seat 8. Pete Mason in seat 1. And Ian Musson in seat 5. They're all satellite winners. £97,000 in tournament tokens.
Honestly, that is fantastic, isn't it?
Amazing. Just so good by all the team that have dedicated the last month to the GUKPT. It would be good to see you both. It really would. Be good to see you both. I remember when Chris bought you in for your birthday present and then you went on to win it. Not a bad birthday present.
Oh, honestly, why don't
Does Jez Hilton still play? He's not played the main. He plays cash in Blackpool. And every now and again he'll play a few tournaments.
Can't they get a good angle, really?
Action shots.
Yeah, it looks
Yeah,
like
Jez still plays. You'll not recognise him now. He's got hair and everything. He's always had short hair, hasn't he? A number 1 or a number 2 in years gone by. Well, he's now got a full head of hair.
like a blue hair.
What's the starting range on the bubble? It depends how much. It totally depends on. Well, to me, it totally depends on your stack size. It also depends how much £2,010 means to you. Well, I think everybody stood up. Everybody's standing up around. Oh, even Enid. Is Middy still in? Yes, he is. And playing well. So the short stacks are still mulling around. Still on the bubble. Can Jeff Kimber make another? Deal the next hand, please.
I'm so hot.
Can I have your attention, please? We've got a seat open for Paul Murphy on table 27. That's Paul Murphy, please.
Go and have a look, Harry. Do you want anything while I'm gone? Drinks? Yeah, it's live on a Saturday night. Andy, do you want a drink?
So still on the bubble. £2,010. For 26th, 27th doesn't get anything. It'll be very impressive if Jeff does make another final table. I think that'll make 11. Deal another hand, shouts Raj. Arizami is down on fumes. Everybody else is standing up. Eights for Enid, just shows you what the bubble does. Yeah, the bubble means a lot more to some people than others. Totally changes the way people play. Aye, aye, what's going on? Danny Hernan stood up. Enid's leaning over. Yusuf has gone over even though he's got 400,000. Nathan has just gone over because this just happened. It looks like it's Howard Plant to the same thing. Howard Plant with pocket 5 against Ace King.
Put 5 out there, not a 7. Otherwise there will be
Jack, 7, Jack.
That's what
3. 10. Howard Plant doubles himself up 2 hands later. Howard Plant holding the odds. Ace Queen against Deuce 9, the 9-2. And Howard Plant is taken out and 5 seasons ago, and he's now feeling the pain of going out on the bubble. Wow. So everybody is now in the money. Well done, everybody. Andy Peters, Bubble Boy. Very unfortunate. We know. We got some Christmas presents. So the bubble has gone. Well done everybody concerned. So Nathan's all in. Ace Queen of Clubs. Ace Queen of Spades against Yusuf's Ace Queen of Clubs. We don't need anything silly for Nathan. Oh wow, 2 clubs on the flop. Nathan needs to dodge clubs.
Yes.
Oh man. If ever there's a bad way of going out in a competition, that is it. Ace Queen against Ace Queen, and we turn the nuts. Yusuf Erdem has just taken out Nathan Slater. If that is a bad way to go out, you've just seen it right there. In the money, £2,010 for Nathan Slater, but not the way he would have wanted to go out in 26th. Everybody's in the money. So, are we going to see all the short stacks gambling to try and get themselves a bigger stack to play with? On your 10s. Peter has got a 6. Everybody's in the money, well done one and all. £2,010. £2,010 in 4 spots. Here's the payout. Yusuf Erdem, chip leader. Take a lot to get them off him as well. Would be a prime candidate for a final table with that stack. Yusuf. Nathan Slater was first out in the money. In very unfortunate circumstances on our final and our feature table. Ace Queen against Ace Queen. How you doing, buddy? Nice to see you, Ben. Yes. Don't see you in a while, then you turn up and crush. £2 in first. Lock it. Don't stop. Once you open it, it stops.
Yeah. How things been?
Yeah, good. All right.
Been over to Australia recently.
I'm going on 13th of December.
Going again.
For 5 weeks.
Nice, very nice. Taking advantage of that, don't you?
Absolutely. Yeah, 5 weeks off, so yeah. I was over there and here. 32 degrees rather than 2. How you doing?
Been opposite sides of the world and going to LA in
Oh, yeah.
January.
Oh, fabulous.
Been there for a couple of months, so the weather should improve while I'm there as well. So
Really?
hopefully I'll get a share of that weather.
Lovely. Excellent.
Do it the right way around as well, don't you?
Yeah.
Summer in England, winter Australia.
Yeah, you still playing as much?
That's right. Not as much. Doing some just a few side things, little business things.
All right, okay.
Just split in half and half, really, whereas it was 100% poker, 50% Stop playing as many tournaments, just not got as much time for it. But
Still earning some?
yeah, it's paying, it's still paying, it's still
Pay me to go to LA.
it's still ticking over. That's the main thing.
Yeah.
Enough to be happy with.
It's brilliant.
Yeah. Excellent. The league's still in, so that's a good one.
Yeah, it's brilliant. Nice one. See you later, Ben. What a nice man. Ben Jones just come in just to see how we're doing. Still in the mix is Ben. Still in the tournament. Such a nice lad. And won one of these as well. Ben Jones. Jen Bizzle online. Ian in 8-3, we're not doing anything with that, no matter how many big lines we've got.
that the hands are folded on there.
It's all about the bubble, honey.
That's why. I've just got slagged off of someone now.
Why? Because you folded ace queen.
Ace king, I folded twice.
Well, don't worry about it. Have you made money?
Yeah.
No, don't worry about it. It's all about the money, honey.
I got slagged off. What can I do?
All about the money. You're still in it, look.
No. I would love to hear your commentary when Nathan made a move when he's fucking clocked a set of aces.
We did.
You did?
We did. We went mad. I'm like, no, what are you doing? Best player on table.
No. There's no way. No one else could have played the aces. I played it very good, didn't he?
What was it like on the bubble? Did he tell you that she bubbled last year?
Yeah.
Must have been preying on her mind as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't turn my nose up at 2 fucking grand.
Absolutely. You're retired now, pal. You need some income. No piano selling anymore.
No, I do a little bit with my son.
Do you? Good lad. Good lad. As long as you can still buy the old Lugly shirts, we'll be all right. Cloudy old Lugly, we'll be all right. Keep wearing them.
I've got better ones than these.
Have you? Can't get much better than that.
George Graham.
Arsenal manager.
No,
Andy raises it up with aces. John moves all in. It's bad timing for John Eames because he's all in with King Queen against Andy Duffy's aces. 24 left because Danny Hernan was 25th. Does John Eames double up? Does John Eames get lucky and double up or not? $9-4-7. He needs running hearts or 10 jack.
You on the key? Oh.
2 of clubs. And that is it. Aces win. Oh, just another ace on the river to rub it in. So John Eames cashes for £2,010. Well done, John. 24th, we're down to 23. Well, it's all about the timing, and unfortunately John Eames has just run into Andrew Duffy's
Have you heard about Leon Beatty and Simon Zack?
No.
Simon Zack's got pocket queens on a queen 5-5 board, and Beatty's got pocket fives. Full double up.
Ooh. Lovely. Must be nice.
Stones check back the quads.
Did he what?
Check back the river quads.
Did he? Does he not like chips?
No, not as in check back, as in he checked into.
Oh, checked into there.
Sorry.
It's hot in here.
Take your coat off.
Whose hand's that?
Take your coat off. No idea who's on the 10-5 against the aces is. No idea. You're walking around with a quilt on and you're saying it's hot. Do us a favour, take it off.
I am doing it, taking all the clothes off.
It is a bit wild.
I'll be taking your clothes off.
Good job I got a nice top on. Too hot.
Sixes for Yusuf.
Good job I got a nice top on.
Yeah.
What's it say? Cock on.
Ah!
Looks the money now.
Anyway.
John Eames, would like to see John Eames win one of these. Gone deep before, I think he's 5th. John Eames is his highest finish in a GUKPT. Finished 8th in Walsall a couple of years ago. 5th in Brine in 2010, believe it or not. 2010 was his final table for GUKPT, finishing in 5th. I think that was when Paul Fulton won it. Oh, bad pab. It was. It was indeed. Not anymore. Is that still going?
I don't know. No, it was.
Mm-hmm. So John Eames finishing in 24th. There's 23 left. Uh, 30-minute delay. Kelly, 30 minutes, which means we finish 30 minutes behind everybody else. We are on a 30-minute delay. Security reasons, obviously.
Did
Blinds-
you see how ridiculous the other round table was?
I haven't seen anything, unfortunately.
It was literally who's who of poker.
Yeah.
It was mental.
Yeah, it just means speaking to Ben Jones as well. Came over to say hello.
Enid flying the flag.
Indeed. And cashed after bubbling the event last year.
Boom.
Can I have your attention, please? We've got a seat open for Gerald Warrington on the dealer's choice cash game. That's Gerald Warrington for the car group, please.
Gonna give me 2 packs, £100.
Here we go. We apologise for everything. You know when internet decides to have a wobble? That was it. The server went mad. Apologies. You've actually missed absolutely nothing. 22 players left. We are 6 minutes into the final level, and you missed absolutely nothing because we had a break of 15 minutes, and 8 minutes to the break there was nothing happened. So we missed notes. Sorry about the interruption, internet server crashes and all. Before that, we saw 2011 winner Andy Peters' bubble. The blinds are 3,000, 6,000, running ante of 500. Big chip leader is Yusuf Erdem on 480,000. Mark Kelsall going well on 395. Chris Johnson on 390 and Tom Hall on 363. Mitch Johnson, Steve Beattie, Cav, Jeff Kimber, Rich Kelly. Are there any weak spots? Flipping heck. It's like the who's who. Final level is upon us right now. Afternoon and good evening one and all, wherever you may be. So there we go, Yusuf and Tom. Two chip leaders. Tom Hall had a big hand before the bubble with Nathan Slater. Nathan with the with the 10-5, bluffing into Tom Hall, who had aces, flopped a set. But Nathan cashed for £2,010 as Andy Peters was eliminated on the bubble. Bit of shouting going on. Big game just turned up. I think it's 5-5 PLO. Big game. 5-5 PLO behind us. Dean Lyle playing it, plus friends. Last level of the evening. 22 players left. 22. However many are left at the end of the day. We'll be bagging chips up, coming back tomorrow with a 12 o'clock start tomorrow in the club. Three, 6 with a 5. All folding round in turn. Bowman Taggart and the hijack. Raises it up. Heaney gets out of the way. Harry. The lot's in. Oh no, it's just a raise. I thought he was all in, but he's not. Kings for Harry. Short stack is good. 3 stacks under 20 bigs. Yusuf Erdem, chip leader on the table. Had a big 3-way all in. Early doors. It's only started with 15,000. He was doubled up straight away, went up to 30. Chipped up a few more and then had a 3-way all in. And by that time he's then on 150,000 chips and going along nicely. Ace 9 for Tom. Ace 10 for Yusuf. Tom raises to 12. Yusuf 3 bets to 31,000. Tom will want to see a flop with Ace 9, which he does. 2 big stacks on the table. Flop is 10 with 2 hearts. Top pair for Yusuf with top kicker and flush draw for Tom Hall. Yusuf top pair, top kicker bets 22,000. Tom is not folding. He just calls. He smooth calls. Boom! Straight on the turn. Yusuf checks. What does 116 in the middle? Both big stacks. I'm going to make it about 60. It was a little less. He makes it 27, very small. Yusuf says I'm all in for 420,000. Wow. Tom snaps. Drawing dead is Yusuf Erdem. This is huge. Tom Hall is going to be on 700k. Drawing dead is chip leader. Yusuf Erdem made a move. Meaningless card is an ace actually. It's an ace of spades. Chip stacks need to be counted. That is a big pot for Tom Hall. He jams the turn after Tom bet 27. Big pot for Tom Hall. Back to chip leader. Still counting the chips is Alan. So Yusuf back to 130,000. 20 big blinds. Still stacking in chips. What a hand. So does it get inside Yusuf, or can he just compose himself and try and get him back to get another decent stack? Still got 20 big blinds, to be fair. Yusuf raises to 12 with Jack 6 in the cut-off. Pete Mason calls. Two satellite winners here in Blackpool. Paul in the big blind calls as well. McTaggart. Flop of 3-4-5. Actually not a bad flop. The Yusuf. So he's going to have to lead out. Boom, there's a 7. 25,000. Pete calls with the 7. With the flush draw, sorry. Paul McTaggart folds top pair. As you would. Oh, chop it up. Pete doesn't hit the diamond, gets himself a little bit fortunate. Playing the board. Paul McTaggart is still in there. I thought Paul McTaggart wasn't in the mix, but he is. Bet of 25 called. Imagine if that would have been the 6 of diamonds. Well, that's a great bet at 35,000 because Yusuf has just folded. And now Pete has got to decide whether he's playing the board or not. He announces call. And playing the board they are. So the guys split the pot. So just over half an hour to go today, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for tuning in. Andy Peters was eliminated on the bubble. Well done to everybody else who's made the cash. Johnny Gray was the last person out when the money was £2,010. Johnny Gray left us, which is why we're down to 22. King 10 for Yusuf, another gun. Just bets 6,000. Yusuf adding a few more chips. Scooping in a few, it must have been a raise actually. So everybody else got out of the way. Alright, Sam, how's things? Good numbers inside, man. Had a look? Not had a look. Still whether to why?
I'm no longer online.
Say no. Why? King 2, Fowry gets out of the way. Enid and Haribo shorties. Peter raises under the gun to 12. Tom calls for King 10. It's a king. Checks. Pete called. Pete bets out. 18, and is called by Tom, the chip leader. Flom, Tom turns 2 pair, but that's a bad river card for Tom. Who checks? Pete checks to show a pair of 4s. Back with you in 1 minute. Just about to see who's been banging and tagging. That does make it right, no, it doesn't. It's a massive noise. When you turn that mic off. So we had a quick 2 minutes with the guys as they're bagging and tagging. Around about 30 minutes left, maybe a little bit less, 20 minutes left or so. I don't know how many hands were called. 4 hands were called, so that'll be when they shoot and pause. It'll be 4 hands, so I'm guessing 20 minutes before the end of play, and then back tomorrow from 12:30 because we start the final day at 12 here in the club. So they'll have a full 12 hours to recover, so 11 hours sleep, sausage and bacon sandwich, brown sauce obviously, and then back in the club. The blinds 3-6 with a 500 for the final level of the day. We'll be back tomorrow from 12:30. The live stream live in the club at 12. Mr. Nick Tomset, golfing extraordinaire. He's even better painter, to be fair. Used to be good at golf. Now he just sprays it everywhere. How are we doing, buddy?
I want to be more like you, Tom, that's what it is.
Yeah, you want to see me last Tuesday, let me tell you.
I want to hit it like you hit it.
When I'm keeping a 2 handicapper in check.
You can't bullshit your way around, can't you?
I can play the game. This is where you need to hit it. Boom, there.
Luckily they got fairways in those trees where you play.
Yes, wide open. That's the way. It's turning cold now. We need to hit Portugal for golf. So thanks for tuning in, peeps. We're back tomorrow from midday in the club. So still in short stack. Enid Musson short stack. Harry Zammit. Yusuf has dropped down as well. As you can see, 85,000. But he's got, and he was chip leader with 450. We had a massive hand with Tom Hall, which gave him the chip lead. Tom with the king. Anybody going to try and bluff at it? Tom checks, and Yusuf checks. He says 1 pair, which means Tom can proudly turn over his king, because I don't think anybody's going ace. So 3 short stacks at our table with 21 left, because Mr. Howard Plant went out 22nd for £2,260. So 21 left. 3 tables of 7. But as you can see, 15 bigs, 15 bigs, 14 bigs. A good day had by all. Back tomorrow from 12 for more of the same. How are we doing, Yamo? How was your gig? Where have you been working? How was the DJ malarkey tonight? Cheers, Rick. Thank you very much. Back tomorrow for more of the same. If we got less than 2 tables, that would do. I think 18 is manageable. 21's 3 tables, spaced out a bit, but we might not lose any more in the final few hands of the day. A couple of comps coming up over the Christmas period that you might want to check out before GUKPT season 11 starts. We've got the CT Law Memorial in Stockton Grosvenor Casino over the Christmas period, the third anniversary of the passing of CT Law, and the Cav Cup 3 in January the 14th at Berry New Road, Grosvenor Casino, and you can start buying in for that one on the 1st of December, both for local players, and both will be full to bursting, both super days, and it just shows how much the poker players fraternity cared about their own. So they are there. Cav will make an appearance for Cav Cup 3. I don't think anybody can top a C4's video from wherever he was last year. Was he at the Aussie Millions or the PCA last year when he was doing the videos? That was awesome. Yamo's still working, watching the live stream while he's working in a club. There's no wrong with that. So with the blinds at 3-6. The PCA. Yeah, the Aussie Millions was a bit later then, wasn't it? It was late January. They moved it a little bit. Good turnout for the side event. 90 runners for the side event. £150 pounder, £4,250 up top, and £350 as a min cash. Yusuf just turned one pair, River 2, won the pot off Paul McTaggart. Gets himself to 20 big blinds. Only started the day today with 15 bigs, and he's down to the final 21. So heading towards the end of the day. Thanks for tuning in. Back tomorrow from 12, with however many are left at the moment. There are 3 tables and 21 runners. Good to see Pete Mason running deep, satellited in the club. Ace-9 from Yusuf. Pete calls. And he can't do anything with King-4 off. Harry Zammit checks his big blind. Enid would have flopped top pair, but he can't really do it with King-4. Pete's got a redraw, Harry's got second pair. Goes at 2 on the river. So Harry wins with a jack if he goes check, which it does. All folding. Harry Zammit shows the jack. Yep, echo that, Rick. £97,000 worth of seats and vouchers that the team created during the festival. £97,000 in main event seats and GUKPT vouchers. It is awesome.
Yeah, most of it was mine. 400 quid of it was mine.
The last level of the evening. Last few hands on their way, then they are bagging and a tagging. Ace Queen, the Paul McTaggart raises to 13. Everyone else gets out of the way. Are we just content with where we are right now? And let's bag and tag. Alright. Well done. 21 left. Howard Plant 22nd. 3 tables of 7. My golfing partner. Under the gun gets out of the way. So does Andy. So does Bobber. So does Enid. Can't do anything. Enid basically has one move. And so they need to be pretty cards. $13 bigs for Enid. Suppose she could raise, but I don't think she's raised folding many times. To be fair, bubbled last year, so it's so good to see her cash in this year.
Let's stick this on for 5 minutes. For Tom's got a lot of chips, hasn't he? Ideal. The secret will be up tonight.
No. So Yusuf stood up as if he don't want to stay. He does it a lot when he's not got many chips. Like he gets bored. He calls and gets involved, or is that a raise? She raises with Jack 9. Ooh. Now then, Harry calls. Yusuf moves all in with Ace Jack. Andy gets out of the way. Enid can't do anything. Harry folds as well. Yusuf jams, nicks up. The min raise twice and the blinds. Moves up to 150,000. And Enid down to 11 bigs. Just lost Keir Lee in 21st for £2,260. Enid's got ace king, raises to 16,000. Surprised they didn't all go in, but she probably wants a call, and she's going to get one here. Pete calls with Queen 9. Andy's got pocket 5s, and it's 13,000 to call. So I should see a flop 3-handed. Your pocket 5s. He's on the small, he's got a pocket pair. Should be calling. Oh, he folds. Wow, very surprised. Very surprised. But Paul McTaggart might 3-bet. No, he just calls. So 5, 9, 7, you've folded pocket 5s. You then nearly trebling up yourself, I think. Wow. Can't believe it, he's just telling everybody he's folded pocket 5s. Enid is going to need to hit. P. Mason, top pair. Paul McTaggart gets out of the way. 9 on the turn. And a 7 fills up. Enid Musson has been eliminated for £2,260. What a good effort. Great effort, Enid. Satelliting in. Well done. She finishes in 20th place. Enid down in 20th. Means we've got 19 left. Tom, huge chip leader, 757,000. Pete on 198. So as he moves all in, is he going to get any action? Final day tomorrow starts at 12. The live stream will start at 12:30. Pete Mason looks down under the gun at Poggy threes. And folds. Harry's stack is over the line with ace king. And everybody gets out of the way. So final few hands tonight. Thanks for tuning in, peeps. We'll see you again tomorrow from 12:30. How we doing, James? Yeah, good. What's happening? What's happening?
Auction, charity auction.
What for?
It's an ex-footballer doing a charity auction for Trinity Hospital.
Alright. Well, in Blackpool.
Oh, it's in St Anne's.
Alright. Nice one.
Trying to do bits with it, but there's a lot of football shirts and off the side shirts.
Alright, yeah.
Too expensive.
Yeah. The auctions do get a bit mad when they're for charity, don't they? probably twice as much as what you pay at a normal auction.
No, I think the Liverpool shirt went for 600 quid. I looked at eBay all the price, I think he went for like 280 quid. I paid double.
Wow. That is.
How long's left?
5 minutes. 5 minutes or so.
Are you in on that for UFC and that?
No. Yeah, we're back in at 11. 18, I think. 18, might be 19. Something like that. Very close. So, alright, buddy. So CCTV's just been out to a charity auction. Ace 7, Queen 3, all hearts. The 8 of hearts was folded there by Yusuf. And Paul McTaggart wins with nothing. And that's the final hand. Here's what they said at the end. See you tomorrow from 12:30. Just bagged it and tagged him. We've just seen a great table. A quick word with Tom. Might need 2 bags by the look of this.
Yeah, 9-7 club.
I'll tell you differently because I've just seen it.
That was hours ago. Hey Tower, what's up?
Well done, buddy.
Cheers.
Good day.
Yeah, pretty good day.
Obviously the big hand just now with the
yeah. I mean, sometimes you make big hands, you know. So I think I'm looking forward to watching the hand with
Nathan,
with the lad earlier. Yeah.
You know what he had?
He said he had 10-5 offsuit.
He had 10-5 offsuit.
Yeah, I believed him. Like that's going to be good TV.
It's hard when you're watching it and he's satellited in and he's grinding away. He's obviously playing well to get up to £200,000.
Yeah, I think he's a good player.
And we all know that Tom Hall is one of the best we see. And for Nathan, and we're thinking, is he trying to? We know he's obviously not getting him off the hand because obviously we can see the counts.
Yeah.
But
I'm surprised he bet the turn. That was pretty sick because, like, I don't know, maybe the blood rushed to his head, but like he probably just tried to get me off kings.
Yeah. And the problem is you're not folding to the river bet either because it's only 50k.
Yeah, I mean he can't shove the river. That would be absurd. Like beyond. Yeah. The hand is already beyond ridiculous, but like for him to shove the river would be insanely bad.
Well, we're glad he cashed.
Yeah.
I know. But
he's a good lad. I can tell.
He is indeed. But going into day 3, chip leader.
Yeah.
Feeling good?
Yeah, feeling pretty good. Try and get as much sleep as I can tonight. 12 o'clock start.
It is indeed.
Disappointing for the GUKPT.
It is indeed. It's a 12 o'clock start, but I think there's just two tables left for tomorrow. But going into the final day.
Cheers, Tower.
Cheers, leader.
All right. See you in the morning.
A great day, and you've been watching it for the last 3 hours. All the guys have bagged and tagged. Mark Kelsall has got chunks as well. He's playing well. They're all finished. Steve Beattie, Chris Johnson. There's some great names on these final 17 players. We've got Mitch Johnson still in as well. It's going to be a great day tomorrow. But the guys, all the chip counts overnight. Tom Hall will be chip leader. We'll see you tomorrow. And as Tom just said, from 12:30 on the live stream, the final 17 to crown a champion in Blackpool for the last leg of season 10 before the grand final in London. We'll see you tomorrow. Round the table, 12:30 on the live stream. Don't be late.